watch the band.
Welcome. Look at you, Muggsykins. You are the first one here. I didn't know if there's going to be anybody on here because I just decided to do this live stream at the last minute. That's how I like to roll. So look at you. Look at all you lovely people here. You might not be catching this on a live. You might be catching this, on the replay. Drop a deuce if you're catching it on the replay on the pot. If not, no big deal. I'm so happy that you're here. I'm especially happy if you are a SCENTSY consultant and maybe you've left. You're just trying to figure out what you've been a part of. Maybe you're in the process of leaving. You don't realize that you're in the process of leaving. You really love your SCENTSY wax pucks, the little warmer. You love the community, but things are just not feeling right with you. You don't like to see how people are being treated, different participants, people in your community, and the live streams that your owners are doing on Facebook are really wigging you out. It is odd. It's not normal and healthy behavior when you have owners of a company that do monthly live streams on their Facebook with this strange mixture of insult, innuendo, and inspiration. Look at me. I got the alliteration going on today, and I've only had 3 cups of coffee. We're probably going to have to get another cup of coffee on here. Anyway, so what this video is going to be about, this live stream, is going to be a reaction to an end of month stream. I think this is they shorten it up EOM because, cults, commercial cults, they have to use this kind of terminology. They make it cool, insider information. This is the EOM. So Heidi and Orville Thompson, this is the owners of SCENTSY. I believe they're the owners or the founders or whatever. They've started going live on Facebook at the end of each month. So this will be a reaction to March 31st, 2025. And I don't know. I don't even know what the point of these live streams are. Actually, I do know what they are. They're just meant to create that bond of being in this commercial cult, being in SCENTSY. I know using that terminology might be really harsh for you if you are in SCENTSY right now and you're like, don't call it a cult, Julie. I know, but I got to call it like I see it. Stick with me. I get softer the more you get to know me. So they do these live streams once a month, and I'm going to be reacting to that. I'm going to also read your comments. This is going to be a long video. I like to do live streams. I like to party. I like to have fun. I like to break the rules. I was in multi-level marketing for 5 years, and I had to have this structure every time you did a Facebook live video. It was a question, content, intro, question, content, call to action, then a call to action delay. It was a whole thing. So when I began speaking out, it's free range, Julie. That's what I'm doing. I also wanted to just mention that SCENTSY apparently, I did some content on this because shout out to everybody who's been giving me information about SCENTSY, and you know who you are. I really appreciate it. SCENTSY just had this announcement in their workstation. That's if they go into their back office, these SCENTSY consultants, when they pay for the distributor status, the ability to participate in this income opportunity, which isn't an income opportunity. It's endless chain recruitment. Be that as it may, there was an announcement in their workstation that said SCENTSY has just laid off 116 of its employees in Meridian, Idaho, and that's 11% of their global workforce. And then there was some words about how, well, we're, shifting with the industry and all that. I don't think this bodes well for SCENTSY. I'm wondering if it's going to be eventually shifting to an affiliate model. There's another thing that I just wanted to mention as well. I have never seen, and it doesn't mean that isn't happening, but I have never seen in my brief stint of speaking out against multi-level marketing companies, a multi-level marketing company goes so hard at sabotaging itself. It's like Heidi and Orville are doing everything they can to implode their company. I'm blown away. It's great. I want to see all MLMs tank, but the lengths they go to insult their distributors, which are their customers, and by default, people that are actually customers, it's baffling to me. They're actually driving their distributors away. People that were consultants that were begging, they're fighting to stay in SCENTSY. And they're like, nope, we don't care. You got a bad mindset. Get out. You didn't take this business seriously after all. So SCENTSY participants have left en masse. They've made so much content across social media. And I encourage you, if you're interested in hearing from the words of the people in SCENTSY, just have a look, search for it on YouTube. A lot of people have made great content. I haven't watched all of it. I've watched a couple of videos, but I mean, it's coming from their their voices. It's important for them to be heard. And then there's, other people working in the background, helping others exit in different groups. So, okay. So now I'm going to read your comments before we get into this. So Muggsy, like I said, Muggsy, high five. You were the very first person. Oh yeah. And this is another thing I needed to mention is that there's this thing called a wahoo that Heidi Thompson likes to do. And it's such the most limp balloon deflated energy that I've ever seen. But it's apparently people in SCENTSY just eat this up. It's like so excited. And I kind of get it because I remember when I was in multi-level marketing, any attention from somebody that you really respected and admired in a multi-level marketing company, it's just like if your name is said online during a live, oh my God, it's like you've won the lottery. So when she recognizes somebody like, oh, did you recruit 2 people this month? Wahoo. She says it like that. So I, take it to the extreme. And I really do wahoo. So there'll probably be some wahoos, my style, going on during this live. Hello, Dana, the Aunt Mel. Hello, Darcy. Hello, Melody says, hell yeah, I'm working from home today so I can watch. Wendy Irons, hello, welcome. Liz says, woohoo, Julie live, the best Friday gift. And yeah, happy Friday. Happy Friday, everyone. We're rolling into the weekend. What are you going to do? Sleep in? Maybe you should work on your side hustle so you don't have to work this stinking job the rest of your life. Maybe you should be doing something to get some time and money freedom. Or maybe you can just watch some Netflix or Amazon Prime or whatever that you want to do this weekend. I know I'm going to be off work this weekend and I can't wait. I'm going to rub my cat belly. I got a cat that likes to show me her belly all the time. It's a dream come true. I don't know what it is about animals and bellies, but I just lose my mind. TLD, hello. Dana says, I think this is my first live with you. Well, welcome. I'm so happy that you're here. Katie also says, oh, first time catching you live. And Wendy says, I've posted it. Thank you. And I need to give a very special shout out. I don't look at like analytics of videos and stuff. I've never done that. I don't understand it. And I just like to create content. And I know that if I were to look at things and I'd be like, oh, I'm supposed to post this at a certain time or do this, I like to just fly by the seat of my pants. I get an idea. I want to make content and I want to post it. However, I did go into YouTube Studio and I looked at my analytics. So there are I have a wide range of, people that watch my content and I appreciate every single one of you. I do have to shout out my largest viewership by far, which completely blew my mind. I had no idea. So this is pretty eye-opening. So to all the Gen Z and millennial females living in the United States, thank you so much. By far, you are my biggest viewers. You are my biggest audience. Thank you so much. I would never have guessed it. This like sarcastic Gen X, bad sense of humor sometimes. Who knew that would be connecting? So I really appreciate you. And I know there's other people, all different ages and stuff that watch my content. But I wanted to give a very special thank you to you because I finally looked. So thank you so much. Andrea, hello, Liz. The Aunt Mel says, I'm not dropping a damn thing. Those days are over. Yeah, that's right. That's talking about dropping a 1 in the chat. Deanna, hello. Maureen. Darcy says, drop a 1 in the chat if a Julie live is a great way to spend a Friday. Robin says, a Julie live? Dom Von Doom says, only 3. Violetta says, what a treat. Hello, Chantel. And Liz says, the leaders of SCENTSY leaders are a never-ending source of wildness. Violet says, cucumber. I forgot. There's so much lore with SCENTSY. It's so bizarre. Every multi-level marketing pyramid scheme has its lore. Just the more you look, the more bizarre it gets, And the point of this is to just have more of a space for people to laugh. The humor takes the horribleness out of these cults, we're in such a strange time where more and more awareness is being brought against multi-level marketing, and it's by just the public, just by consumers. You're hard pressed to find any academic or journalist or regulator or politician just say that these are scams. You won't find it. It's so weird. So you have survivors, you have victims, and you have just people are like, these are scams. Like we're all the ones doing this. So in this very interesting, creative way, this is my contribution to helping create that awareness, is having that humor, that space where we can mix it up, talk some shit and laugh. Everything is better when you can start laughing, It helps to heal from these cults because, there's that other expression, if you don't laugh, you'll cry. Liz says, if you're a former SCENTSY rep, woohoo, woohoo, for getting out and telling the world you deserve to be treated with respect. If you are thinking it's over, no, we are cheering you on. Yeah. Wendy says, it's to make sure that those who are in get their monthly dose of the BS and pray that they keep the faith. Yeah. I get it. That's true, because I remember when I was in multi-level marketing and rank makers, we were doing daily live videos. Oh my God, that was next level. Hello, Heather. Yes, Tom's like, indoctrinate us, Julia. Oh yeah, and I also I gotta say 2 more things. I got a lot to say. Just settle in. We'll get to the video. My last stream I did, I noticed that StreamYard had put a referral link. Click this link and then you get $25 off a credit or whatever. I didn't know that was automatically populated or whatever, and I needed to untick that, and it pissed me off because then I got some notification somewhere. I don't know whether it was an email. It must have been an email. They're like, oh, somebody clicked the link, and I'm like, no, I don't monetize my content. And it pisses me off to no end when it seems like from every which way, it's like trying to monetize my content. I had somebody leave some snarky ass remark on one of my other videos. Great content, but there's ads every 5 seconds. I'm like, well, I don't know what to say because I don't monetize my content. YouTube is just inserting these ads. It's out of my control. And if you really thought my content was great, then you'd fucking know that. So anyway, next thing, what was the other thing I wanted to talk about monetizing content? Oh yeah, somebody on Substack even pledged money. I'm like, I'm not taking money. I am not taking money. Stop trying to give me money. Okay. The next thing I wanted to mention is that I had 2 videos really pop off on Facebook. So these are just, they're TikTok style-esque. I've been off TikTok for a while now. I don't know. I might go on in a few years. That's where I'm at with TikTok, but I've been making a lot of content on Instagram, and I toggled off the switch that would automatically post to Facebook too. And I accidentally, this one time, just recently, just like the last few days, I had it on and then it went over to Facebook and then the video went off. So it was like, it's at 1.3 million views. Then I had another video and it's about Mon8. It's like 900 something thousand views. So why this is important is you're just creating more conversation about anti-MLM and Facebook. I mean, I made content about this too. Facebook is the butt of everybody's jokes. Nobody's on Facebook, but a lot of people are on Facebook, and a lot of us get sucked into multi-level marketing because of Facebook and Facebook groups. And I've been avoiding just Facebook. I'll put content up there every once in a while, but I haven't been posting like I have on Instagram. Well, these 2 videos, I mean, when the one that went off that was like 1.3 million, I mean, the comments just ranged. And like I said in another video, it ran the gamut of the best and the worst of humanity. I mean, it is what it is. This is what's going to happen when you have a video that goes off like that. However, the fact that people were talking about like Mon8 and multi-level marketing and pyramid schemes, that to me was a really good sign. To me, I haven't encountered that yet on Facebook to that scale where it seemed to me like more and more people are feeling comfortable saying, I've had it with multi-level marketing scams. Why are these still in existence? And then people that are still in Mon8 and other multi-level marketing companies, you know, they're outraged and they're like insulting. It's the same thing. However, because they engaged with that anti-MLM content, they're going to get served up more. And that seed has already been planted in their minds. You comment on a video, the end is near. It's just a matter of time. So, immediately I saw that and I'm like, oh, inner Hun Julie, I'm used to making a bunch of content and I can whip it out. So I made another video, and that's the one that also went up almost to 1 million views. And same thing, lots of people commenting on it, lots of people talking about Mon8. So then I'm thinking, okay, I've got a window of time. So I made a piece of content on Instagram letting everybody know. I'm like, if you're making anti-MLM content and you want to share it to Facebook, it appears right now, for me anyway, that there's like this big awareness. People are ready to hear about Mon8 anyway and anti-MLM. Because I got a lot. I think I got like 800 more followers on Facebook, which I don't care about. However, when I'm seeing them go through anti-MLM content, the various articles or the posts that I've written, and then the content I've made, the videos I've done, that to me is a really good sign. So I'm like, people are wanting to talk about this. And Facebook has been such a closed system. It's been the home, the nest of all MLMs. It's just the nest of MLM scams. They have had a chokehold on anybody pointing out that this is fraud. And it seemed to me that the tide has turned. Maybe it's turned before, I don't know. I'm still new to speaking out. There's been a long, long line of people who have been doing this work long before me. And thank goodness for them, because they made space for me to start speaking out as well. So anyway, I started making a whole bunch of content. I've just been putting it out. And I think the window has died. Or it could be just like I'm putting out so much content because I just was downloading all this stuff from Instagram. I'm like, okay, well, put this over here, put this over here. I want to just capitalize on the momentum, while the attention while it lasts, and just like spread awareness about anti-MLM. So that's the other thing that I wanted to mention. All right, we're going to get to this. I'm going to just read more of your comments. Mira says, greetings from a Gen Z from Germany. Can I get a wahoo for procrastinating on my thesis? Yes, Mira from Germany. Woohoo! Good for you for procrastinating working on your thesis. Who needs a thesis when you could sign up with a multi-level marketing opportunity like SCENTSY? Rosie says, what a great morning now that there is a Julie Live. Coconut says, happy last Friday, boy, before I start the spring quarter at college. And all right, I know I'm way behind on your comments. I'm going to just scroll down. Okay, here we go. I'm just randomly clicking on comments, so I apologize if I've missed your name here. Clocka, I see you. Liz says, Gen X forever. Ginny says, millennial female here from the USA. Stupid asso says, more Randy whiteboard videos. Oh, they're up there. Oh, they're up there. Oh my God. Here, Krista says, as a hobbyist, I was my best customer. And most multi-level marketing participants are their best customers. Did you know? I don't know about this with all multi-level marketing companies. I'd like to know, but I know with Mary Kay that if you purchase, as a distributor, you sign up for a discount. That's what you think. Or as a hobbyist, you sign up for a discount. You're for Monat. Anyway, I'm going to go back and forth. I'm sorry if I'm being confusing you. So for Monat, I remember we'd sign up for the discount, be a market partner, we'd get 30% off. And yet I was paying the tax, GST, on the retail sales. I was paying income tax, GST, I live in Alberta, so it's 5%. I was paying income tax as though I had purchased it as a retail customer. I remember when I called into Monat customer service one time to question about this. I forget what they said. It was something that I just accepted and I didn't question. I believe that this is wrong. And I have since learned now, going back to Mary Kay, that if you are a distributor, you sign up as a Mary Kay consultant, that when you make these purchases with this discount, Mary Kay calculates, say you spent $1,800, they're calculating that as like double that, $3,600 in retail sales. That's what's going in their books. So all of us that sign up as a hobbyist, as a distributor, you're signing up for the discount. They're selling it to you so say you get it $50, they're putting it in their books that they have made $100 in retail sales. Oh, the truth is coming out. Maybe 2025, we'll see even more MLMs fall. Andrea says, I am so sad that in my country, I see more people getting into MLM. I know, in my small town, there's more people getting into MLMs. And I'm sure people felt the same way about me when I started posting everywhere. I'm trying to raise awareness, warn people. I did a live stream. I streamed it to Facebook at the same time. I was streaming it to X and I couldn't because I don't have premium. I'm rarely on X. I just have, I feel like there should be an anti-MLM presence on there, but it's just, I don't want to be on social media any more than I need to. But I was wanting to stream it there, YouTube and Facebook, and it was to Always Marco, his incredible documentary about Primerica, because I'm really concerned about what's going on in my small community here in Southern Alberta. So I was, I see that happen, and I think, well, what can I do to raise awareness, Wendy says, I can't say thank you enough. We have so many that have been destroyed by them financially and emotionally, and your videos help. So thank you. Oh, you're welcome. It's paying it forward. So many of us have been there in different multi-level marketing companies. Grace says, Pampered Chef is terrible with how they harass people, and I couldn't do it. This is a company I'd like to get more information on. This one, it skirts society because the quality of their products is so good. Like, you know, we all say about every MLM, but they're known for their really good products, but they're an MLM. An MLM is an MLM. Nicole says, I love your humor. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Kate Amski says, yay, I'm catching a live. Hi, everyone. Kate, I'm going to scroll down. I could just read comments. Wouldn't that be brutal? Unknown Poster says, an Herbalife cafe opened in my town. I reported them to the township and to Herbalife itself for breaking some of their rules. Good for you. Marie says, I was a great customer, but had one obsessive customer who kept me going. Orville pissed me off in the EOM live in February, got real tired of sending up line on trips and then making money. This is the thing. Orville and Heidi are doing more damage to their business. They're terrible at speaking. They're terrible at public speaking. They're terrible at just doing a proper professional presentation. This is for their customers. I mean, like, treat your consultants with some respect, you know? It's different when I'm, you know, it's casual, it's informal. I'm not selling anything. I'm not, you know, I'm just out here entertaining and adding commentary and encouraging people to leave and, you know, boycott multi-level marketing companies. I'm not the owner of a company that is just disrespecting the people that are, you know, paying me. It's just wild how disrespectful they are to people. Jose says I'm an expert on scams, on some of them anyway. I'm like, I don't even answer the phone anymore. I'm so terrified that everything is a scam. Maybe it's a good way to live because now I don't answer emails. Everything I'm like, who is new that happens to come into my life? I'm like, what do you want and what are you doing? What is your background? Is this going to be a long con? I'm so cautious now. Zippered Bell says, love catching a live while working my tortuous, horrendous 9 to 5. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Liz says, my pampered chef pizza stone has lasted 15 years, as has their email harassment. Buying from Pampered Chef is like checking into Hotel California. You can never leave. They just keep. Marie says, OMG, I made it to a live. SCENTSY. Rest in peace, SCENTSY. Does Julie have a mod asking for a friend? I had some, but then I just don't go live frequently enough. So I don't think they're on most of the time. And when I immediately started doing YouTube videos, I just didn't do it like how I did TikTok videos. When I was doing TikTok lives, we had this solid, like a team, a community. It was this, but on YouTube, I don't think anybody's even on here. Stacy, hello. What a treat to catch you live on a Friday. Okay, let's go. Marie says, I volunteer as tribute. I wonder, and that's the thing. I don't know if I can, I don't know how to make people a mod without going on to I'm on StreamYard right now, and it doesn't give me the function or the option beside somebody's name to make them a mod. I think I would have to go on to YouTube simultaneously right now. I'd probably have to turn the sound down, and then I could make somebody a mod. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. The big O. Here we go. All right. Are you ready? Let's watch Heidi and Orville Thompson with their end of month live with SCENTSY at the end of March 2025. I have been given the heads up by MLM Exit over on Instagram, also making videos here on YouTube. Go check out her content, incredible anti-MLM advocate, that interesting things happen after the hour mark. I suspect things are going to be interesting right from the beginning. Okay. All right. You have to make mods on YouTube only. Okay. Thank you, Walk on Wheels. Everyone is behaving, so no worries. Yeah, if I see any, thank you for mentioning this, because if it does, I'll go on over to YouTube and then I'll be like, who wants to be a mod? And Charity Rose says, just click on their name. Yes, go on YouTube. Thank you very much. And Arrow Deal, hello. Thank you. Okay, let's get this.
Hey, hello. I think that light is on a little high. Can you turn it down a little bit? On?
Oh my God, I forgot to tell you the most important part. Look at this. I've got something here. Look at this. This is a SCENTSY warmer. Now, this is an old one. My mom had this in her house, and it has a light bulb in it. It's got the little thing, and you plug it in. So, you know, I had been in my spreading so much misinformation. I had negligently said that we'd put a candle in there, and then the heat would do this, because I'm familiar with those. I didn't realize it's a light bulb. So I actually have this. So I'm thinking what we could do is is use one of these these are old. I don't even know if this is healthy, but I'm Gen X. I'm still here. I can't believe it. And just in over a fortnight, I'm going to be turning the big 50 and I'm still here. Who knew I would be in existence this long? So we've got poinsettia pine, tropical twist. I was smelling this one and it's kind of, I don't like tropical twist. So we're just going to take rid of poinsettia pine, spiced grapefruit, or Christmas cottage. What do you think? Christmas cottages, be careful with those. Yeah, see, I have pets, so I don't want to, maybe I shouldn't. Okay, although I am curious. Do you have moisture medley? I don't have moisture medley. See, now this spiced grapefruit, it does smell nice. I really do like the smell of it. Yeah, I'm liking the spiced grapefruit. Grapefruit. Tony Bruce says Christmas cottage. And I didn't realize I do have to pop these out. Oh, I don't even know how to open this. Oh, wait, here we go. Do you pop it out? Why is it like that? This is solid on this side, and yet it's like cut out on this side. Do you just put the whole thing in here? This one, it shows like it's been popped out. I don't know who did it. The Christmas cottage smells good. Poinsettia pine. Let's see the poinsettia pine. Oh, we got a cat. See, my cat's here. This is going to be too dangerous. She can smell it. The poinsettia pine doesn't really have a fragrance. I don't like the tropical fruit. The tropical fruit, I'll just open this up just to get an honest. Oh my God. Can you imagine if the stream goes off, it'll be because of Cece. Her name is Command Center. Shortened for Cece because a bunch of guys on the rigs up in northern Alberta found her and adopted her, and she was in the command center as they're drilling. No, tropical. I don't like tropical twist. Spice. I want to do this spiced grapefruit, but I don't want to hurt my cat. This reminds me more of Christmas than the Christmas cottage one. All right. Let's see. I wish you two had smell-o-vision, says Rob. Hey, Rob. I have to break the cubes off. I don't allow them in my house with my pet's personal choice, candles included. Okay. All right. DJ Crochet says the way Julie is a better product demonstrator than Orville or Heidi. I could do this. It's like, hello, everyone. Welcome to the end of the month SCENTSY Live, March 2025. I'm so excited to have you here to introduce you our new, it's this really nice aesthetic look. It's neutral colored. You know, people are saying beige. They make fun of beige, but you can never go wrong with just a nice neutral, you know, a bluish gray, a hint of melancholy, but also hope going into the spring right now. And as you can see, this is actually the correct plug-in. So if you live in the US or Canada, you can just plug this into your wall. It's got a little light bulb in there. You don't need to worry about sticking a tea light in there from IKEA and then it just burns out halfway and you're like, oh my goodness, I want to have my nice wax melts. It already has this gorgeous little light bulb. It's so cute. And then you have this nice little dish and look at how beautiful that is. And you know, for the people that have just like that eye for extra detail, it says SCENTSY. Look at this. Isn't that incredible? I mean, you literally cannot make this shit up. Maybe I won't burn it. I don't want to like poison myself or my animals. Okay, let's do this. Get brand deals. If I did a brand deal, nobody would believe it's real anyway. Be like, she doesn't do this shit. Unless they do like some deep fake AI and you see me out there selling something. You're like, what the hell? I'd do something really, really random and niche. Like it would be something bizarre, you know, if I were to do it. I just can't see myself. I mean, who knows? I can't believe that we're living in the timeline where multi-level marketing companies are legal. Well, I got my training from being in multi-level marketing, don't you know? You got to talk about the benefits. Okay, so you know what? Let's take this to another level. Now, if you're serious about growing your SCENTSY business, like this, you could put it in your little SCENTSY bag and you go and you leave your samples to your neighbors and your friends. You're just striking up an organic conversation. And I mean, the product really does sell itself. If you're just going to say, can I just leave this with you and just try it and let me know? I want your feedback on our new flavor or a new scent spiced grapefruit, and just let me know. There's absolutely no pressure. But you know what? The real way to recruit people into your SCENTSY business and to really change people's lives is not to talk about the benefits, which is making you feel good. It smells nice in your home. It just gives it that nice ambiance. It's to talk about the benefits of the benefits. Think about how strong and empowered you feel as a woman after you put your spiced grapefruit in here. You're ready to take out the day. So then what you could do, what else is being strong and empowered but confident? Why not do a live video about the top 10 ways you can be confident this year? And then make content like that. People will be attracted to you, and you can talk about how much you support other women being confident and confident tips and how to do proper lighting for your live videos. And then you could just ask them, hey, this is just so silly, but I'm just curious. Do you keep your options open when thinking about making money online? If not, no big deal. Oh God, the benefits of the benefits. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. We got to get on with this. I forgot the wahoo. You're right. Oh, listen, Linda. Yeah. Julie, listen, Julie. I got to listen to Linda. I screwed up the wahoo. I've got to put the wahoo in there. I'll think of another thing here. Okay, back to this. Back to Orville and Heidi.
No, just turn the intensity down.
Ooh, yeah, a little bit.
There we go. How is everyone? Welcome
Great.
to the end of the month for
Yay.
March 2025.
Woo!
Is there anybody else out there that's like shocked that it's the end of March already?
Yeah.
Or that it's 2025.
I am. I remember when it was Y2K. I can't believe it's been 25 years since the year 2000. I'm blown away by that.
Let's see.
Okay, there we go. I just had a few of you message and say, are you going live tonight? And I was like,
Wow.
yeah, we're trying to get on. So
Woohoo!
Hello, it's so good to see you. We had a very busy month. And it was a little interesting because we weren't home for a big portion of the month.
yeah, do we say or?
I think we
Okay.
could. Kind of a little before everybody gets on.
And I think
Did a little deep down to Mexico and checked in with the cartel, and then we decided to come back up.
also, there could be somebody else out there that maybe has had this or has it. But our daughter, Sarah, our oldest daughter, had a prolactinoma, which is
Okay, all right. This is too much information. I don't know what that is, and I don't know how much detail she's going to go into. Immediately, I remember years ago, I was trying to get on at the mines, right? I got involved in this course, and I learned to drive. I actually have my class 3 with air brakes, if you can believe it. I can drive one of those big trucks. It was like 15 gears. You had to step on the accelerator to get the RPM up or whatever, and then shift. Oh my God, I had to go down. I was tested on this. I wore overalls and I went underneath the freaking truck, and I'm like, oh, I had this wrench. I'm like, oh, I got to make sure the slack adjuster on the brake is at 1/4 of an inch out of whatever it was. I was like, I should not even be here. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, and I'm just doing anything I could just to get a job, right? Where the hell was I going with this? Oh yeah. So one of the, we were a motley crew. Got involved in this program to just try to get you a job, right? So anyway, I got my class 3 with air brakes, still have it. I've got, so I can drive I can't drive the tractor trailer. That would be class 1, with the big trailer. I can just drive the first part of it. I wouldn't do it now. It's been a long time. If it was in the apocalypse, I could catch it and I would be able to rescue people. I think the training would kick in. I think it would come back pretty quickly. But right now I'd be like, nah, I'm not. I'm like a menace on the roads. But I also got 100 hours of experience on a front end loader, a skid steer. Is that a bobcat? I forget the name here. Oh, and a backhoe. Oh my God. And I got this. So I'm getting to the point of this story, why this has just sent me off. There was this one time when we went to this big pit, right? And you just dig dirt and you'd be told, okay, you go on the backhoe now. And I remember on the backhoe, so the backhoe it has that big bucket and it just scoops dirt. Can you fucking imagine? I did this. I have lived such a colorful life. I have so many stories, you wouldn't even believe it. All right, so you're like digging stuff like this, and then you'd be finished. You'd like put it over. We'd dig, and then we'd put it in like the back of a truck. Somebody was like driving the truck, and then the person would drive the truck, and then like they dump it. So we would just rotate. So one time I was like digging this backhoe, and after you're done, you're supposed to put it in transport position. And that means so that you're digging, and then you got to bring it up like this. And there's like a finesse with the controls, or there was at the time I was doing this. You're supposed to, it's like a little joystick. You're supposed to be like, you have to kind of pull it up and then flick it. And it required a bit of nuance, right? So here I am. I have no idea what I'm doing. Most people there, they knew all this terminology about an engine. Like you're supposed to grease the nipples after that fucking sent me. I'm like, nobody else thought it was funny. I still think it's funny. They have these little things. They're nipples. They're called nipples. And you're supposed to have like the grease gun after every 150 hours of work or whatever. They have a little counter that says it's time. You got to maintain the equipment. You have to grease the nipples. And I'm like, nobody else thinks this is funny. I don't belong here. Anyway, I'm doing it all, right? So I'm like, okay, my shifter, I was like going to rotate off to whatever else I was going to do, because the front end loader is that big thing where you scoop up the dirt and then dump it in. So I was maybe moving on to that one next. So I go to pull the joystick and I miscalculated, and the freaking so the thing comes up and then it slams down on the ground, and I went the whole thing moved, because I don't know whether it's a tripod, but whatever you're supposed to stabilize with. And it was like boom, boom, boom. And one of the guys there, who was also a fellow student, he's like, the dragon whips its tail. Oh my God, it was the funniest thing ever. Anyway, all of this is to say, the reason why is because she said this profile, whatever. I remember there was another student there, and I think it's called, it was like this prolapse or something, and she was talking about a cow, because she had a farm, and it had like prolapse or something. And she said it was like the uterus came out and there was like red buttons on the outside of it, and she had to push it back in or something. And I always remember that. This is how my brain works. All right. So if this is your first live, I know, welcome to the chaos. I'm happy to have you. So I don't know if it's a prolapse or what, but that is exactly what's gone on in my mind. But it's like way faster when I hear them talking. I have so much connections. Hello from Russia, says Dora. Hello. All right. Okay, let's get back to the serious business now.
Is a pituitary tumor.
Yeah, so the pituitary, the little organ in the middle of your brain that deals with almost all aspects of your life, controls your hormones. And
so why are you opening up this business presentation with disclosing your daughter's private medical information and her health right now? This is deplorable behavior. This is unprofessional. It has no business here. This is serving one purpose and one purpose only, for anybody to see. It's emotional manipulation. What is the point of this? These people are smart. They didn't just roll out of bed and decide to do a live video. They've been at this game for long enough. So this is just shameful to me. It will deflect. It's also used as a deflection. So then people, when you're pointing out what they're doing, you're like, you're such a terrible person because now, we should be saying how sorry we are about somebody's health. This is a tactic. They're using their daughter as a deflection and as a tactic. And that is even more disgusting. Anything to keep the focus off of what they're doing, which is running a simple MLM scheme. Oh, here we go. Starting off strong, eh? Oh my God.
Your mood and
everything.
Yeah.
And so we were in half the month we were gone in California with her. She needed help with her cute daughter, our granddaughter. And so we went down to California to help as she recovered.
Yeah, so we got to spend a couple of weeks in Menlo Park, right by the University of Stanford, and amongst the redwood trees. It was kind of nice.
It was fun.
Although the neighbor was cutting down his redwood trees the whole time we were there.
He cut 3 of them down in his front yard.
Giant
But so some of the things, she had really bad headaches before. Her cycle was all messed up. After she quit nursing, her body still thought she was nursing, so she had symptoms of that.
And then like extreme lethargy, like no energy to do anything.
No motivation, yeah. And
this is happening. These are the owners of a multi-level marketing company called SCENTSY. They sell warmers like this and little wax pucks. They may or may not look like this because these are quite old. However, this is what they're selling. So then you need to ask yourself, I really like my friend, my family member that is selling this stuff. Would I want to do business with these people? This is very unhinged and bizarre behavior. This is disturbing. Why on earth, if this is supposed to be about SCENTSY, their company, and their end of month live about their business, would they spend so much time going into great detail about their daughter's health issues? This isn't about them selling supplements for, curing things. This is just appears to be a template that they do in every live video, that they start off with some kind of something to emotionally manipulate people. I wish I could fast forward past this. I might just click off, but I don't want to miss anything. I think that people really need to see this. This is how multi-level marketing companies are run. Not every multi-level marketing company behaves exactly in this way, but the similarities of using behavior, information, thought, emotional control certainly are.
It was hard to watch. We would call her at 3 p.m. and you could tell she still hadn't done anything and was in her bathrobe and just having a hard time.
And it's kind of like if somebody were to ask you, hey, do you want to go camping this weekend? And you had other things planned and you'd think, oh, that sounds fun, but I just can't get enough energy to put everything aside, go load all the camping gear up.
Well, maybe she should sign up with the multi-level marketing company called Marketplace Global. I think they sell those matured hops extract fix. It's only one ingredient. Oh my God, this thing is curing everything. Maybe she should sign up for that. It's another multi-level marketing company.
Find a camp, and so you just have no motivation to do it, even though it would be fun. She said that for her, this
is an embarrassment. They shouldn't be talking about their daughter like this. This is just deplorable. We just got to get through this.
Waking up and taking a shower felt that way. Like, oh, I know I need to do it. I know I'll feel better if I do it, but just getting the motivation to do the simplest things.
Yeah, and then a fog. She said she had like a brain fog all the time and couldn't think straight. So
everything went well. The surgery was great.
Yeah. Her prolactin is now down in normal ranges. And this morning she called us and it was 9 a.m. and she had already done a whole bunch of things, a whole bunch of tasks. And she said, now I'm going to go to the grocery store because I planned all the meals for the week and I'm going to.
Ma'am, I thought this was about SCENTSY. Are you giving us the updates on the new wax warmers, or that you're going to be laying off 116 of your employees only a few days later after this? How long did you know this? Because you just don't lay off 116 employees in Meridian, Idaho at a whim. This must have been taking some planning. How many months ago have you been planning on letting these people go? And if participants in SCENTSY were to look back at the other videos saying, we've had the best sales, or this is the kind of conversation, the most people that have recruited in the last 5 months or 2 years or whatever, all of this kind of narrative that you've spoken about in other live videos, giving the impression that business was so good. How long were all these live videos? Maybe in January, if you were doing them in January, I can't remember, I think so. Doing them in January. Did you plan this? Did you know in January that you were going to be letting 116 employees go? Did you already know this? When exactly did you start to make the moves of letting 116 employees go, 11% of your global workforce? Oh, I'm going to distract you with tales of my daughter, her health.
And she said, before my surgery, the thought of going to the grocery store would take me all week to prepare for. And she said, I feel great. I feel so much better. So yeah, amazing. She's doing well. Thank you.
You know, and one of the things that this was really pointed out to me, you know, one of the things you come on these calls for, I hope, is to get a couple of life lessons from people who have seen a lot and done a lot.
It's because we're old.
Yeah. But how often does somebody's behavior cause us to say, you know what, I don't want any part of that? I guess
that's what's happening with your company, Orville. It's thanks to you. People are watching you two talk right now. This is 4 minutes and 46 seconds into your live stream, and people are getting turned off. People that were just actual customers, but people that were distributors, hobbyists, consultants, they're getting turned off by you. They're watching your behavior and they're getting out of your company. You're the problem. You are the common denominator here. This isn't rocket science, man. I can't even believe, like, if you just showed, I mean, this could be easy to turn this ship around. People are already, like, multi-level marketing participants are already brainwashed. They love the products. It's hard for them to leave because they just love the product so much. They really have a hard time letting go. You could just show them a little iota of a bit more care and empathy. Oh my God, you probably wouldn't have had to let those 116 employees go. But I think this is just when things, I mean, I don't want to give you advice on how to run your business and turn it around. You wouldn't be listening to me anyway. I'm just an angry hater. You're going to think afterwards, oh shit, I should have taken her advice. It's too late because I think this is just what they do, you know, but this is astonishing to me.
And that's a very inelegant way of saying it. Too often, we don't know what people are going through.
Right.
And we think it is a personality problem when it could just be a physical problem, because these weren't personality problems that Sarah was experiencing. They were physical challenges, and as soon as that physical burden...
It was affecting her personality, though, but
yeah,
yes.
But as soon as the physical challenge was identified and fixed, her personality came back. So you never really know what people are going through. So if you take the position that they're going through a lot when they engage in negative behavior, you may be wrong, but you also may be right. And it might give you some insight on how to deal with them and how to learn and how to grow so that you can be happier, even though there are people around you that are pretty stressful.
Well, and a lot of times those people are hurt.
Oh, wait, here we go. I'm former one of the directors at MLM company. Only the top levels distributors are getting richer. The bottom levels distributors remain poor and struggling. Thank you very much for your comment.
Somehow, and that's how they are expressing themselves, is just through whatever is happening. So,
and if you become the solution to somebody's pain, you will be one of the most important people to them for the rest of their lives.
Okay, that was quite the pivot. It's important for me to pause here and interrupt. If you become the solution to somebody else's pain, you're selling. Keep in mind, this is what this company purports to be about, is this. This is what they're selling. But then what they're saying is that you need to be the solution to somebody's pain using like this kind of life and death scenario, using their own daughter as an example. I don't want that kind of intrusive, busybody, nosy Parker into my life. It's private. I don't want a sales rep for a multi-level marketing pyramid scheme to be inserting themselves into my life to try to present them as a solution to create what? Dependency, gratitude. It's incredibly toxic. This isn't self-development. This isn't leadership. This is manipulation, and it's just gross. You know, a really good leader or a team member or a coach, you are empowered. You're supposed to be coached enough so then that person is irrelevant, not to create dependency, not to be like eternally grateful for this person. This solution lies with you. Now, of course, like say you have to have surgery. You're going to be thankful for the surgeon who operated on you and, you know, saved your life. But that's not what I'm talking about here. That's not what he's talking about either. He's telling his SCENTSY participants to become what? The solution to their pain. What are you talking about? This is egregious. This has nothing to do with selling products. This has everything to do with targeting vulnerable people Find people who are vulnerable, going through something in their lives where you can then pretend to be the angel. I really am concerned about you. This is going to make your house smell so much better. It's going to feel good. It doesn't cost that much. Maybe you could sign up too, and you'll believe it. Just like I did. You really will think that you're going out of your way to help people, but what we're doing is we're targeting the vulnerable, and he's just described it so eloquently. Target the vulnerable. Seek and destroy the vulnerable. For SCENTSY. And this is another thing I need to mention. A common misconception is that the products indicate how much of a cult an MLM is, and that's not so. The products are irrelevant. The real product is the business opportunity. So not only does it fool people within multi-level marketing, but it acts as a really effective mask for people outside of multi-level marketing. Thinking like a company like Norwex or Pampered Chef or SCENTSY is innocuous. It's not as bad as other multi-level marketing companies. The product is irrelevant. That's the surface veneer. It's just a little, it's like a Kleenex, a tissue that just blows off, and then you see what's underneath. And underneath, they're all the same.
And I think that somebody asked one time about significance, about a legacy. And I said, a lifetime of significance is made up of days of frustration. The extent to which we put ourselves out there to bless the lives of somebody else is what makes us significant. We are significant to our children and our grandchildren because of all the sacrifices that we make on behalf of our children and our grandchildren. But I guess on the flip side, if we choose not to sacrifice for our children or grandchildren, then we may be their biological parents, but we're not significant. So it's only the degree to which we are willing to give to someone that we can become significant in their eyes. So if you want a life of significance, it's going to be made up of days of frustration dealing with other people's problems.
Yeah. There's actually a commercial out that maybe it's on Facebook or something. I don't know.
What an odd way to live. If you want to be significant, you just have to put up with people and their problems. You got to go around solving them. It's like nobody wants your intrusive finger wagging what I should and shouldn't do. You don't know. You don't know. Like, you can see why this was on Facebook. Wow.
Where I don't think I've seen it on TV. I think I've seen it on social media somewhere. Maybe some of you have seen it.
Yeah. How about loving your children? Just how about that?
And I'm probably going to explain it wrong, but it's something about a lady who is with a little boy, and the little boy is acting out, and these other ladies are standing back, and they're like, oh, what a horrible mother. I can't believe that she's letting that little boy throw a fit like that, something like that. And then she says to the little boy, like, I'm so sorry your mother passed away, or something like that.
Or there is like the little shit that's throwing a temper tantrum, taking products, throwing it around, and you are so clueless that you can't even discipline your child, and maybe you shouldn't have brought him into the store in the first place. There's that possibility too, instead of just like excusing behavior. I hate how this always goes off and it skews off everybody else is the problem. Yeah, can people be going through stuff? Yeah, that's right. But it can be equally as possible that the kid is misbehaving and the parent is doing a piss poor job, It's just so stupid. Stuff just irritates me. All right, I got to read this comment. Sandra says, I just wanted to see the new products for this month. Exactly. Are you bringing Tropical Twist back? Where's Moisture Medley? Or is Moisture Medley ever coming back? Is it grouped together? Like, is there a product called Moisture Medley? What is Moisture Medley? Will Orville ever talk about Moisture Medley again?
And then, of course, those ladies feel really bad. So, but that explains exactly what you're just talking about. So,
yeah. Well, and I think that one of the things that SCENTSY has always done for me, and it's provided a place where tens of thousands of supportive people can be there for us when we struggle, and we can help tens of thousands of people be there for others when they struggle. It's really a collective
Hey, Savannah, how's it going? Thanks for all the work you do.
of like-minded people that don't have to agree on everything, but we do, I think, need to choose to agree that we are better together, and that when we mourn with others that are mourning, then our turn to mourn will be lightened by their support of us. And so when we share each other's joys and when we share each other's trials, then our life becomes so much easier to deal with when the difficult times come.
Yeah.
Okay,
What should we do first?
hey, we haven't lost anybody through all of that.
I don't know.
Well, you have probably dropped another 50 participants.
The numbers
Might not have been right away, but it's just like in the days that followed, it happened. And you certainly lost 116 of your own employees.
go blah, blah, blah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
maybe we have.
Oh, see, someone says good night already.
Yeah, good night.
Maybe that is Spanish for
Yeah,
Buenos
they're-
noches. They're
they're
saying
saying-
hello, yeah.
No, I think they're saying I'm out of here.
I'm outta here?
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Well, if you are, then you're very similar to our children when we start talking. Well, actually, they roll their eyes.
Can you imagine him trying to order something at the restaurant? He just keeps going on about everything. He starts divulging his like kids' personal medical information, talks about stuff that you don't want to know. You're like, would you like to order the chicken or the beef? He just keeps
A
going.
few years ago, and now they come and they say, now they have kids of their
I
own.
don't want to hear anymore.
Hey, can you tell me what you told me when I was 16 and I didn't listen?
Yeah.
Okay, we got some fun stuff. Should we
We
start?
actually have a lot.
My cat is
On
going
Facebook
nuts.
or
My cat is going nuts right now.
something. I don't know where. I don't think I've seen it on TV. I think I've seen it on social media somewhere. Maybe some of you have seen it. And I'm probably going to explain it wrong, but it's something about a lady who is with a little boy, and the little boy is acting out, and these other ladies are standing
Oh my God, is this the repeat? Did I just go back in time by accident?
back, and they're like, oh, what a horrible mother. I can't believe that she's letting that
Is there a glitch in the Matrix right now, or did I accidentally rewind it?
little boy throw a fit like that, something like that. And then she says to the little boy, like, I'm so sorry your mother passed away, or something like that. And then, of course, those ladies feel really bad. So, but that explains exactly what you're just talking about. So,
Yeah. Well, and I think that one of the things that SCENTSY has always done for me, and it's provided a place where tens of thousands of supportive people can be there for us.
So this was double trouble. She just repeated herself. This is messed up. Wow.
When we struggle, and we can help tens of thousands of people be there for others when they struggle. It's really a collective of like-minded people that don't have to agree on everything, but we do, I think, need to choose to agree that we are better together, and that when we
Who's we? Everybody in SCENTSY? Or what happens when they leave? If you choose to disagree, you're like, I'm not going to be a part of this anymore. It's just you're out of the like-minded community. Who's we?
mourn with others that are mourning, then our turn to mourn will be lightened by their support of us. And so when we share each other's joys and when we share each other's trials, then our life becomes so much easier to deal with when the difficult times come.
yeah.
Making no sense at all. Just rambling on. He probably forgot where he was going with this about mid-sentence, like the first time he started talking. Oh my God. Your life is going to be so much better because you are mourning and then also participating in the joy of others. I mean, you know what? Get sleep, drink enough water, and get enough food. Those three things. And it's amazing how fast you can feel better. it's what is it? Maslow's hierarchy there. Like just get to the base. Go to the base. Don't be monkeying around about everybody else right now. But you need to do this in multi-level marketing because you constantly have to put others before yourself. That's considered the ultimate service. You have to be sacrificing. These words are chosen on purpose.
Okay.
What should we do first?
Hey,
I don't know. Maybe talk about your business. I don't know. I'm just going out on a limb here, guys. Maybe just talk about your new moisture medley. For God's sakes, talk about moisture medley. Maybe talk about the weighted buddy, all those SCENTSY participants that blew them up in the microwave. Let's get some tea on SCENTSY. I don't know, like talk about what you're selling for the spring. When's your next convention? Or is there going to be another cucumber training? I don't know. It's your video. You decide what you're going to talk about.
I haven't lost anybody through all of that.
I don't know. The numbers go blah, blah, blah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
maybe we have.
Oh, see, someone says good night already.
Yeah, good night.
Maybe that is Spanish for
Yeah.
Buenos noches. They're saying,
Oh my goodness. Okay. Don't tell that to the good folks of Moist Jaw, Saskatchewan, or the good folks of Mira Moisty, where they love shucking moisters. Don't forget about Moistness, Tennessee's the Moisty Zippy's a great river.
oh, yeah.
No, I think they're saying I'm out of here.
I'm outta here?
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Well, if you are, then you're very similar to our children when we start talking. You know, well, actually, they roll their eyes a few years
I'm
ago
rolling
and
my eyes too. They just said this again, though. She just said that I'm out of here. Am I losing it, or did she just already say that?
Now they come and they say, now they have kids of their
I
own.
don't want to hear anymore.
Hey, can you tell me what you told me when I was 16 and I didn't listen?
Yeah.
Okay, we got some fun stuff. Should we
We
start?
actually have a lot, and I don't know if we'll get to it all. I suppose we're wanting to, but okay. We actually have our special guest again.
Let's talk about Whiffbox.
With Box, yeah, because then he can go home to his family. He came straight from works here, and then he can go home to his wife and little boy.
And if you had a cute little boy like he does, you'd want to get home
you
as
would
soon
want
as you
to,
can too.
totally.
Okay,
Okay,
welcome.
so if any of you don't want to know the contents of the Whiff Box, then you can.
I think it's because we're trapped like Groundhog Day. Every month, we not only get to see Heidi and Orville with their end of month live, but in this video, I don't know if we're ever going to get past. We're at 10 minutes right now. I hope to God it goes. It's at 10 minutes and 16 seconds right now. If it repeats again and we're still back at 10 minutes and 16 seconds, I'm caught in a loop. I'm AI. You've just figured it out. I'm actually like the copy of a copy of a copy of a copy, where it's all a simulation. I don't know what's going on.
Tune out for just a few minutes here.
But can we tell you, you're going to get it announced in 4 hours.
You
so
are.
we thought,
So it saves you 4 hours.
let's just change the expectation and we'll announce it on the call. So Owen, why don't you join us?
Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom.
The sound effects, those are awesome.
Just to give
his
you a
sense
little
his,
bit of
his sense of humor came from us. Sorry about that.
sorry to make y'all cringe too much, but
We're not. You should be, though.
we had to make it
Oh, you decided to wear your hat
exciting.
after all.
Hey, you told me to.
Why,
Just kidding.
What's wrong with that?
Yes.
I just
Is
said,
it okay
should
if I wear my hat?
Yes.
They are so cringe. It's just,
Be
What is
authentic.
that?
Okay.
they like it. Like they think they're really, like they're real comedians, you know? Oh, that's so awesome. Bah, bah. Wow, yeah. I wonder if he has Iron Man figurines behind him, like the CEO. What's his name? Is his name Dave Schmidt from Lifewave? Lobster Wave? He likes his figurines lined up on the shelf behind him. As he talks about his past with the Navy SEALs, putting the sticker on their necks, do covert operations, revealing the technology.
Okay. So, here's this month's Whiff Box. Should we just get into it?
Get into it.
So, our theme
Good point.
for this month, let's get this out of the way, is rain showers and May flowers, kind of celebrating
But not golden showers. That would be a no-no for
the
SCENTSY.
spring that is
This is a family business, you guys. Calm down.
emerging and everything, all the beauty that comes with it.
I love
So-
spring. The cherry blossoms are out
Yeah.
down
Yeah.
at the.
So I also want to give some attention to these inserts too, because a lot of work's put into these and they're quite pretty. So on the back of this one, don't let a rainy day get you down. New fragrances are splashing in. Your rain-inspired April Whiff box has exactly what you need to appreciate weather that drizzles and the rainbows that fall.
Drizzles and rainbows.
Yeah. We had rain today and some hail and some wind. So that is
I have sun and we've got snow, and I have a cat today. We have something in common. We had things that happened today outside in the environment.
closer.
So what do
Spring
we?
showers.
So what do we got that is
So
Yeah, so
helping us spring into 2025?
let's start with this one. We have the Happy Thoughts exclusive
Oh,
Amazon Rain buddy clip. So it's a cute little rainbow.
It's so cute. Love it.
Very fun. Smells great in the Amazon Rain.
I didn't think it smelled like Amazon rain.
Oh,
but
it does.
I think
what does Amazon rain smell like? Look at this. Orville chiming in with the finer points of what Amazon rain smells like. Oh, it does. Remember last year when we went to the Amazon? It has a distinctive smell, Heidi. It smells like rain. Amazon rain.
It's
been a
strong.
long
It's
time.
strong.
yeah, it's been a long time, I guess.
You know what I love are the little touches, like the little patch.
Cute.
I remember when Julie came up with that. When our
Oh my God, he's talking about me. My cover's been blown. I was the one that gave him this idea, and he's just blown my cover.
very
Yeah.
first SCENTSY buddies were being designed, Julie Stewart, who's designed them all, I
Oh, it wasn't me. It was the other Julie.
think, since we started. She
What does this
said,
say?
let's add a little patch.
Scentsy, cute.
And there's
Oh, it's so
SCENTSY on the
cute.
foot,
Tiny,
although
yeah.
that's not a foot for a SCENTSY buddy.
Yeah.
Little items of trade dress there, very fun.
Fitting that they made it gold because it's at the end of the rainbow.
All right,
Cute.
cool.
So,
Indeed.
yeah, and then we have a fragrance flower for you. This one is in Quaint Country Rain. So
Unknown posters like smells like rain inside the Amazon warehouses. That's more accurate. Amazon where it's the wrong Amazon. That's good. That's funny.
kind of fitting that rain theme. And the fragrance flower is in the Dahlia Darling. You'll know what it looks like, but
Cute.
a pretty flower. Sorry, it's a little bright, but
So I'll tell
Yeah.
you about dahlias. So I love dahlias from the time I was a kid. My dad loved dahlias. Dahlias and gladiolas. He always planted a bunch of them. And, you know,
Did he plant cucumbers too?
this is the first year that he's not there to plant his garden. He started his garden last year when he passed away.
Oh, great. Somebody else has died. Yay. Let's bring that into the video. Oh, by the way, we're talking about rainbows and the rainbow buddy, and then this Amazon rain smell. And now we've got a dahlia, which reminds me of when my dad died. Who else is dying? Does somebody else have cancer? Like, oh my God. This is so brutal. Why is your son doing this demonstration in between you three? This looks weird. You got to see how bizarre this looks. This isn't a good look. You know, when you're sitting there back to back, belly to belly, it's just uncomfortable. You're not sitting up straight. You have to kind of make yourself smaller just to accommodate the space. This is just so unprofessional. How is this company still in existence? And people will be fawning over these owners like they're the greatest thing. Like they're dropping pearls of wisdom. This is such a joke. But, you know, I remember when I was in MLM, I would have, if I had been in SCENTSY, I would have thought this was great too, you know?
A lot of times you plant a garden and there are so many vegetables you can't eat them all.
Cucumber.
I bought a bunch of dahlias, and I'm gonna have a flower garden.
yeah.
Can't eat them.
Look at his family. They don't even know. They're like, what are you talking about? You're talking about dahlia and vegetables? Or like, Dad, you got to stop right now.
But
You
they'll
can't
But his son's like, I literally have no idea what you're talking about right
Yeah,
now.
they-
even
beautiful.
smell them. They don't smell
no,
either.
but they're beautiful. They're
So-
beautiful.
Yeah.
Fragrance-free
And-
flower.
And then
Well, that was a really good adjunct to this conversation.
we got a
Good thing he interrupted to talk about that.
I mentioned too that the oil is colored, so you will have
Beautiful.
a really pretty blue flower.
It is very pretty blue. I don't
Very-
know if you can.
Yeah.
Can you hold it up to the light?
I think the light's kind of making it look dark. If you saw the
It's
light through it, it's a
like
very
and purpley navy.
kind of indigo, purple,
it's
blue.
pretty.
Yeah, very
Yeah,
pretty.
very fun.
Um,
Is that it though?
no, we got more.
I mean, that would be enough because that would be still a good deal. If you got the fragrance flower and the buddy clip would be more than
It'd be
what
all
you
right.
were
Yeah, it'd be
paying
all
for
right.
it.
It'd be all right. But we're trying to fit in as much as we can.
Plus the theme, you know.
Yeah.
Showers
So we've
and
got
rainbows.
2 full bars as well.
Good point here. Wendy says, so keep this in mind when they get to this join special. Amazon Rain has been around forever. They likely have excess stock of pods. You'll see when they get to the join special and giveaway pods.
And if we can get the light on right.
No, I'm
we
gonna
got,
turn that down.
Okay. We got Coconut Blossoms and Sugaro Desert Rain.
I think isn't it Saguaro? I mispronounce words all the time, but I think he's talking about the cacti, the cactus, saguaro, not saguaro. It's like the ptarmigan, the peasant when you answer the telephone. The P is silent. I think I could be the one that makes a mistake. That's okay. I'll laugh at myself. I'll call myself out too, but I mean, it's the product that you're selling and you're going on a live stream for your company.
And these ones are pretty good. Coconut Blossoms, I don't know. It's not overly coconutty. It's not overly floral either.
Is he a SCENTSY sommelier? This is it? Doesn't smell overly coconutty? Like, I mean, this is just ridiculous. Who is this kid? He's just their kid and he's smelling things. It's like, it doesn't smell coconutty. Like, oh my God. This is a company. This is a multi-level marketing company that is pulling in, how much millions of dollars has this thing pulled in over the years?
I'm
Little
getting
bit-
some
little bit of-
Mediterranean spa a little bit
Yeah.
in this one. A little
Very-
bit. It's a little more refined, I think. A little lighter on the top than Mediterranean spa. If you like Mediterranean spa, you're gonna like this one.
But I think something that men and women would love this one. It's kind of rides in the middle a little bit.
And
Oh, I bet it does.
this one smells a little manly to me.
Yeah.
I'm such a pervert. I could just do the whole stream like that, just making these snide comments that add no value. But it would be more entertaining what they've got going on.
Yeah.
Like,
Now, one of the things
It'd just be like, and that'd be enough.
that
Manly.
It rides in the middle. A good old coconut flower, the coconut blossom. It's appealing to men and women. Rides right in the middle.
the rain shower.
is a trend. Oh yeah.
Manly
It's
rain
good, though.
shower?
Very
There's a
good.
trend in the last 10 years or so where public spaces have a signature fragrance. Hotels, like
Oh,
Marriott
no.
has a
The Marriott has a bad name with Mary Kay participants, Orville. I don't know if you've heard about the saga of that jacket. I don't know what it smelled like. Maybe if it smelled like Dahlia, maybe Marriott would have had their poop in a group and returned her bumblebee pins and her jacket. Thank you very much. These Boyle Marriott. Maybe SCENTSY can team up with Mary Kay.
a specific fragrance. Four Seasons has a specific fragrance. The Grand Floridian at Disney World has a specific fragrance. And those types of fragrances that fill rooms, they're kind of light and signature.
It's true indeed. When I travel, and I pull into the Super 8 and there's a signature aroma to the lobby. It just smells fresh, that signature scent. And it makes me think to myself, I'd like to purchase this and then have my home smell like this too, just to bring in that feel, that experience that I had at good old Super 8. How many SCENTSY participants are these like world travelers going around all these public spaces and like even having this idea in their heads? This guy is so disconnected from reality. And more people are waking up from it. Like SCENTSY participants don't want anything to do with this company because of the words coming out of his mouth.
A little more neutral.
Yes,
Not
like
overly-
ambient space fragrance is really popular. And I think a lot of the new fragrances fit into that lineup.
Yeah.
Or
People
along that
are
aesthetic.
asking for a definition of the quaint country rain.
name pyramid scheme, especially as it pertains to Canada. And I have no problem with you there, Heidi. The definition of a scheme of pyramid selling, according to Canada's Competition Act, Section 55.1, says a scheme of pyramid selling is an MLM plan with one or more of the following features: requires a payment for the right to receive compensation for recruiting others into the MLM plan. Compensation for recruitment also requires, or you just need one of these features, requires purchases as a condition of participation. Purchase requirement other than a specified amount of product at the seller's cost for the purpose of facilitating sales. No problem, Heidi. I got your back.
Main fragrance. Do we have one?
I don't.
Okay.
So
Let me see if we got one here.
yeah.
I might have some notes.
Yeah, we
If
might.
not,
we might.
that is something for me to improve next time. I will come
Yeah.
prepared with that. So.
Wait. Yep. No.
Don't worry, you have until next month to get it sorted out.
Coastal. No. Quaint country rain.
Oh,
Yes.
perfect.
Gentle raindrops.
Yes.
Revive orchid or
It's like she's learning to read. It's like spell, what was it? Like that phonics work. What was it? Sound like phonics work for me. What was that commercial? It's like raindrop, refreshing, revitalizing. Did you not take a look at the products just beforehand? You know, even before I did this video, I go off on different tangents, but I just refreshed, you know, the information that it's like, okay, 116 people, employees with severance packages in Meridian, Idaho, 11% of their global workforce. I just got my shit together before I went live. And I'm not a president or a CEO. I don't even own a company trying to sell to my customers, where it's like this is just, I find it so disrespectful to the participants of SCENTSY who are taking time out of their day. They really love their products. They love looking up to these people. They really feel a part of something special. And their time is just being wasted with this tomfoolery.
orchard fruit
I can
and
see that.
fresh violet on a slow afternoon. So it sounds like raindrops, orchard fruit, and some violet, a little bit of flower in there.
Translated, there's some water notes, some like
Yes.
ozonic
Yeah.
water.
Oh my God, water notes and ozonic. I mean, he missed his calling. After SCENTSY tanks, he's probably going to have his own podcast where he talks. It's like this random thing. There'll be like 4 people that are subscribed to it, but he's living his best life. And all he's talking about are the water notes and the hint of the Amazon undertone and the capybara on the undercurrent of the whiff box. He'll just like ramble on, and there'll be like a few people that are just like, this actually helps me sleep. That's where he's going to end up.
Water notes,
And some sweet.
probably some stone fruity notes, some apple, maybe
Yeah.
some peach or something along those lines. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the Saguaro Desert Rain says warm amber sun reappears over rain-soaked cactus greens and yucca flower.
They got something with rain, eh? Rain is big now.
So that sounds good too. And it smells.
You know, sometimes rain is another one where you smell earthworms. It's like the real earthy, wormy smell. That's another one that comes out after a rainstorm. That's immediately what I think of.
A little, I don't know, there's a man fragrance in there too.
But not too. It's
No,
not
no,
It irritated me too.
like
no,
a
no,
mystery
it's
man
really
or something.
nice. It's a really nice fragrance. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go through this. How much are these? The PRV on those?
$18.
Those are 18. The
Flowers 18,
18.
and then 6 and 6.
So 12.
12. Yeah. So you're looking at
48.
36 plus 12, 48.
So $48 of the
$48
value.
for a box.
Do you want to grab?
$48 US or $48 Canadian. It's a big difference depending on what country you're in.
That?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Whoops. Yeah. So the one thing we want to preface again is that contents are subject to change with these. We have a really big commitment to not sell out. You know, we don't want you to get on the website and see sold out and not be able to buy one. So what that means is if something's running out, we'll replace it with something else. But there's a couple things. It will always be equal value.
Are you going to notify your customers if you're going to switch something out? Because the thing is let's just say I was an interested person. I'm like, I want to purchase this. I really love this rainbow. Butterfly in the sky. I can fly twice as high. I want a medley, moisture medley, rainbow. I want the rainbow. I order it and you're like, oh, well, sometimes we run out and then we just substitute it. That's not good enough. I want to make, if that's clear, if it's not hidden with an asterisk and fine print when I go to place an order, but it's not okay if you're like, well, we don't want to run out. Well, I don't want to get a product that I didn't order. This is just such a weird thing to say. It's like it's going to be just substituted out. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something here, but as a customer, this is off-putting to me. I think it's unnecessarily confusing. It's like they're taking the control away. Like I ordered this, but they're like, well, it's okay. We substitute it with this. I don't want that. It's not my problem that you ran out. Then I don't get it. Then I'll choose to get something else. I don't want you to run out and then fob off maybe old stock onto me that I didn't want in the first place. You know, I don't know what's going on, but I don't like that. I mean, how hard is it to just be like, well, we're out of this. It's just back ordered. As soon as you type the order in, it's like, well, we don't have it. Okay, well, then I'll make another order. It just has the scent of like Amazon bait and switch rain. That's what it smells like to me. It smells like saguaro Amazon rain. And a yucca flower.
And we do our very best to have it fit the theme too. So just know that if it's slightly different than what you see, then
For instance, if we run
Okay.
a little light on.
All right, Marie is correcting me here. They do make it clear contents may change. Thank you very much, Marie. So just you can replay my little rant that I went on and on there, and I've misunderstood. So thank you very much for correcting me.
On the Dahlia Darling,
yeah,
we might throw a different
throw a
flower
different-
in.
yeah.
or if
Or even a
scent
fragrance or
goes
something
out,
like
that.
we might replace it with another scent, but something that still fits that May, spring,
Yeah.
rain shower theme.
Now, I could see the biggest challenge here would probably be the Happy Thoughts buddy clip.
But we generally do pretty good stuff like this.
We have a lot.
We have good buffers.
So
on
if you
those,
really
so.
want it,
It's happy thoughts, not happy endings, rainbow showers, not golden showers.
because of this, then I would get the whiff box.
Yeah.
Will the
Early.
K-cup be in it?
Whiff box, it's the same.
No K-cups in this
Yeah,
one.
no
So
K-cups. Do you like the K-cups?
yeah,
Let us
keep
know
giving
if
us
you
your
like
feedback.
the K-cups.
Mhm.
We've kind of heard a mixed review on that.
Yeah.
I think. So
Yeah, we'd love to
let
know
us
more.
know.
I guess a good question would be, would you rather have 4 bars or 6 K-cups?
I'd rather have 1 capybara, 5 copies, and 5 golden rings.
I think I could already guess that answer.
Right? You want 4 bars or 6 K-cup? That would be it.
I don't know, Orville. As soon as you said it, I already forgot because you're putting me to sleep because this is so boring and unentertaining. I don't know what the point of this is. You've already talked about your daughter's health and her medical history and then your dad dying. I don't know what the hell is going on right now. And then your water notes, this strange fixation with rain right now. I don't understand what's going on. Would you rather have 6 or 4? I would rather to see people get out of your multi-level marketing company and then get on with their lives. That's what I'd rather see. But I know nobody's asking me. That's why I'm over here probably doing another 5-hour live stream. Wahoo!
That would be a
Big wahoo to all the saguaros out there. You thought you were saguaro? It's saguaro. And you have a taco with some jalapeno peppers on it too. We do things right at SCENTSY with our water notes.
But it might depend on the scenario. You know, if we got
Yeah.
a new collection and you want to be able to test all of the fragrances, let us know if that's a scenario that you'd want them. If they add value to you and to the box and to your customers that you're selling to, then yeah, let us know.
They're saying they loved the sample cups. So
Sweet.
Me too. I
Okay.
love
So,
the size of them.
Owen, can I
think
ask you a
they're-
question?
Yeah.
A while back, it was communicated that the whiff box was getting bigger.
Mhm.
What did that actually mean? And I don't think it was the most elegant communication we've ever sent out from SCENTSY because it caused some confusion. Can you straighten that out for somebody?
Yeah, so I think a lot of people thought bigger meant, more things in the box, more value. The biggest thing is the bigger box, which you'll see periodically. This month we have a normal size box. The bigger box allows us to fit bigger items for you guys. So when we include mini warmers, in a few months we have some other larger items. I don't want to spoil it, but you know, it requires a bigger box, and so we can fit bigger items. Our budget and the value that we want to pack in there for you is always going to be consistent. So that's the real value of a bigger box, is we can just fit bigger items for you. So
Yeah.
So it wasn't elegant. What was the original communication then? Because I'm still kind of confused. So he's saying that it's just a bigger box. It's a bigger box, like, is it a bigger box or is it a smaller box? I don't need to have the whole encyclopedic, history of the box, and like you can put more K-cups in it and warmers. It's a bigger box to hold bigger things. Is it a bigger box? Is it a smaller box? Why is it? I don't understand. It seems to be so unnecessarily confusing. It's to hold bigger things. So everything is going to be bigger. Now all the products are going to be bigger. It's this fascination with boxes too, with MLMs. Maybe they've got Justin Prince they hired as a consultant. He's going to make some extra money with Make Wellness. He's like, oh, I know all the information about boxes. What you really should get is a bigger magnetic box. And lucky for you, I know somebody who designed our boxes, and they were the same people that designed boxes for Tiffany's and Porsche. You could charge $500 for these boxes. Just say it's a founder. Just relaunch SCENTSY. Say it's a founder's box. Include a cute little capybara warmer in it and a glass bottle. Make it SCENTSY 2.0. Oh my God, it'd be such an immediate cash infusion. I'm giving them too many ideas again.
Okay.
Okay.
Excellent.
Exciting.
Okay, good stuff.
Okay, thank you.
Anything else, Owen?
no, I think that's all.
Thank you. You're doing a good
covered it
job.
all.
I think so.
Okay.
Thank you
Yep.
so much.
Okay.
Good to see you.
We'll see ya. Okay.
Bye. Tell me a hi.
You know
And
what?
give
Just
Lewin a kiss.
remember when we did that newscast video? John Curtis had us do it, and it was like,
So silly.
anybody remember that?
Yeah.
That might have been the most embarrassing few minutes of our entire life, and I've had a
I think this few minutes, it's longer than a few minutes, is on par with whatever you were up to with that newscast. You could take any section of these live videos and it would be up there. That's what I think.
few of those moments, so that being the most embarrassing is pretty special. It just kind of reminded me of that a little bit, because we got a lot of stuff to cover, but I don't know if we're going to cover it all.
Yeah, we might
Let's
not.
talk about some promotions, though, like what we're trying to do.
Okay, so what have we learned so far in this video that Heidi and Orville have given us? So things are smelling like rain. There's the rainbow showers, the dahlia. His dad died. That's why he doesn't garden anymore. So we remember that. And when are these products being released? The boxes are bigger. I don't know what's going on. I don't understand the point of their video so far. They haven't made anything clear. Like, what is the point? Are these going to be available? Like, what's going on?
What are the promotions?
So it used to be that every month consultants would put together products from the catalog, not really a discount, just kind of bundle things together so their customers would be able to one-stop shop and get a cool bundle of things.
Hey, Owen. He forgot that flyer.
Oh.
Sorry.
And we started a while back.
It was like it was so important. Owen, come back here. You left something. Oh, sorry. He just forgot a piece of paper on my desk, and I don't like anything on my desk. Right, Orville?
Curating bundles that there might be a slight discount, but for the most part, it's just a one-click shop. You can buy this bundle, and all the
Fun.
stuff in it can be put in your cart at once. So we have 4 curated bundles for April. These are all from catalog products, nothing new. It's all from the catalog. Do you want to go through them?
Yes. Okay, we have the Think Hoppy Bunny Thoughts 6-bar bundle.
We have the My Time to Bloom 3 fragrance flower bundle.
Okay, so if you were going to be selling these things, this hoppy thing, why not have those products on display right now? I think that would be helpful for their customers to get, you're showing these other things. Why not show what you're talking about?
In with the new catalog 10-bar bundle.
And the Blue Sky Kind of Day SCENTSY Air and 6-pod bundle.
Good God. And the supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Could you get any more adjectives describing this thing? Blue sky kind of day, SCENTSY limited edition. Holy smokes. Can you imagine being corrected by your SCENTSY consultant too? I like that blue one. Oh no, you mean the blue day, that kind of day. Easy. I just wanted that one. That's all I wanted. It smells like rain. Well, which one? Amazon rain?
So you can look for those bundles through your consultant or on your workstation or the PWS. That is the consultant's website, and you can buy those with one click.
Nice. And the 10-bar bundle, I think, is very cool because it's probably, I'm assuming, all the new fragrances. Maybe
You don't even know. You're assuming all the new fragrances. What if it's a whole bunch of duds like tropical twist? And you're like, oh my God, I don't want this. I don't want tropical twist. Are these the scent? I don't know if this is the same thing. But if you're buying 10 of these, my God, if you're just supposed to push out one of these and you're going, this is 4. What in the hell is going on when you have to purchase 10 of them? What are you doing with all this stuff? It's just, it would be burning everywhere. You'd have to have warmers coming out of the wazoo. This doesn't make any sense. Look at this. You just push out one. That would probably be for a little one. Maybe you customize, maybe if you have some people that have bigger containers, they would put this in. Get wild, just put the whole thing in. I wouldn't have the patience for this. This would make me mad. I could see this being one of those. This already has been separated, so this would be good. But I can just see myself like being in, I just want to push it out and put it on there. I wouldn't want to be fiddling around with this. It's too much. I just like put it in, But 10, if that's the size of these things, this is 4. Look at how much space that takes up. Oh, 10. And this thing, this is huge. This is big. This would fit in a big box. Good thing they're having another big box.
wrong, but sounds like it would be. So, and they're amazing. All of them, every single one they're so good.
You never know what your new favorite's going to be.
I know.
Okay, we also have a customer, a host, and a join promotion.
Chef Maria says, Julie, do you mind? How can one support you in your work outside of watching your videos and all that stuff? You have a Patreon. No, I don't. But what I ask, if you want, is just to not purchase multi-level marketing products. If you are ever having a conversation with someone who's exiting, just be supportive. You don't need to be their therapist or anything, but just be like, yeah, these things are cults. That's it. That's all I ask. Thank you very much. And to support other anti-MLM content creators too. If they've got something, that you like their content and you want to financially contribute, definitely go to those people. And if you're looking for somebody, maybe you don't know Always Marco, he sure could use the help right now. He's in a lawsuit with Primerica. Primerica has been after him for over a year now. And so that would be something I'd ask you to do. Thank you very much. And if not, you don't have to do anything. I'm just happy that you're here watching these videos.
And these are going to be based upon a product that we find is really effective. From a scent throw point of view, this has been one of our best tested products. And that is, of course, the
Moisture Medley!
SCENTSY Air Quad.
So all of the promotions, the join, host, customer, all are based around that.
Yes.
So
we start with the customer or the join?
Join.
Okay, we'll start with join. So the join special for April will be...
If you weren't in SCENTSY, you wouldn't know what's going on here. I mean, I don't know what's going on. It's like, oh, it's SCENTSY Quad. It's this other language. All the sales consultants need to translate it for their customers. So it's mostly the participants, the distributors are watching this. Customers most likely aren't watching this.
Based around the SCENTSY Air Quad. And the whole kit will be...
Oh, yeah. Cal's, always Marco's debate last week. The guy not showing up was honestly so typical MLM. I laughed so hard during that live. I had to work. I'm so sad that I missed that live. That live stream was so funny. He was on fire. Oh my God. He's just savage. I can't. It was like classic. He has such awesome live streams.
$149 US, and then all of the equivalent currency changes. Sorry, we don't have them all on our call here, but 149 US. Normally the kit is $99, so this is $50 more than the normal kit. You'll still be able to buy the $99 kit, but for the extra $50, you will get everything in the regular kit, plus
A SCENTSY Air Quad in linen.
And that's $115 value.
And 2 SCENTSY pod packs in Amazon Rain.
Yes.
So
you'll be
That's expensive. Man, that's so much money.
able to fully understand how this works. Now, if you're a customer, you're not a new consultant, this might be a great chance
It's the Canadians bring the heat.
for you to join, because you get to get both a warmer and the SCENTSY Air Quad, because you can take SCENTSY fragrance in both directions, either diffused with warm wax or a cold throw with the fan of the Air Quad. Now in Mexico, it's going to be
it's
a little different.
bit different in Mexico, yeah.
We can't get the Air Pod or the SCENTSY Air Quad in Mexico right now, but for 3,720 Mexican pesos, that's VAT inclusive, you'll get the standard kit plus a SCENTSY Go Black,
A bespeckled tabletop fan diffuser,
a wall fan diffuser, the spin wall fan diffuser,
2 SCENTSY pod packs in Amazon Rain,
and 2 SCENTSY pod packs in aloe water and cucumber.
Yes. We got cucumber. We just need moisture medley. 50%, my friends. We're almost there.
So
Are
all
you
of
sure
those
it's not alley water?
yeah, all of those products are the same value as the SCENTSY Air Quad. So that's what we're doing for Mexico, since we can't get that
Perfect.
product into Mexico.
Okay, then we have a host promotion kit.
So when a host hosts a party, if you want to offer them a SCENTSY Quad, normally because of its price, it takes 2 half-price items, but for the month, you can
This is such a snooze fest.
get a SCENTSY Air Quad linen with just 1 half-price item.
Woohoo! That sounds like
Woohoo!
it should help book some parties, maybe.
Ooh, Heidi's going crazy. Woohoo!
Oh, and you also get 2
Oh,
scent
even more.
scent pod packs,
Yeah.
but SCENTSY will pick the fragrance. So the host
Okay.
kit is
SCENTSY picks the fragrance. How come I think that's a bum deal? What makes it think? What do I think is going to be Amazon rainforest? What is the in your warehouse that you're you have too much stock in? Maybe it's tropical twist. Can you imagine if they actually did have scads of this, and you do get tropical twist? SCENTSY gets to choose. Why? It's like a grab bag. You always lose. If SCENTSY is choosing, you're gonna lose.
for 1 half-price item as a hostess. You can get a SCENTSY Air Quad and 2 packs of pods, all for half price.
All for half price. And we've got a quad here, and this is one of our most popular selling things. It smells like Amazon Rain, and this will be coming in a bigger box. And it was 99 and now it's 149. And in pesos, you're going to have the cucumber. Cucumbers are going to be cucumber. Rainbow showers. Was it rainbow showers? Oh my God. Are you catching on to all this? I don't know why none of you are understanding what I'm saying here. This compensation plan is clear. It's to your benefit. SCENTSY's business has been exploding year after year. And this reminds me of why I don't grow vegetables in my garden, because my dad died. He really liked dahlia, which was also related to another flower he liked, which was the tiger lily. And, the hint of the ozonic water notes is quite compelling. And for our next set, we're going to have the blister pack of the trifecta quad of SCENTSY. And this will come with a moisture medley bundle. Thanks, Orville. You're great at marketing. You can see why you do all your live videos. The sales are booming.
Okay, the same again with Mexico. The host promotion is 1,230 Mexican pesos VAT inclusive. And you use one half price item to get a SCENTSY Go Black, a bespeckled tabletop fan diffuser, wall fan diffuser.
I swear to God, I don't think I've rewound it again, but I'm we heard the bespeckled before. Bespeckled is a word that you don't hear every day.
And 4 SCENTSY pod packs, and SCENTSY will pick the fragrances.
So that is for the host special for the month of April. And then customers, when you buy a SCENTSY Air Quad in linen or black, you will get
to hear me talk about this incredible product that smells really good. Now, it's a good deal this month. This is going to be for the month of April, and you're really going to enjoy it. Owen came in here and he demonstrated the size of the whiff box. And we're going to move on to the next topic here.
2 free SCENTSY pod packs, and you get to pick. So customers, you get to pick for the host program, then SCENTSY picks. And then in Mexico, the customers, they get the SCENTSY Go, the bespeckled tabletop fan, and the Star or Spin wall fan diffuser. Awesome. When you buy all 3 of those, you will get
You'll get bespeckled on your brain.
2 free SCENTSY pod packs. So, little special for...
It's exciting. It's so exciting.
Hosts, customers, and for those of you who want to join our team.
Woohoo. Okay, now.
She interrupted her own woohoo. She was so bored. Woohoo. Now we got to go on to this. Woohoo.
It is exciting. I guess just, what do you call it?
Oh, shout out to the poor souls in SCENTSY that were watching this live and thought it was exciting. Well, see what it's like on the other side. You want a real wahoo, or you want a cucumber, a wilted cucumber wahoo? Woohoo. It's like an afterthought wahoo, or do you want a real wahoo? You want a real wahoo, where you don't have to pay a monthly fee. You don't have to pay to play. You don't have to pay for the right to receive compensation for recruiting others into an MLM plan. You can just tune in live, and hopefully there's no ads. You can hang out with us.
News from
Wahoo!
SCENTSY.
The highlights, yeah.
The highlights for March.
So we know that this is not March of 2021.
No, it's March of 2025, and right now it's April.
And COVID was still raging, and everyone was home and had government money to spend and no place else to go shopping. So it's a little bit...
Oh, yeah, it had government money to spend and just no place else to go shopping. That was when COVID was raging. Now we're at 4 years later. We know this isn't March 2021. COVID was still raging. We had so many employees because during tough economic times, it's the perfect time to target people into a multi-level marketing pyramid scheme. My name's Orville. People often try to make a joke about my last name. It's not Redenbacher, and it's not funny. I like to smell water notes of my wax bars. And I'm just so grateful for all of you here, this inspiration that we provide each other. Don't listen to those negative haters. We're going to take control of the situation, and we're going to be a positive community of like-minded people. Back to the trifecta.
Difficult for consultants that are working their business. They have to work a little harder than they have in the past to reach the same numbers that they were able to sell before. But there are bright lights.
Yeah.
And really good indicators that things are going to get better.
Oh my God. It's only 29 minutes into this. We have an hour left to go.
We call these
For the love of God. Usually it picks up at the end.
leading indicators. The leading indicators are good. So let's share some of them.
Okay, Wendy is saying, here comes the reason why they're declining. However, it's been declining year over year since 2021 from 1.02 billion to 472 million. You sure it's not the anti-MLM community? Ooh, we just had to wait. So 29 minutes into this thing. Thank you, Wendy. He who like this video, like and share this live stream. If you like cucumbers, do you like moisture medley? Like this video. Do you like cucumbers? Waving in the audience, selling SCENTSY wax warmers? Like this video. Okay, let's hear the reason.
The Share a Smile cause warmer has outsold the fall winter 25 cause warmer in every region in its first month. Woohoo! That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah.
That's
So
cool.
we've raised more money for charity already in 1 month than we did in an entire.
Violetta, I don't blame you. This is so horrible. I don't blame you. I can't take this for another hour. Listening to them is worse than torture. This is horrible. It's always so bad. I'm trying my best to just kind of lighten it up, and I'm stalling. I'm ready to walk away. I'm ready to like kick this wax. I'm ready to kick this tropical twist thing and just kick it right out the door. It'll just land right in the snowbank. This just sucks.
Season before. So that's great.
In 1 month. Amazing.
Generous
Tank Top Friend says I'm in church again.
hearts do
Yes.
good things for
Amazing.
everyone. Okay.
Okay.
Sponsoring. Sponsoring in March 2025 is up over 200% compared to February of 2025. So strong month over month sponsoring numbers. So well done.
Way to go.
Team's growing.
Okay, the March 2020.
We had a blizzard yesterday. Yesterday morning, we had a blizzard. We were dumped. I actually had to park somewhere else, and then because I couldn't get on my street because the snow was so deep. And then by the evening, it had melted. There's still like snow piled up, but it had like melted off where I'd shoveled it. It's nuts. March this year is like a yo-yo. It's just brutal and then nice.
25 warmer of the month, the Curious Cottontail, little bunny bum.
The bum bunny warmer.
The bum bunny, yeah.
Oh my God. Getting Orville saying bum bunny. The bum bunny. Ooh, here comes Peter Cottontail hopping down the bunny trail.
It's up over 150% in sales compared to the March 2024 warmer of the month, Happy Hair. So you like this year's much better. Thank you.
Oh,
So often
hair, not hair. It's like the hair, H-A-R-E. I think that's what it is. It must be.
Sometimes
Are they getting into shampoo?
people will look at the whole picture and they'll say, oh, things are good or things are bad. When in reality, when you start to look
Wendy is showing about like the recruitment is up 200% over from March, from February. So they put up the new contract up March 13th. And if you declined it, didn't cancel you. So you were still counted in their numbers. This gives them the ability to say numbers aren't that bad. Yeah. And with statistics, you can always you can use statistics to tell any kind of story. So you could have had, say, all these people actually leave. Maybe they were just out of the system, and then just take a subset of that and then say, well, it's up from 200%. Like there's no context. And I wouldn't trust either of these people as far as I could throw them. But like hear what Wendy's explaining right now. They didn't, if you declined it, and they didn't cancel you. So even when you declined it as a participant, as a consultant in SCENTSY, you're still grouped into their data, trying to use it to impress other people and to reassure their consultants that business is great. Business is booming. Although how many days later they announced that they let go 116 employees, which is also 11% of their global workforce.
at things more granularly, or the different parts of what makes up the whole, you realize that when you're doing well, sometimes there's a lot going wrong That means in the future, it's going to be rough. And when things are difficult, there's a lot going right that suggests that in the future, it's going to be better. And I think these are some indications of that.
Yes. SCENTSY spirit.
Woohoo!
Thank you.
Okay, so average PRV.
Oh, here comes Hobo. Sorry.
March 2025, the average PRV per
You should see these people board black sheep. I don't know if you caught the beginning of this video, but I've had a couple of like short reels go viral on Facebook. And like I use, my smart ass sarcastic sense of humor, like in the caption, just to, it gets attention and it makes people think. And then I want to have this conversation, right? And some people I'm like, oh my God, like when you have to explain the joke, you have to explain the sense of humor. I can't do it. I won't do it. So people I don't like, there were so many people mad at me. They were fucking mad. Not just Mon 8 Huns, but people were thinking like, oh, you're so mean. I'm like, oh my God, you need to grow another brain cell to understand humor. But it's Facebook. I got to remind myself it's Facebook. Anyway, back to Orville, back to getting bored to death with Orville and Heidi.
order is up 7.5% compared to March.
Oh my God. Linnea, I'm sorry. This is going to be the most boring live you've ever attended. I'm so sorry. This just fucking sucks. There's no doubt about it. I'm doing my best, but this live sucks. And it's definitely not because of me. It's because of Orville and Heidi. Wahoo! I'm trying to get through this as quickly as possible and also having to play this while it seems to be going back in time.
2024. Another indicator that things are getting better.
You said
right?
7.5?
Yeah, so the average order is 7.5% bigger than it was last year.
Yeah.
So
Oh, Orville, that's a bit of a stretch. It's actually 7.5% bigger. That's a stretch. That's not something that's not a statistic that I'd recommend you bragging to your customers or your distributors. This isn't going to be reassuring them. It's going in one ear and right out the other anyway, but this isn't impressive. He's like, I think it's 7% bigger than last year. It's like as big as the box. Shall we get Owen in there and to explain how big the 7% is bigger, just like the box is bigger? Sometimes it's bigger. Sometimes it's bigger because there's bigger products in it. That's why we need a bigger box. If you had a smaller box, we couldn't put the bigger products in it. If you had a smaller box in a small box, it would just take up more of the space. There wouldn't be as much space in there to put less stuff in it. That's why we need a bigger box, because then when we do have bigger items, we put the bigger items in the bigger box. I don't understand all you haters out there. It makes perfect sense. Our sales are up 7%, I think, from last year. SCENTSY Nation!
customers are buying more.
Yes, and that is a glimmer. That's exciting. Okay, wait, did I number mine wrong? 3. Okay. The Hamish weighted warming SCENTSY Buddy had the best ever first day catalog launch for any.
Look at, he's going to yawn. Is he going to yawn or is he going, wow? He's even falling asleep. This is like, I think he's trying to be like, he's going to try to do the fake yawn. Like, I'm just inhaling. I'm not really yawning.
Any
he's tired.
Buddy.
Yeah.
Pretty amazing.
Now we've seen a few where there's some product issues. A couple of things. One, the numbers are incredibly low, but in social media, if something goes wrong, then it shows up and it seems like it's super common. So when we're looking at the numbers, the failure rate is very, very low. We try to replicate the problems.
Oh, you're doing a good job of replicating your problems. That's why you have a pyramid scheme. It's a duplicatable system. Everybody's duplicating the problems. And that's why now they've duplicated themselves right out of this. Starting their own businesses, getting a job, healing, deprogramming as best they can. Some people have lost family members, destroyed their relationships because of this ridiculous company. And they're trying to put the pieces of their life back together and move on however best they can.
And, usually what happens is somebody puts it in the microwave too long. They might not realize it. They put it, they're not following directions one way or another.
It's the same with its stupid Mon 8 participants too. All those stupid Mon 8 customers. You're not using the shampoo correctly, you guys. You don't know how, you thought you knew how to wash your hair. Well, you don't. It's your own fault. You're supposed to do 2 shampoos. You squirt a little bit in your hand, about a dime size to maybe a nickel size if you're in Canada. And then I think it's the same, it's a similar size if you're in the US for the currency. And then you want to go up to like a quarter size for your second shampoo. And you need to make sure it lathers. It will lather up like white, fluffy clouds. And if it doesn't, you're using it wrong. And if it still doesn't, you're detoxing. Some people put their weighted buddies in the microwave and they're so stupid, their microwave blows up. Some people are just so stupid. The only some people that are doing this are my customers. And I'm going to insult them on this live right now. Some people that have purchased these weighted buddies, they blew up their microwaves. Can you believe it? My name's Orville. Welcome to SCENTSY. Welcome to the SCENTSY family. This is so stupid.
Is usually what happens. And we don't want to say, oh, no, it's your fault. And it's a hard conversation to have, right? But when we try to replicate...
Hi, I know that you're really stupid that, you put this in the microwave and your microwave blew up, but it's because you're just so dumb. It's not the fault of our product. It's because you're so stupid. And it's just weird that like so many people, I don't know how many people, let's just say thousands of people had their microwaves blow up from these weighted buddies, but they're all so stupid. It's not our product at all. It's a difficult conversation to have to tell your customer that they're just stupid, but just talk about, somebody dying in your family, or just use my family as an example. Talk about my daughter's health conditions. It'll distract from what you're talking about. And at the end of the time, they'll probably buy another weighted buddy. And if you're lucky, some moisture medley.
The problems. The only way we can replicate the problems, and we can replicate it pretty regularly if we leave it in the microwave for a longer period of time, like a considerably.
Oh, shout out to CD Beauty Hunter. Fantastic content creator. If you haven't come across her content yet, she is so funny. Her sense of humor is wicked. I just laugh at her videos. So this Sandra says, I learned from CD Beauty Hunter what shampoo is today in a Mon 8 video. It wasn't a thing in Germany before their launch here.
Longer period of time than it's supposed to be. So used properly, it's great. And even just used improperly, the failure rate is very, very, very small. Like
Plus,
fractions of a tenth of a fraction of a percent.
The larger size is kind of nice too, because it's also like a cuddle buddy. So
yeah,
fun.
So it's been a very, very strong product for us. So we're excited about that.
Okay, anything?
Well, another great key indicator.
Okay. Yes.
Moving forward, and business nerds like us are looking at this all the time.
Oh, Orville's a business nerd.
Like,
he's also a wax sommelier.
What does the future look, or how does the future
You
look?
just labeled us business nerds. All right.
I've been a nerd my whole life. My name was Orville. I went bald at 16, and there's a few other things probably lining up to that nerd definition, but I was on the Knowledge Bowl team.
Awesome.
Yeah. Was it?
I don't need these like random facts about this person. I just want to get information about SCENTSY, but I know that I will never forget this. And I don't want this in my brain. I don't want to know that Orville went bald at 16. I know this is going to be one of those facts that will never dislodge from my brain. It's like, great, thanks.
I was in the math club. Cancellations. So they're not full right now because we still have a few hours, but the cancellations that are projected for March 2025, these are people that are no longer consultants after today, are down over 30% compared to March 2024. So not only did we sponsor more than last month, we also have fewer people that are canceling compared to a year ago. So all really good indicators moving forward. Anything else you want to cover?
Like in the middle of this, I went bald at 16. It's like, what are you talking about? Why would you say such a thing? A third of the way through your SCENTSY end of month presentation. Why? Why? Oh my God.
Should we do the products? I think they're all hanging out for the products.
Yeah, we have tons of products. Let's do
Should
that.
we run the video?
Yeah, do you want
According to Orville, you know, the business is booming. Numbers are up. Everything is great. They need to say this because multi-level marketing companies, they have to use deception to keep people in and to keep recruiting new people in. They would never be honest because they can't even be honest with themselves. You know, it's nuts. So here we go. Wendy is spelling it out here. They prevented people from leaving that wanted to. So your numbers are inaccurate and you know it. There you go.
So we'll do that, and then we'll come back with some announcements on what's going on for the rest of the month.
Okay, and let us know too if you liked seeing the video and having access
Word black sheep bro peaked in high school with those stories.
to the video.
Okay. We're still having to do this a
This
little.
is it. His superpower is extremely boring. He just starts talking. Like, we need to bring in the A team. Orville comes sidling up. Did you know that I went bald when I was 16? Immediately, everybody just falls down. Problem solved. You have to put, it's like Medusa. You can't look, but you got to they put earplugs are like handed out. Otherwise you're going to cave. Some guy with like a bulletproof vest, and he's got his dog. The dog falls asleep because he starts listening to Orville. The police officer, he puts like one earbud in, and then, oh no, he starts hearing him going on. The last things he hears is like, Orville went bald at 16. Oh God.
But old school.
What, show it on there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying.
Take your time. We
Maybe
have
there's
nothing
a
else to
video.
do.
There's a video.
Okay.
It's all on me though.
Oh, yeah.
We don't know how to work the Wi-Fi in our house.
Oh, isn't that funny and relatable? Oh my God, it's almost like you tell this joke every time. You need to get your shit together. People are done.
It is. It's just not turning over sideways.
Oh, you might have to, yeah. Oh, is it?
Hi everyone,
That's
welcome
what
to our
this-
product showcase. We're excited to give you an
You can hear it.
peek at what's
There we go.
Okay, ready?
Hey, Wendy says, many assumed if they clicked decline on the new contract, they'd be canceled, and they weren't, and didn't realize it until April the 1st. Now they're in until May 1st, spreading out the cancellations. And they'll probably come up with another excuse for the end of month this month, April, eh?
Here's the video.
Oh no, this is so fucking awesome. Look at this. Oh, okay. MLM Exit says, why do so many people in the chat have such funny comments? I'm trying to work here. Oh, the chat is always awesome. Okay, look at this. This is what they've got going on. He's got his phone up again. He's going to have a hard time now trying to hold the phone, like to center it without having his face. This is going to be very perplexing for Orville. This is what I predict. He's going to be doing the old like, like it's going to be awkward. That's what I think. He's working hard. Look at this. This man is thinking. Hey, oh,
You have to hold it straight.
oh, it's teamwork makes the dream work. Hold it straight, Orville. What are we seeing? I don't hear anything playing. He hit play. What's going on right now? I'm reacting to a video that they did, and then they're holding up a phone. I should hold up a phone on mine and have this weird inception of something going on.
Hi everyone, welcome to our
Oh my God.
product showcase.
There he is. There's his eyeball. See, he's working. He's going to be like, oh, how do I get my face out of this? I need to center it, but I also need to make sure that everybody can see.
Excited to give you an exclusive
Oh, okay. I got it.
peek at what's coming your way. Let's dive in. First up for our
Hey, I see your eyeball, Orville. Get your face out of the screen there. You got one job. Come on. Move it back.
consultants in the U.S.
There we go. Good job.
The enchanting butterfly wing swarmer.
Orville, I see your glass frame. Don't do it.
Fluttering through raised rose gold butterflies, dazzling on the surrounding surfaces. It's a beautiful addition to any space, bringing a touch of elegance and whimsy. Next, let's talk about our global fragrance for May, Coconut Blossom. Picture waves of morning mist drifting over fresh coconut with a light touch of lily of the valley. It's like stepping
Over a fresh coconut. There's this little coconut. He was just rolling. He fell down from the palm tree, started to roll, and he was just there. And the warm mist went over him. He's like, smells like me. This is so dumb.
into a tranquil dream of quiet, perfect morning. This fragrance is perfect to kickstart your summer decor. Starting April 7th, we're bringing back the popular Whiff Box, a new addition to our feline friends. The cat
How is this reality? Feline friends. This is for animals. They have an animal line.
Food Kit. These limited time pet boxes include full-size SCENTSY Pets grooming products and a new fragrance, Cocoa Nuts for Coconuts.
Cocoa nuts. But truck nuts and D's nuts. Woo!
And a pet toy for your dog or cat. The cat toy includes one Cocoa Nuts for Coconuts,
One cocoa nuts. One cocoa nuts.
Best Bud Suds
One truck nuts. And one D's nuts.
pet shampoo, and a cute fish pet toy. The returning Whiff Box features a palm tree pet toy and the following products in Coconuts for Coconuts fragrance. Best Bud Suds
I guess the way she's saying coconuts, it's like cocoa nuts. Is it coconuts or is it a play on words? Like she said hair, like Heidi was talking about hair, the bunny. It's just such a weird way to say coconuts. It's cocoa nuts. It's coconuts. You know, this whole thing is weird.
Pet shampoo, freshen up pup dog deodorizing spray, no knot spot dog tangling spray. Don't forget, April 11th is National Pets Day in the US. Pamper your pet or share this sweet treat with your animal-loving friends for some possum grooming. Now let's get ready for Mother's Day. Starting April 7th.
Oh my God, this poor presenter, maybe she was doing good, but this is just, it's like boring, layers of boring. It's the onion that you peel back in multi-level marketing. It's like horror after horror, but in SCENTSY, you got to go through like about 8 different layers of just boring, mind numbing. You're the swamp of boring. You're just bored all the time. You thought you were bored in your life before until you met SCENTSY. You've never seen anything like this. This is boring exponential.
We have a beautiful collection of gifts that moms and mother figures will adore. This year's vibrant and new fragrances include Blue Water and Sea Salt with white neroli brings citrus notes to a tranquil blend of sea salt and cucumber water. Strawberries and Sunshine.
Cucumber water!
White woods add depth to a flourishing notes of bright yuzu and wildberry. Vanilla Rose.
Oh my God, I need a break. We need a break. I'm going to play some music here. I got to go to the bathroom too. I'm like yelling. I'm going to read some of your comments. I'll come back and I'll read some of your comments too. It is truly a week. Woohoo. Exactly. Wendy says, so incentives earned last year were supposed to ship in January. Then that was an issue. Then it went to April for the cooler. And during this video, Heidi says those won't be in until the end of April. Oh, so you can't quit until it ships. And if they don't ship until May, that means another group won't quit until June. They're just trying to pull out all of the different tactics to keep people in as long as possible. Okay, I'm going to play some music here. Is this sharing? Just wait. Add to stage. Oh no, I can't. Oh darn it, I can't do it. Shit. I can't play it because I have this this thing on the stage, and if I were to remove this, then it's going to be trying to find out where I was at. So I'm just going to play music on my phone. I hope that this works. Oh my God, I really have to go to the bathroom. Echo is here. Tish says, hello, first time catching you live. It's 5 a.m., so I'm going back to sleep. See you tomorrow. Good night. Good night. Can I share this? I can't share it. Before presenting a screen, remove other media streams from the stage. Well, that's not going to happen. I'm going to try to play this on my phone, but I don't know if it's going to pick up. I've tried playing songs before on this new computer, and it doesn't pick it up. So we'll see if it plays or not. And then I got to go. Maybe you need to go to the bathroom too. It's a good idea. Stay hydrated. Okay. Here we go. You hear it?
Sometimes you sleep, sometimes you jump out to the west of the world. That's how you dark and door where blues won't haunt you anymore. With a brave out street, lover's soul, ride with me to the distant shore. You won't hesitate, break down the garden gate. There's not much time to take. Now the pounds it's in my blood, it's all around. I loved you now like I loved you then. This is the road and these are the hills. From more than faith to those Memphis nights, we covered past the day to the sweat. Knocked me down, back up again. In my blood, not a lonely man. No, Lord, I can't hold. Roads are rough, yes I know. Be down, the light comes in to tell what.
I hope you could hear that. Could you hear this, or was this oh good. Tell me you're Canadian without telling me you're Canadian, Tom Cochran. I couldn't tell if it would be playing or not. It's nice to have music. You know, it's nice to have a musical interlude. Well, thanks for the bathroom break there. I need to get another water. I need another coffee. I don't know about you. I'm going to start a coffee too. Maybe I'll put this music back on. It would be funny for her to come on. And she did. She's on the floor. I mean, she's on the floor. Where else is she going to be? Okay, I think we need to get the energy up in this live. This is the most boring thing ever. If you're in SCENTSY and you are thinking, you know what? I want to rocket my business this spring. But for some reason, after watching Heidi and Orville's live, you're just feeling more depressed and deflated than ever before. Well, I've got good news for you. I'm going to give you 3 ways that you can explode your SCENTSY business this year in 2025. And it's going to be easy, seamless, practical tips that are easy to implement and easy to duplicate for your team. That's what we want, right? Can I get a wahoo? Oh my God, coffee break is good. It is a warm up, fizzle out. Okay, I'm going to start playing, I'll play Life is a Highway again. Oh my God, I just need to actually, I don't need to. I can just start. I have this really fancy coffee machine. And I just put this in it, and then I press the button and it makes a lot of noise, and then it goes, it shoots out water before, and then I put this in, then it fills it up, and then it's good, and then I drink it, and then you'll still hear it. It just goes off. It makes so much noise. It's so annoying. Oh my God. Woohoo! I told my former upline that the end of month lives have gotten so lame. I mean, they could make it better. You know, if you're only doing it once a month and they're already going on for such a long period of time, and they're already, they're breaking the rules. They're holding up their phone, doing this kind of thing. Then hold up the phone and get some music going. Have a candle lit in the background, for God's sakes. Have a warmer. It could be an old one. They could do so much just to create more engagement. That would, result with a better culture and people staying. So I don't want to keep giving them more advice. But my God, I want to at this point. I want to see this company tank. I want all multi-level marketing companies to just disappear. But this is so bad. I feel I want to give them a fighting chance here. I've got so many tips for them that they could just easily implement. Just like the 3 tips that I'm going to share with you if you're a SCENTSY participant and want to rocket your business this year. Number 1, all you have to do is be consistent. You don't have to post every single day on social media, but if you want to grow your business, then you really should. I mean, you're already using your SCENTSY every day. Even if you're not putting it in your warmer and plugging it in, you're walking by and you're looking at it, and it gives you that little spark of joy. You could just talk about how joyful you are today. Just put it in your stories. Take a little picture of it. Show how easy it is to crack open this thing, and then just put 1 or 2 in, or put the whole thing in. Number 2, you've got to believe in yourself. Personal development, at least 10 minutes each day, is going to really be a game changer for you. Everybody's been saying this since the dawn of time. Well, starting back with Amway, before Amway, Carl Renberg and Nutrilite and every other company that spawned off and then died and fizzled out before eventually it became Amway. Personal development is key. You want to invest in yourself. Books like Napoleon Hill, Think and Grow Rich. This is going to just bring abundance into your life. That's the second tip. What'll be the third tip, should we say? The third tip so you're already got to be consistent. This is a good one. The third tip is that the only way to lose is to quit. I had a buddy that he was blind, and he had been in multi-level marketing for 45 years. 45 years, and he was blind. And I met him the other day. Well, it wasn't actually the other day. It was my friend Tim that met him the other day, which reminded me of this story. And it was actually, a year and a half ago I met him. And he said, hey, come and meet me at the Marriott on Saturday. I'll meet you there. And I thought, okay, it's great. I mean, he was getting along really good. He was blind, but he was moving around, no problem. He's an independent guy. So I went to the Marriott and I wandered in the Marriott, and I just happened to find myself in this big convention room. I'm like, well, where is he? And all of a sudden there he is on the stage, and he's blind, and he's at the top of his compensation plan. He's making a 6-figure income, $100,000 a year. He could have quit. But you know what? He kept showing up every day. He was consistent. He did personal development, and he didn't quit. That's why he didn't lose. He won. And you could be a winner too with SCENTSY. Tune in this time next month for my end of the month live. Woohoo! Okay, I'm just going to make another coffee here. I press the button on the machine, and then it shoots out water. It's in a little cup, and then once it's done shooting out water, I put my mug in. Oh, okay. Aaron says these tips are life-changing. Thank you, Julie. You're welcome. Listen, Liz says, sorry, Julie, I got to go help the hubby clear the sump pump drains now. I'd love to stay, but yeah, I got to catch things while the temps are above zero. I understand that. Make hay while the sun shines. Lily says the cackle I just released. Oh my goodness. Who's here? Caitlin, who? Hello? And let's see. Oh, Lori says it was much better with Dan at end of month. At least he showed the products. And this is a much like a PG version. If I had my way to really let her loose, it wouldn't be fit for public consumption. It's all edited. I'm like self-censoring. I'm like, oh, I'll say it this way and this way. It's like moving at lightning speed. Sometimes things slip out unintentionally. Oh my goodness. Emily, hello. Emily says, looking fab today. Julie, I'll watch replay after work. Emily Jones, an incredible anti-MLM content creator. Go check out her content here on YouTube. Best potatoes. Who said potatoes? Okay. Oh, I could have put this in. Slide this in along with some help of moisture meddling. Can you imagine? Who came up with that name? It's so great. All right, it's making so much noise, but we'll get back on with this. All right, back to Orville. He's still holding up his phone.
Fresh Clementine brightens a bouquet of soft vanilla bean and English rose. Here's some fabulous products you can offer.
Orville, I see you. I saw you was peekaboo. Peekaboo.
Large Dahlia Darling fragrance flower in blue water and sea salt and vanilla rose fragrances. Mother's Day body bundle including SCENTSY soak, body wash, and body cream in vanilla rose.
Is that moisture medley? Are we seeing moisture medley? Do they come in different flavors? Is this moisture medley?
Mother's Day SCENTSY bar 3-pack in a beautiful floral package. Pink rose SCENTSY charm clip with a vanilla rose fragrance. SCENTSY Ergo Blooms Wild Blooms SCENTSY warmer. These gifts are perfect for Mother's Day and surely will delight your customers. Oh, and I forgot to pick this one up to show it off, but the new SCENTSY Ergo Blooms is part of this amazing collection too. It features a beautiful floral pattern wrapped around the base. Lastly, we're excited to introduce the Puddles and Petals collection, available starting April 21st. This collection features new fragrances in both SCENTSY bars and fragrance flowers, setting the scene for—
Look at the size of these things. It's this is the same. This is big. This is too much. This is too much shit in my house, I'm hanging on to this now, and I don't even know what I'm going to do with it. I don't want to burn it because I don't want to injure my animals or myself. self-flagellation with like SCENTSY self-flagellation aroma. I do have to admit, I really do like the smell of this spiced grapefruit. Maybe I could put it in my sock drawer. I mean, it smells good. Oh my God, it's got the name of the person on here. Oh no, it's got their phone number and then their and they had like an email with SCENTSY, SCENTSY.ca. I hope they got out. The spiced grapefruit smells good. But fuck you, SCENTSY.
Refreshing rain in 4 unique environments. Each fragrance flower turns a different shade of beautiful blue. Here are the new scents. Coastal Rain Cove, White Sage, Crisp Lemon, and Sea Moss during a waterfront cloudburst. Quake Country Rain, gentle raindrops revive orchard fruits and fresh violet on a slow afternoon. Rugged Mountain Rain, cool
On a slow afternoon. It's like the pigeon is cooing and you're laying down, you can hear the lawnmower. It's a slow afternoon. It smells like a violet slow afternoon. It's just so weird.
Cool Mountain Mist passes over wild moss clinging to rough granite.
Gorillas in the mist.
Saguro Desert Rain, warm amber sun reappears over rain-soaked cactus grains and yucca flower. You can also offer these products to your customers. Puddles and Petals wax collection, including 1 SCENTSY bar in each fragrance. Coastal Rain Cove, Prim Posy fragrance flower. Quaint Country Rain, stunning sunflower fragrance flower.
Okay, so I know I'm roasting these products and everything about SCENTSY, you know, left, down, up, sideways, and all this. But, you know, if you look at this, if it was just about the products, it would be one thing. But it's not about the products. It's not. You think it's candy coated, but it's not. It's not about the products. This, if you went into like a nice little store, like a home decor store or whatever, and you're like, oh, this is really lovely. It would be a nice present. There's a little flower on the top of it. You think, oh, it's harmless. It's a really nice gift, but it's not. It's not. It's part of a pyramid scheme. Just sell the products. You know, you know it's not about the products because it's always about the real product, which is this endless chain recruitment opportunity.
Rugged Mountain Rain, Dahlia Darling fragrance flower. Saguro Desert Rain.
Yes, Saguaro.
Echeveria fragrance flower. With birthday on April 22nd, it's the perfect time to share this collection with your customers and brighten their rainy
Hello, Log Home Mom and Dad. Can't believe your eyes.
days.
I'm happy you're here.
Thanks for joining us. We can't wait for you to experience all these amazing new products. Enjoy all the wonderful scents and warmers coming your way. Until next time, keep shining and stay fragrant.
Keep shining and stay fragrant. With Lady Macbeth, Insta Douche. Smell like moisture medley and stay fresh.
Okay, there
Okay.
you go. Wow, that's a lot of stuff.
Wow.
Looks like fun. Me too. I love the new products. I'm so excited.
So what are you most excited about? Let's see.
Moisture medley.
We're gonna read some.
They said love the blue shades. Me too. I think that's a great idea, and I can't wait to see the different colors. We haven't seen them, so. Fun.
Okay.
The Ergo products. Yep.
Yeah, looks good. Okay, so we do have some recognition, incentives, awards, and recognition.
Okay.
Let's talk about that a little bit. We have the World Tour Challenge. The World Tour was fun.
World Tour was a blast.
Did we do
I
World
had
Tour?
fun.
We talk about that.
Did we do World Tour? Oh my God. It only happens once a year. It's like the only thing that's keeping this company that's unraveling together. You had cucumber training. You got everybody go out and buy cucumbers and wave it around in that auditorium. You had World Tour. Do you not? I know you had World Tour. I don't even know anything about SCENTSY, and I know that.
Last time?
Yep. Yep. It was
Okay,
good.
the World Tour Challenge to have at least 5 qualifying non-consultant hosted parties during February and March ends tonight at 11:59.
Who's taking part in that? Who
I
is,
am.
being challenged there. I hope you all are, but. Okay, as of
God, it's just riveting, eh? Way to whip up the troops. I can't imagine why the sales force is so like depressed right now. This is unreal.
the end of day yesterday, 815 of you had already qualified. So that's, woo!
It's like over 4,500 parties.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's good. Really, really good.
that's awesome.
5 consultants had more than 10 qualifying non-consultant hosted parties during the challenge period.
5? Only 5? Oh, that's not good, man. That is not good.
Woohoo!
And
Woohoo! It's not good.
we want to call you out.
Okay,
I bet you do. Big shout out. Oh, we've got a message coming in. A hot. Oh, ring a ding ding dong. Who's that? Oh, hi. It's me. I'm on live right now. I'm talking about you. I know you just admitted that you went bald when you were 16. Why would you say that? You're supposed to be taking my advice. You want to get a little bit more sales before your company is found to be a pyramid scheme, especially in the state of Washington, and then you got to pull a paparazzi. Orville, we had this conversation before. Okay. All right. All right. You can do that. You can send a request if you want. All right. Okay. Sounds good. All right. I just got off the phone with Orville. He wants to send a request out to every single anti-MLM content creator right now. He wants to call you out.
Robert.
Shout you out. Call you
Yes.
out there.
Shout you out. Well, he wants to request sunglasses at night. Orville wears his sunglasses at night. So I can.
Yeah.
Robert and Carol Siegfried from the US, 15.
Kenneth Baker from the US had 13.
Ann Burke from Australia, 13.
Janet Raymer from the US had 11.
Marlene Blasberg from the US, 11.
Okay. So top 5 right there. Well done. It can be done. And if you're lucky enough to be friends with any of
It can be done. So it's five people have been recognized. And it's like, I mean, these people are, it's just so sad because I remember what it was like when I was in. This is really meaningful because you feel like you are really part of something. You think that you've really achieved something. And this is just deplorable when there's only 5 people. I mean, this is a pyramid scheme. If this was a business, then people should be able to succeed at it. But this is just a scam. It's designed for very few people to have any kind of success. I mean, 5 people. How long has SCENTSY been around? And 5 people, they're getting this reward or this shout out. 5. There's so many good people that really love their SCENTSY products. They work so hard, you know, and they're not getting anywhere. And they think that there's something wrong with them, that they need to be consistent, that they need to do personal development, all that stuff. And it doesn't matter what they do. Their marketing could be way better. A lot of the times it's way better than what their uplines are doing. And they're not getting anywhere. And it's because they're in a scam and they just can't believe it, because they believe stuff like this when somebody that owns a multi-level marketing company says, it's possible. See, it's possible. Therefore, it means you can do it too. And it's not showing that anybody can do it. It's illustrating that SCENTSY is a multi-level marketing pyramid scheme. I know that it's going to get better after an hour into this because MLM Exit told me so. We're getting closer. We're 42 minutes into this god-awful thing.
those great people. You can ask them how it's been done.
So who's going to be up late tonight to finish something out?
Oh, you're going to stay up late to try to sell more SCENTSY stuff as if this is something good? This is so intrusive. It's so brutal. Kate says it's your first time catching a live. Hello, I'm listening while I game right now, but I usually listen while I'm doing chores, working on my PhD. Woohoo! Love from a millennial down the road in Kansas. Well, welcome. I'm glad. I feel quite, there's been like some millennials and Gen Z that are working on their, like, look at this. I'm like flexing like a peacock, but doing some really weird body language right now. They're working on their PhDs and like thesis, and they're tuning into my content. Fuck you, Orville. Do you see this? Do you see the magic that's happening right now? Welcome to your first live. You may be reconsidering, oh my God, maybe I shouldn't have been tuning into this after all. But wahoo! Anyway.
Okay.
Get my coffee.
All right. So when you earn the challenge, you get an exclusive blue, cute as a button warmer.
Oh yeah, that'll be
So-
collectible.
That'll be on its way to those of you who finish tonight by midnight, 11:59.
We also have Bud, Bloom, and Blossom with SCENTSY. That's the
Yeah, Bud, Bloom, and Blossom.
theme of World
A little B alliteration. Blah 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 blah.
Tour. And
The person of one of my last live streams, they were saying Orville motorboating the freaking snow. I was trying to think of a word. I left it in the comments. The comments are always the best. And he was just going right in there. It's true. He was motorboating the Bud Blossom and big booty bum bum. Bum ching.
and we're going to do this with SCENTSY Bingo 2025. So the Bud, Bloom, and Blossom with SCENTSY Bingo 2025 incentive started March 1st and ends at 11:59 p.m. Pacific time on July 31st. So we're just getting started. We have a few more months.
That's exciting. Complete the 5 tasks in a row to earn a SCENTSY logoed Vibe tumbler and a SCENTSY wagon.
Complete every task on the board to earn the additional bonus prize, a $1,000 US gift card to
Spend all this money, do all this shit, and we'll give you $1,000 gift card. Just buy yourself, take your $1,000 and go do whatever you want with it.
flightgift.com or hotelgift.com.
Very fun.
Yeah.
Very fun. That sounds like a shopping spree.
Okay,
Okay.
those are some good stuff.
Yeah.
Now, there's
Yeah,
a couple
yeah.
things that we probably ought to talk about. You might have questions. We've been talking about this.
This is the thing. This is such a good point, Krell. Jen, how can 2 people be this boring? This is the definition of droning. Unbelievable. And I used to believe you had to be a charismatic to be a cult leader. Apparently you can be any Tom, Dick, and Jerry. It's true. There is this misconception that these people are like really wildly entertaining and they're just on, and they're not. A lot of this stuff is like this. Like I look back at, I don't know if anybody's watching this is interested in when the rank maker content I made, I sat through just like I'm sitting through this, documenting every training, one of these 14-day challenges. And I had done 8 of these things. Dude drones on and rambles about nonsense. I mean, it's just abuse because it's just yelling at us and all this stuff, but it's just nonsense. It's not charisma. So when they like, oh, it's a charismatic leader, it's like, nah, you got to update your files, what's going on with MLM cults, because none of these people are charismatic.
For a while.
We have.
We can bring some context to it. It's nice to be able to talk about it now after we've had a few weeks of
I love that Nicole says, wait, are these incentives for real? Yeah, it's like you get a tumbler and then you get a wagon. Here we go. Danae says, I'm currently working, get rid of this, showcase your comment here. I'm currently working on my 2nd bachelor's degree in environmental public health, and I'm really hoping I can use my degree in the future to hopefully help take dangerous MLMs in Canada like boo. Yes, Danae, yes. Oh, that would be wonderful. That's what we need.
people coming to terms with the PRV change requirements.
Changes, yeah.
Yeah.
So the requirement to earn active status is increasing from 200 PRV in 1 month to 250 PRV in 1 month. That will start tomorrow.
They're announcing like somebody has died and it's their business. So this is one of the announcements for their compensation plan changes. So now this is it. It was 200 PRV. Now it's going to be 250 PRV. This isn't good. This is consultants need to spend more money to get up to this PRV. Oh, but you don't have to spend it. You could just get a customer and then they could buy it. Or, you can just sell this stuff. Yeah, but it's mostly falling on the shoulders of the consultants. If you can achieve this, if they're not eliminated or excluded from the ability to purchase a rank, to maintain their active status, it's just a pyramid scheme. I mean, one of the many, many signs, but this isn't to their benefit. It's making it harder for them.
Okay, the other change
They know it.
that we made that was important, and that was that the simplest way of saying
Here we go. Wendy's helping us out here. It costs you a minimum of $320 and you get less than $200 of product. Spend over $5,935 to get $1,000 for hotel or airfare and less than $200 of products. Sadly, many will spend their own money. So this is for their bingo. This is their incentive, complete 5 in a row. This is what you're going to get. So they're holding that carrot out for multi-level marketing participants, SCENTSY participants, to achieve this. And they're going to be so busy, so dedicated. You're going to see people posting on Facebook, help me reach my rank. They might even show this bingo card. I've just got to do this and this, book a party with me and the like. So think of that. Spend over $5,935 to get $1,000 for a hotel or airfare. And this is a gift card too. They might have some weird promotion thing that SCENTSY has worked out to get these gift cards at a discount. So they haven't paid, $1,000 for this. Maybe they've bought them bulk. They've got a discount. So actually making money on that too, Wow. Thank you so much, Wendy. Sandra says, didn't rank maker Ray repeat words and sentences? Oh my God, yes. That's why many of us joke about the definition of posture, the belief in what you have regardless of external acceptance or approval. Oh my God. Ask me how many times I heard that. Too many.
It is essential consultant was always the first title that a consultant got when they signed up, but it was never seen as a rank. Right? So rank is what you earn in any given month. The title is your highest rank ever earned. And so we had that anomaly. All ranks or all titles were also ranks except essential.
Except essential, yes.
Now that inconsistency made a few things that we needed to do in the future that are a benefit to you consultants. It made it difficult for us to do those things. And so cleaning that up and making it consistent so that a essential consultant is a rank was important. It also helps people to stretch a little bit. To be honest with you, the stretching sometimes is good. There's no growth in the comfort zone and there's no comfort in the growth zone. And as a company, if we stay in the comfort zone, we will simply slow down and stop growing until we are no longer viable. And then we have announcements like other companies that
I wanted to just let him play a little bit out on that as he was talking about this, but I did see your comment, Autumn, and I don't know. It's like I have to keep turning it up so I can hear them, but turning it back down when you speak. Julie, I wonder if it's my device or something you can check on your end. It's probably my fault, and I'm sorry. I don't know how to do it. My audio is always just shit. I was trying to use like headphones before, and it just didn't work out either. It sucks. I don't know how to do it. I had to change even my camera because like the camera quality was really good, but it just kept disconnecting from StreamYard. Like it seemed the audio was better when I had this other camera. So I had to go get a cheaper camera that has like less P, like a 1080p. This is 720p, even though on StreamYard it's always 720p. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. It's going to suck. I am really sorry. And I know it's really annoying because it's going to be, it's going to probably put you off from listening because of the range of having it really quiet and really loud. I get it. I am sorry. Maybe if I talk quieter, but I get so jacked up, I start yelling and waving my hand at the screen. But I do apologize. I would need to have somebody come and like do stuff on my computer because, advice of like, just Google it. It doesn't happen. Whatever I Google, I don't get the same results that other people that are mysteriously figuring out how to fix things when they say, just Google it. That doesn't come up in my search results. I don't know how to Google either. Turn yourself down, Julie. Okay, I'll turn it down. I've got is this changing at all? I've got it down to 38 right now. I don't know if that's helping. I've turned my volume down to 38, but that's just my volume on my computer. I don't know if, well, just wait. You know what? I'll go into settings here. And if just wait, audio. It says default. There's not like there's not a function in settings with audio where I can turn it down or anything. It just says, oh, it says automatically adjust mic volume. Disable this option to manually adjust your mic volume with a slider. Okay, let's try this. Oh, can you hear me now? Is that too quiet? It's at 31. What about now? Can you hear that? That's at 31. I'll just wait. I disabled the automatic. I didn't even have to Google it and I figured it out. If it figured out. I'm just going to see. Let me know if you can hear me. Maybe you can't hear me. It's better? Okay. Would you like it down a little bit more? Okay, Katie says that's good. David says that's good. Okay. Liz says that's good. Laura says that's good. Thank you. So thank you, Autumn, for letting me know. Let me know when I go back onto them if it's too loud or whatever, and then I'll figure that out too. I can't believe it. Oh my God. Yay! Maybe I'll get a Moisture Buddy in the mail. Aaron says that's the setting. I can't even believe I figured it out. This is what happens when you leave a cult and then you have critical thinking. Even this, you can even figure out without even Googling it, how to change the thing. Hear you with my volume up 3/4 of the way. Is that good? Or is that not good? You're quieter, should be similar to Orville now, maybe. Okay, we'll try it out. All right, let's go back to see what he's saying. Moisture Buddy. All right, this is going to be the test.
That are deciding to leave the direct selling channel or just go out of business altogether. We're committed for that not to happen.
Okay, I want to make sure if you can hear it, because it sounds like this is getting into the good part, because he says people are leaving the direct selling channel. So I want to see. That's good. Okay, Marie says it's good. Yes. Hula Hoop says wahoo. Danae sounds good to me. Miss Etch. Danielle says wahoo. They're the same. So it's 31. I just got to keep it on that. Lori says, I have earbuds in and 3/4 of the way up on volume. Okay. A rose for Moisture Medley. Liz says that's better. Okay. And Laura says I fixed it. Okay. Well, I did it with the help of you. Thank you very much. All right. Back to Orville. Okay. Orville and Heidi now. We're talking about this rank. So, aside from me not getting my audio issues right before I started the stream, yay. They're talking about this change to the compensation plan that participants, it's changing now as of April the 1st. They have to hit this 200 PRV requirement instead of 200 PV. And then, or PRV. Now he's talking about, leaving the direct selling channel. I don't know whether he was talking about companies doing it or people leaving it or this change going on. So, okay. Oh, good. I'm so glad everybody's hearing this a lot better. Yay. Okay. Orville and Heidi. Horville. Horrorville. That's what it is.
But to do so, we have to get growing again. And so there are some things that we have asked of consultants so that we can start growing again, and some things that we've asked our home office to start doing so that we can grow again. And there's a whole bunch that Heidi and I have done so that we can start growing again. And those things are going to start getting rolled out over the next few months.
Oh my goodness.
Good there?
Yeah, I think we're good.
Just seeing your comment here, Metallica Mom. Love your handle, by the way. I'm slowly deprogramming after 10 years with SCENTSY. Oh my goodness. That's a lot. It's a hell of a journey. 10 years is a long time. And I'm so happy that you're here. It's so strange as you start seeing the exact same concepts in everyday life and how they were used and misused in SCENTSY and other multi-level marketing companies. It's so strange. And then just trying to find solid ground to stand on at times. For me, it's, and what I've spoken with other people is that it's not linear. It's like, it is like kind of like a roller coaster, and it's like grief as well, where things, you feel really good and like you've got everything figured out, so to speak. No, not like you have all the answers to life, but you're like, okay, I've got this. And then it's just something can really set you back. Somebody that you know that's still involved, or somebody that you think was getting out and then they go into another MLM, or something just reminds you of something, a friendship. It can just really take you out. And in multi-level marketing, We're so used to having it black and white, even though we think I'm not black and white. We are. It's still like right or wrong. It's positive or negative. We're so this automatic response of separating things into one or the other. And it's such a challenge to just use the word and kind of thing and give ourselves permission to just feel all the feelings. It's like, it's not, oh, now I'm back. I'm like going backwards. No, you're still going forwards. You're out of this cult. It's just, the shit hits us at times, you know. I'm so happy that you're deprogramming. It's a big deal. Thank you so much for being on this live.
Okay. The updated consultant agreement, you'll be prompted on the work.
Okay, wait a second. What is this now? Somebody's saying that you shouldn't be speaking out? No. Okay. I've gotten hate from two sides, the pro MLM and the anti MLM for not speaking up sooner. Well, fuck that. Anybody that's telling you that you should or shouldn't be doing anything. It doesn't matter what side they're on it. I think that, I don't know who's telling you that. That's not right. That's not okay. This is like another form of victim blaming. So you never have to speak out about your experiences. You've been a part of something that's incredibly abusive, and not everybody needs to be coming forward and sharing their experiences. The win is getting out of these things, and that's it. And if you ever did want to speak out, you could always change your mind and then just disappear. That's my stance on this. I think coming out of a high control group, anybody that's telling you what you should and shouldn't do, it's misplaced. That's not what this is about. It can be, I know how turbulent this can be when you start getting out. I know, like, what really pissed me off would be people telling me that I wasn't in a cult. Like, I should feel shamed for saying that. Like, how dare I point out the obvious, you know? I still have my sore spots too. But yeah, it really, really sucks trying to heal from this, because it seems that no matter what the fuck you say and do, nobody's going to understand it. You know that people are going to misunderstand you. No matter what you say, no matter how you say it, even if you spell it out, they're going to be like, oh, they're going to misunderstand. And it's like, fuck, like, what is the point of me even saying anything? Because it's just me throwing myself on a landmine. You know, why? It's not going to change anything. Like, it's all this shit mixed up. So pro MLM, oh, for sure, they're going to come after you because they're in a cult. They're going to come hard. They feel like their identity is stolen. Yeah, that just sucks. I just wanted to, like, throw my support behind you for what it is. That's not okay. That shouldn't be happening, you know. I'm so happy that you are deprogramming.
Station to accept the updated consultant agreement, because this is a legal agreement. You must accept the changes to continue on and to access the workstation.
Now, interestingly, we've done this before, but we just didn't talk much about it.
Yeah.
So I think
We've done it
it
a couple times.
I think a lot of people have gone on and updated without even thinking about it. And we wanted to make sure that you had time to really think about it, because quite honestly, for us to grow again as a company, we need people who really want to be here. People that understand what it means to be part of the SCENTSY family, that are willing to care about one another more than themselves, and do what it takes so that we collectively can provide an industry-leading, family-friendly business opportunity.
Yep.
So if people are choosing not to be part of that journey forward, that's okay. We love you. We hope that you'll continue to love products and support consultants that you're aligned with and that are doing their very best. But it is important that any turnaround, any renewal starts with a coming together.
I'm not going to bang on this drum much longer about what Metallica Mom was mentioning. But the thing is when you speak out against a cult, you are now a target. These things are criminal organizations, and the people that are running them, they don't have a moral compass. It's like trying to find a way to explain, oh, well, maybe they were abused or maybe they did. It doesn't matter. They're like a predator. They will do and say anything, and you don't know. It depends on the person. It depends on the company, how far they'll go. And people outside, it's easy to be like, well, you should do this. It's like, you have no idea what you're up against. Like, your life could actually be in danger. It's not an exaggeration. That's why it's so important for each person to figure out what that boundary is for themselves. This isn't you're playing with fire. You know, you're really taking a risk, and it doesn't just change because length of time that you've been speaking out or anything. It's like you could be putting your family at risk. It's really serious. So I don't expect people to speak out about their experiences. You don't need to have everybody speaking out. You know, if they want to share something, that's fine, but you don't need to. You have some people speak out if they can, if they decide they can. And then you have other people that are like, you know, that's more support, you know, like, I drew this connection. I was in this kind of cult. This is the same thing I experienced. And people being like, I don't want to purchase these products. I don't want anything to do with this company. What you're doing to them is wrong. And if we have that, it's complicated. And I'm constantly thinking of the victims, you know, the victims of multi-level marketing, people that have been outside of MLM. They're also can be victims, family members and stuff, you know, losing friends and family. But the MLM participants, it's like, I don't want to say people don't know, because a lot of people do. They're very empathetic and understanding. I've been surprised at how many people are, but a lot of people, they don't fucking get it. They just don't know. They're like, oh, how could you lie for 5 years about your shampoo? It's like, oh, I don't fucking know. Maybe the same reason why you're in an abusive relationship for 10, because you don't fucking think you're lying. You don't realize it because you're brainwashed. You're like, you're going to explain this to everyone. Nobody who is shouting into the void sometimes. I got to stop. I got to recalibrate. Oh, okay. Yeah, like Wendy says, Target for sure. I gotta have my coffee here. Metallica, Mom, we need to listen to Metallica. We should have a Metallica interlude right now. That's what we should do. All right. It's just messy.
Together. And sometimes that coming together requires everybody to give a little gut check to say, am I in or am I not? And if you're not in,
Which is not a bad thing.
That's okay. That's
time,
okay.
It gives you time to think about that.
if you want to give us a little time to see, well, I'll just put it this way. The time when people who left thought it was most convenient to leave usually happens right before, in hindsight, was the worst time to leave.
Bullshit. This is what they always, this is what I heard when I was in multi-level marketing too. And not just in Mon 8, but within that group Rank Makers, which was comprised of all different types of multi-level marketing companies. It's the breakdown comes before the breakthrough, which means you start to critically think, you start seeing, I can't afford any of this stuff anymore. Well, you should have just stayed that extra month, that extra 3 months, because that's when things really blew up. This isn't common sense. This isn't sound business advice. This is just manipulation. It's like, well, if you give up, well, you just never know what's going to happen. No, you can see. It's very easy to predict what's going to happen. But this is how he's trying to keep people in. That's what I see with this. Sunk cost fallacy, David's saying right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? In foresight, it might seem like the perfect time to leave. In hindsight, it will be the worst time to leave.
No, it won't. It'll always be the best time to leave, because what is it? What's the trade-off? You're going to make a lot of money. Ask the people who are at the top of these things who wake up and the guilt and shame they have. Holy fuck. The thousands of people they had in their downline as they're trying to heal from what they've been a part of, thinking they were a leader. Oh no, it gets worse. It gets worse and worse. So what are you going to think? Oh, I should have stayed because I would have made money. And then you wouldn't have actually made money. Most people are losing even when they get to the top. Nobody's tracking their expenses. Some people are. Very, very few people are actually making a lot of money. It's usually the people that own these multi-level marketing companies. They go on to be a multi-level marketing coach. But the cost, you have to live with yourself. Unless you're like a sociopath or a psychopath, you don't have a conscience, or you're somehow explained it away. You just physiologically don't have these feelings. If you are somebody that has feelings and you have a conscience, when you start to wake up and you realize what you've done, it's like, thank God I got out. It could have been so much worse. I think about the people that are still in Rank Makers and the people they've messed about with, and now with the whole religion thing entwined with it. I don't know if they're going to be able to wake up, like knowing what they've done to people where they thought they were really helping people. I'm like, that will just It's going to crater them, you know? So the only benefit is like, oh, you're going to make a lot of money. Had I stayed, it's a weak proposition. It's not grounded in reality because most people are losing anyway, but it is. It always, it just took this tank. I thought it was going to be like, you could pick this up again, but then we can count on Orville.
And we'll just leave that with you a little bit.
Okay, we have boot camp coming up April 6th through the 9th.
I can't
Some
wait.
people coming to town. We're excited.
And then we have Superstar Director Summit. We have 137
Don't take off your Mary Kay jacket at a Marriott.
Superstar Directors registered. I don't know if registration is closed, but if you're not registered and you still want to come, call us so that we can figure something out. The events team is just going to get really mad at me.
Yeah,
But,
they're right now going, what did he just say?
If you're a Superstar Director, we need you there. We need your insights. We got a lot that we are going to bring forward that we need your wisdom and your support on. I will tell you, these things are not anything to do with like compensation or, you know, from this point, I think it's all going to be, you know, adding to what we can offer consultants, not taking it away. But we just we might have to change some things, but it's all going to be benefiting consultants, not the other direction.
Okay, we also have our incentive trips, the Greece trip in June and the Peru in July. Then we have SFR. Registration is now open. And they want a theme, an SFR theme hint.
We haven't announced it yet.
I guess not. I just see somebody say, what's the theme?
Does it go first or last?
Huh?
Is it?
What is going on right now?
Okay, the theme. Can we say the theme?
I don't know.
Nobody knows the theme?
Nobody knows the theme. He's looking to the chat on a live Facebook video to tell him about his own business. You should know it. That's why they're asking you. Your chat is asking you what the theme is. We're not even an hour into this video of him. It's like 49 minutes. I know it's supposed to get better after an hour. Got to nut through this. Why aren't they prepared? Exactly. Sure, spend $350 for SFR plus, and you'll fill one spot on your bingo card. Spend more money.
It's not been announced.
Are we going to cut someone's grass?
Yes, we are. We're going to totally cut somebody's grass. You can't leak it.
Grass doesn't grow on a playground, baby.
Does it really matter?
Just give a hint. Is there a hint you can give?
Well, it is kind of up in...
He has no clue. They haven't decided on a theme. If it's 80s, I'm going to pass away.
Minnesota, Thousand Lakes, kind of outdoorsy vibe in Minnesota, isn't it? So
everybody wears beige with hats.
Yeah.
It's probably something along the lines,
Maybe.
but it might be a little campy.
Yeah, I think so
Does it have a tone of water in it?
too. Campy. That's a good hint.
We can spill the tea around the campfire, something along those lines.
Oh, spill the tea. We got a new person on a live. Just May. Is it May? Just May. OMG, my first ever live. Love from Australia. Julie, hello. This is a disaster of a live. This is boring. I'm so sorry that this is your first one. You're going to be disappointed. I'm sorry. This is just it. I'm apologizing on behalf of Orville and Heidi.
It might
Something.
be super simple,
Yeah.
but a little bit campy. I think the theme is going to be
Are you at a campfire? Is that why you keep saying the word camp?
very fitting.
I think the theme is going to be there or be square. Is that something from old times? Yeah. Be there.
Yeah.
Registration is open. We actually have limited spots this year, or a certain number that we can get to, and then we'll have to close registration. So if you're thinking about going, hop on and register.
We have Minneapolis, July 28th through the 31st, Berlin, August 8th and 9th, and Gold Coast, Australia, August 15th and 16th. So
Okay.
First we take, what is it, that song? Is it Leonard Cohen? It's like, first we take whatever, then we take Berlin.
hope to see y'all there.
Thank God the wall fell down so SCENTSY could infest Berlin.
I'll just say about half of our number for Region 1 it has registered.
Yep.
Yeah, so.
Okay.
Okay, consultant development and training. We have the weekly all-call training webinars, Tuesdays at 9 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. It's 20 to 30 minute webinars with consultant-led training on the 4 rotating areas of focus: finding new customers, customer engagement, finding new consultants, and consultant engagement.
Well, I can help you right there. So it's really, it's really 2 things: finding customers and finding recruits. So what you want to do, there's only 2 options that you can do. You got to go prospect people, or you can create content. Creating content is like, they call it attraction marketing. And I already gave you those tips. I already gave you the example of talking about the benefits or the benefits of the benefits. I know this can get very confusing to people when you think the benefits of the benefits, but remember, just think of something like feeling joyful and think, well, if you're joyful, if this makes you feel joy, what else happens when you feel joyful? Do you feel more confident? And you can talk about all these ways this business has made you confident, and give tips for confidence and self-care for confidence. And just there's a whole slew of things that you could talk about confidence. And then you could actually just talk about the products. Why not tell a short story? 3 slides, Instagram, go on there. Beginning, middle of and an end. None of these people ever train you how to do proper content in your stories. They're always like, do your stories. There's no cohesion. It's hard for people to see. You could say it's like, well, before the beginning, it's like, this is how you're going to show people how it works. This is my light. This is my thing. Then you plug it in. You could just do a little clip, put it to some music, put it to Def Leppard, pour some sugar on me. Next slide, crack open the spiced grapefruit. You could motorboat it like Orville. Oh, it smells so good. Put it in, show people how it works, being like, this looks confusing, but it's not. You just put it on there. And then the third one, show yourself being joyful and confident. Put a little poll. You want more information? Yes or hell yes. Never give the no option. Explode your SCENTSY business.
And we also have new consultant training. So sometimes onboarding is good if you've got a great sponsor that's leading you well. Sometimes you might sign up and be kind of left on your own a little bit. And so we have a new consultant welcome webinar for all new consultants. That'll be April 3rd at 11 Pacific time and April 17th at 5 p.m. Pacific time. So those webinars will be very helpful for anybody who's a new consultant or their sponsors to get off on the right.
This is the problem. So he's insulting participants that are, well, you might just be left on your own. This should be straightforward, but it's not, because it's being run on social media, and people, they don't know how to make content on social media, because they are going to be making a 180-degree turn from just casually using it, not changing their cover photo by season, not then changing their about as I help people get amazing hair and grow and earn extra money on the side. They never thought about this stuff before. It was always an afterthought. Now this is going to be a focus, which is going to require all these people to constantly be tuning into all these webinars with this, bits and bobs of advice given to you to how to grow your network marketing business, how to sell SCENTSY. And you're going to feel like you're accomplishing things because you didn't know this stuff before. You were just a casual user of Facebook. You didn't realize all the features. Maybe you were like a casual user of Instagram, and you didn't realize all the features that you could use in your stories, and like using a poll, or doing like a beginning, middle, and an end of a story sequence to then share it also to Facebook. Maybe you don't know how to do live videos. You're really, flummoxed. You don't know how to even you don't know what button to push. All of these questions that you have where you're like, I actually need help. And you might actually learn stuff from this. And so then you will think that you're getting benefit when all of this stuff is available for free out there, all of it. And it's better information. You're being left high and dry when you sign up with SCENTSY and a multi-level marketing company. They say it's so easy, that this product is selling itself, that it's so good. It's not. It requires so much work. And you're going to be taught all of this horrible advice from people who are absolutely shit at making content. And you're going to emulate their behavior and take their advice. And some of it might land, but you're going to be figuring stuff out on your own and probably make better content than these ridiculous superstar directors. And you're not going to be getting the results, and you're going to be wondering why. And it's because they're at the top of a pyramid scheme. It's a scam. Tuning into webinars. Oh, what a waste of time. I just think of all these people. And the people in SCENTSY are so freaking good. People in MLM, they're so good. So many really good, warm-hearted, kind, creative people. You know, the angriest SCENTSY participant has what they've said to me? Julie's annoying. They're the kindest people, even when they're filled with outrage. They're like the best people. They love their products. They love all of the things. They just want to sell and they want to share. Some of them are just like, I just want to buy this. And, every once in a while, I just make a big order and I just give it to my friends and family. They're not even like deep in, to this whole MLM thing. And they've been pushed out by these changes from Orville and Heidi. Like, I can't actually sell this stuff anymore. Fuck it. I was never in, but man, I was in here for years doing a bulk order for all my coworkers. I had the discount. We would just place an order and it was just nice. I wasn't recruiting anybody. I was actually just selling the products. It wasn't even a big deal. What really was just a hobby. And then you have the people that are like, I want to do this. I'm a single mom. I've got like my baby's here. What can I do to earn some extra money? Because I feel like I want to add more to my household income, and I'm going to do this and I'm going to learn. I'm going to tune into this webinar and I'm going to be like taking notes. And it's not even effective. It's just so sad. It just makes me so angry seeing all these people getting scammed, Even the ones that hate me. I don't want to see you get scammed anymore. And the stuff that I've been called, it's not, Transact Card, they were pretty ruthless. But the guys always have a soft spot for me. They like to give me nice names. One was Baby Doll. One is Princess now. I got a new one. They have conflicted feelings about me. Mostly women. It's because most of the people in MLMs are women, but the comments from, let's see, Amway, Transact Card, those are really rough. SCENTSY is pretty mild. Mon8 can be pretty crazy. Mon8 can be pretty ruthless. Maybe that was because it was my MLM. Some of them are nuts. But SCENTSY being mad, it's like the cutest like chipmunk standing on its hind legs and showing you its white belly. It's like, even when they're mad at you, you're just like, I don't even care. I just really want to see you get out. You're such a nice person. That's how I feel about SCENTSY. Oh my goodness. All right. Aaron Bees is here. Hello, Aaron. Okay. Back to SCENTSY. God, Aaron, stay away from this live. This is the most boring live I've ever seen. This, mine too, but these two, oh my God, stay away. This is such a shit show.
Get the right start. That makes a big difference.
And how to achieve the new consultant awards. We have some awards that new consultants can earn right in the very beginning. So, and let's just take a moment to welcome them. If any of you are on this call, we thank you for choosing SCENTSY, and hope that you find this a sensational journey.
We've been doing this for a while, and there's a couple of negatives that come with being around for a while. SCENTSY's not the
New shiny thing.
Yeah. New companies, they start out, and it was interesting. We went to an industry event this past week in Texas, and new companies start out and...
Oh, was he the guest speaker at the Direct Selling Association event? Remember? In my last video, he was going to be a guest speaker, Direct Selling Association Orville speaker. Let me just see here. Where the hell is it? My Googling skills. Oh, here we go. Direct selling news taking me to Facebook. One of our top speakers from DSU. Oh, this is 2024 at DSU. I can't even, I don't know what this is. I remember reading that he was going to be doing this presentation. I wonder if that's what it's about.
They can sell the story, ground floor opportunity, fast growing, exclusive product. But we've been down that road before and know that exclusive products quickly get commoditized. If they're good, somebody else will start selling them also. If they're not good, nobody wanted it in the first place. Fast growing, that doesn't last forever. And then fast growing companies go through.
This sounds a lot like John Melton defending Modere. It's like, oh, yeah, you want a company that's exploding in growth? No, exploding in growth. Well, you know what always happens. What goes up must come down. You want a company that has a guy with bigger biceps than me? I don't think so. People like that, they might have like good anaerobic, but you want somebody with aerobic capability. Oh, you want somebody with a brand new product like peptides? You think that's going to be the latest, greatest thing? Well, those things can be commoditized. You want something that's proven. This is what it sounds like. It's so weird. Even when they're trying to defend their own MLM, they all sound the exact same. His defense, he's trying to put down other multi-level marketing companies because he feels threatened. He can't stand and just talk about SCENTSY, talk about their new products, so give some business tips, maybe some tips from their superstar directors that he's trying to like desperately court to attend this ridiculous event that they're going to have. Why not give some actual advice instead of talking ill about everything else to try to like keep people in? Because they're leaking like it's a sieve. People are just he's just shaking it and they're all coming out. This is such a terrible job. Wow.
Significant challenges. So a company really has to have a second and third story, and SCENTSY really does. We have got an opportunity here, as Heidi and I came back from London, to work with a team to reinvent what SCENTSY means, particularly for a millennial audience, not a millennial, a Gen Z audience.
Oh, look at the end to like recalibrate. They are terrible on lives, Aaron. Oh my God. Oh yeah, Orville? Guess what? You've got some competition, my friend. That's my audience too. Who would have thought? I don't even have to fucking try. It's evolved organically. Oh, he's going to try to woo Gen Z. Let's see what Orville has to say.
We started as a Gen X company.
No way! He did not just say that. Are you kidding me? He started as a Gen X company? Wow. Holy fuck.
And we did a really good job of appealing to Gen X consultants, and that was our first growth boom. And then we had to figure out...
And then what happened? What happened, Orville? You imagine? I'm like just floored that he even, like, most people don't acknowledge Gen X, and he's saying it was a Gen X company. This is wild.
How to appeal to a millennial audience, as millennials became the age of people who love direct selling and are drawn to direct selling. And now we have to do the same thing by reinventing SCENTSY once again to appeal to the next generation, Gen Z, who are just now coming into their own as, you know, home buyers and parents and full-time employees. So we're excited.
Perfect time to target them. A period of transition.
Excited for what's coming to SCENTSY. And I'm confident that SCENTSY is going to be the company that appeals to this new generation
oh my God.
of families, as well as we did to...
No, they're not. You know what? There's just like growing awareness of like buying less clutter, like, and more focus on the environmental impact of unnecessary purchases. And people just can't afford it. A lot of people can't afford to buy their own homes. And that's just a fact. So they're having a hard time attracting younger generations. They're really having a hard time with Gen Z. I know that because the direct selling news, they've written articles about this and they try to act like all mustache twirling academic about it. Like, oh yes, we're going to attract the younger generation. It's like, oh, you're not. You don't know what's in store for you. They're not signing up. They're smarter than that.
To the previous generations of families, because the SCENTSY message is one that is universal and is not specifically tied to any one generation.
Yeah. Okay, so I saw two things flash by here, so I'm just gonna, Valerie Oliver kicked the cue. Woohoo!
Very
Way
good.
to go, Valerie. And then Nancy, I didn't catch your last name, but I saw that you said you won't be attending SFR because of cancer. And we just send our love and
bless
prayers to you as you will be
Thanks, Mila.
undergoing surgery
Have a good shift.
at that time.
Yeah, good luck to you on that. We'll pray for you. Interesting when people say that.
Yeah.
And others say, like, what does that really mean? When we say we'll pray for you, here's what that means to us.
Oh my God. Is he really going to explain this right now? This is something that doesn't require an explanation, Orville.
We pray so that we might know how better to help you. What we can do in our sphere to make your life a little bit lighter.
What you could do is to close down SCENTSY and just to let everybody go and say, you know what, I'm so sorry. I realized, we are actually running a multi-level marketing pyramid scheme and we're just going to sell the products from now on. We've decided to completely get rid of this whole recruitment thing. It's not good. We're taking accountability for this. And I know there's going to be a lot of people that have been disappointed with us and really mad. And I know that, but fortunately now you can buy Moisture Medley at a discount.
So when someone says you're in our thoughts and prayers, what I hope that means is because I'm thinking about you and because I'm praying about you, I'm opening myself up to inspiration on how I can help you.
Really? Some random person in the comment, you're like, I'm going to open myself up. How can I help? I'm going to ponder this person tonight. He goes on your Facebook profiles, going through your photos. He's like, how can I open up and stretch?
Because I do think that
Woohoo!
if we're open to it, we will
Or
change lives.
Orville accidentally hearts your photo. 2:34 a.m.
Okay. Heather has the highest PRV. Ooh, did it say this month? Heather, congratulations. And then also Alicia kicked the queue. So way to go. And then we have Jean. She says, I hit 2,500 today and she's still pushing. Woohoo!
So somebody asked, I kicked the queue. What does that mean? So, and when you look at the career path for a SCENTSY consultant, I could go deep here, but I'm not going to.
He could go wide and he can go deep, but he's not going to. He's going to keep this surface level.
I might though.
He's going to open up and you're going to stretch.
So some career paths have a
Just explain what kick the queue is. I'm sure there's a one sentence thing that you could just say instead of going off on this. Oh my God.
period to become a director. So you reach director numbers and then you have to be a director for a few months consecutively until you cement in whether or not you have the business to create or to be a director. We chose to do it differently. We chose to say when you promoted to director the first time, you were a director. But there comes a problem if, as a director, you no longer maintain the rank of director for an extended period of time, because you're not operating as a director, and it can sometimes be a burden to you to have the expectations of being a director when your team isn't the size for us to expect you to do those extra duties. It is...
Spit it out, man. What the fuck are you trying to say? Somebody ranked up to director and then they lost rank. Is that what you're saying so far?
Also, you're not getting paid for them, because if you're not getting the rank of director, then your title doesn't mean anything. It's just a heavy title. There are also some technical.
All right, Wendy's coming in here. And a whole bunch of directors went in the queue or got booted back down to superstar consultant. One went from her group selling 100K plus to less than 10K in March and April 1st and got demoted. So we see this in multi-level marketing companies. We've seen this with Monet, especially. It's been like really, really popular out there. Lots of anti-MLM content creators, awesome anti-MLM content creators covering that, where people lose rank. They hit to a director rank or managing market mentor, and then they lose their rank. They can't hit those qualifications, which always ends up being you need to keep recruiting people because there's this constant churn. So the same thing is happening with SCENTSY, but Orville's doing this ridiculous word salad to obfuscate what's going on, which is just somebody ranked up and then they lost their rank because they didn't hit the qualifications. That's what I see. So a whole bunch of directors went in the queue or got booted back down to superstar consultant. One person has gone from 100,000 to less than 10,000 in March and April 1st. And this is the reality comes crashing in, that suddenly these changes weren't so beneficial. I wonder if these people are going to head on over to Shackley next or some other multi-level marketing company or Arbonne. Wow, this is brutal. This is a wake-up call. These people that were working, they always were up there, and all of a sudden, what are they're going to be told by Orville, there's something wrong with your mindset. This is weird.
Things in the compensation plan that require a change of title, a demotion, so to speak. But we don't like the concept of a demotion because that's a little demoralizing, and we don't really think of it as a demotion.
But it is a demotion. They lost a rank.
Although it is, in all sense and purposes. We've tried to work around it so many ways, but we just can't. So
it's because you're running a pyramid scheme. Stop it being a pyramid scheme. Respectfully, Orville and Heidi, stop it. Please just start selling your products. People would buy your products. But you can't. It's too difficult to try to buy these products. You got to sign up with all this nonsense and all this ridiculous ranking. There's an easy way out of this.
Director who is qualified, but then their activities have diminished, and they're no longer qualifying as a director, are now what's called a director queue. And to kick the queue means you have regained director numbers, and your team is now.
So instead of saying you ranked up to director, you lost rank, and then you ranked back up, it's a whole new terminology, a whole new phrase that has been introduced just to make things more unnecessarily complicated, but to draw the line between inside an MLM cult and outside. Now we call it kicking the queue. You have to explain. You have to go on this whole ramble to explain that. Somebody lost rank and then they re-ranked. I explained it. What is kicking the queue? Somebody had a rank and they lost rank and then they re-ranked. Next.
Or your team with you as the leader is now put back in place. Does that make sense?
Yeah. It does stink, but it's all about growth again. It is about you continuing and growing.
It's one of those things where there are always these little technical things technical inconsistencies, and you try to work around them. But I'll give you the basic.
Oh, here we go. Log home, mom and dad. I am the one lady Wendy is talking about. We were doing over $100,000 a month to not being able to hit D numbers. Thank you very much for sharing this. Oh my goodness. I really appreciate you being on here. My goodness, I know what it takes to just leave a comment like this, Man, oh man. Yeah, it'll be a wake-up call, eh? Shit. And all the stuff that goes along with being involved in one of these things. I feel for you. Oh my God.
Reason why. And one of the reasons why SCENTSY has some strength right now when other companies are struggling. There's a lot of companies that are going affiliate. If you've heard that term and you wonder, will SCENTSY go affiliate? The reality is SCENTSY has always been an affiliate company. What do I mean by that?
Truly, it has.
So
We don't need to call it an affiliate.
You're a multi-level marketing company. So this is factually incorrect. You're publicly misleading the public. Publicly misleading the public. I'll beat that one. You're purposefully misleading the public. This is fraud. You're a multi-level marketing company. You're not an affiliate company.
yeah,
To be an affiliate.
in many companies, there would be, you got 7% of your own sales, 7% of your frontline sales, 7% of your second generation sales in a true tiered multi-level payments plan. Does that make sense? You didn't get much for your own sales. You only got a little piece of it because your upline got most of what you, most of the commissions from the sales you generated went to your upline.
No, Orville, that's not how multi-level marketing companies work. Most of the money goes to all of the uplines in a multi-tiered plan. You can try to use as many words as you can to hide the fact that you're running a multi-level marketing company. Your compensation plan illustrates what's going on, which is the same as what is going on in every multi-level marketing company. So for example, in Mon8, as a distributor, I was getting 30%, discount, or let's just say I had a customer that was retail, the retail customer, because that's you're going to get the most commission from. I think I was getting 30%. VIP customers, you get 15%. So I sign up a retail customer. The prices are just ridiculous. I get a 30% commission on that. 70% of that sale goes where, Orville? Where does it go? Does it go to my upline? No, it doesn't. Does it go to does some of that go to my upline and my upline's upline and my upline's upline and my upline's upline, all, and then eventually up to you, to the CEO? Can we agree that 30% is less than 70%? Can we agree that 70% is greater than 30%? Where does the 70% go, Orville? It flows up. It doesn't flow up to one exact person. It flows up to the multiple levels of a multi-level marketing scheme. Oh, this is great. MLM exit, you're right. Here we go.
And that is in a classic MLM model. When we started SCENTSY, I didn't like that model at all. And I thought the person that sold the product should get the biggest commission.
And they're still not getting the biggest commission because the bulk of that money is flowing up.
And that's why we started at 20 and could go up to 30 based upon
literally the same as Mon8.
Rank and sales bonus. So 20 to 30% is more than what most people get as an affiliate. They get a 15%.
Affiliate is nothing like multi-level marketing because there's no recruitment for others to then recruit others to recruit others to recruit others, and then building a team and team bonuses and then going to an event. You're comparing two completely different things. Is this called, what fallacy is this? Is this the false equivalent fallacy? He can't describe his own business. He needs to deflect attention away from his multi-level marketing company by trying to pretend it's affiliate company. Affiliates is nothing like, you are saying apples and oranges right now. This is such a joke. The thing is that people in multi-level marketing, even when they're deeply brainwashed, loving their products, they even know that this isn't true. They'll nod and smile, but they won't be repeating this to customers. Some of them might. But a lot of them are like, he's wrong. And this is going to be one of those points that starts waking people up. It might take some time. You're describing a multi-level marketing company. The lengths he's trying to go to now to try to salvage his business, which isn't a multi-level marketing company in his own words, is ridiculous. If suddenly public opinions changed and multi-level marketing was the newest, greatest term, do you think he would change his rhetoric? Do you think he'd be saying multi-level marketing is so great? This is just a sad copy of every other MLM. This could be Bravenly Global, Mon8, Arbonne, any MLM. It's the same thing. Oh, you get 20 to 30%. How is that new? You're still not getting the bulk, because where does the 80 to 70% go? Why don't you get 80%? Why doesn't the person that you're like so passionate about getting the bulk of the commission, why don't they get 80% and the upline gets 20%? Oh, we don't want to think too hard on that, Julie. I don't want to go deep on this training. I want to go surface level.
If you're sharing a link and you're getting an affiliate purchase, well, you get 20 to 30% as an affiliate for SCENTSY.
You're not an affiliate. You're in a multi-level marketing company. Unless you now develop some separate structure, which some MLMs do, they play with this. They have this added like offshoot, this cancerous growth on the heaving, slimy, disgusting, toxic body that is this MLM scheme. That is like, oh, we have this program where you can just sign up as an affiliate. But if you're trying to use the term affiliate as interchangeable with the SCENTSY consultant, that is misleading. It's deceptive, and it's just factually incorrect. This doesn't stand up to even like the weakest scrutiny. Anybody looking at this, I could be on the toilet on my phone right now looking at this and be like, oh, pshaw. You know, a number one income earner could be looking at this and be like, what are you talking about? This isn't affiliate. Because a lot of these people, they actually do have affiliate links. They have like, they work with a company where they have an affiliate link and they're just making a straight up commission. They're not working on to recruiting anybody else because that's not affiliate. So he's taking the term affiliate, it looks like to me, and just trying to like transplant it, like Frankenstein it, like just like try to cram it on top to try to calm everybody down. No, it's just like affiliate. No, you can't even describe what you're doing because you're ashamed of the company that you're running because you have to hide what you're doing by saying it's affiliate. Nuts.
And that commission is the base of the compensation of SCENTSY. On top of that affiliate program that we've had since day one is what's called a differential bonus. And this is where you get an override or a bonus on your.
Oh my God, exactly. Gen Exodus says, if he is Gen X and we were mean, he probably got teased for his name in school and this is his revenge. Exactly. Can you imagine? We were fucking ruthless. And it's still inside us right there. You see it in the twinkle in our eye, all the things that go unsaid, but they're just there wanting to come out all the time. Red Rover, send Orville over.
Sales and the team that you sponsor off of their sales. But as they grow their business, they get a bonus off of their sales, and you as the director get a difference between what they earn and what you earn. So a lead consultant gets a 2% override, and the director gets 7% override off of the leads. There's
Wendy says, if you sell $150, you get 20%. Your upline gets 9% of 75% of that $150, or $10.15. And if they have 1,000 of the bottom consultants, that means they've earned $10,125 from their downline. Orville just explaining the pyramid scheme and denying that it's a multi-level marketing company. Oh my God. Yes, Margie said, did you say Mugsy Kin? Yes, I did. That was the first person on the live stream today. So I wanted to let them know that I was really grateful for that. Yes. Thank you everyone for leaving your comments and for joining the video right now. I might not be getting to your comments right away. Intermittently, I come in and then I read the chat, but I really appreciate it. And we're having fun in here. So there's some good stuff. There's some good conversations and going back and forth on here. If you're catching this live, if you look at the comment section, there should be like 2 little dots. If you swipe over, you can access the live chat if you didn't know that.
9% that's distributed, and what you get is a differential between what you earn and what your frontline earns. Now that is a 9% of wholesale volume bonus that we put on top of what would could be considered an affiliate program. Now on top of that,
always layering an affiliate program into a multi-level marketing plan. Orville, let's just make it simple for you. I'll tell you what the definition of a pyramid scheme is according to Canada's Competition Act, section 55.1. It just requires a payment for the right to receive compensation for recruiting others into the MLM plan. Just that alone. Just that alone. It just needs to have that one feature. But you have at least two. You have another feature, which is requires purchases as a condition of participation. Purchase requirement, other than a specified amount of product at the seller's cost for the purpose of facilitating sales. You hit those 2 bullet points right there. And did you notice in that it doesn't mention anything about this? Well, if you're getting 20 to 30%, I believe that the company should be affiliate. It doesn't have any of that nonsense. It just says those 2 things. And it's a scheme of pyramid selling. That's it.
For people who become directors, then you have a true exponential growth potential where you have 3, 4, and 5% override on your generational bonuses. Now, you have to be a director in order to participate in this.
Literally describing a multi-level marketing company.
And your teams need to be directors and above. You need to have director and above legs in order to participate in this. But very few consultants will participate in this. All are invited to, but very few do.
Because I'm running a multi-level marketing pyramid scheme, and less than a fraction of a percent of people actually get to the top, because these are like just designed scams. It's like buying a lottery ticket to last week's lotto. It's already been drawn. The winners have already been drawn. Very few people choose to participate. Very few mice choose to participate in not getting their neck snapped in half by the mousetrap. They just choose. This is so awesome. You know, the SCENTSY is not doing well. People are speaking out against this. People that were in SCENTSY, people are refusing to purchase from SCENTSY, and this is his response: is to just double down, quadruple down on this ridiculous nomenclature. Affiliate? You're not affiliate. You missed the affiliate bus. Affiliate was maybe like last year or the year before. Maybe you could have winkled your way through that, but people have caught on to that too. There's nothing affiliate about SCENTSY. There's no reassurance going out to the consumers at large out there thinking that this is affiliate. You've missed it. It might keep like some SCENTSY participants in believing, oh, this is just like affiliate. But for more and more people, they're gonna have a harder and harder time recruiting people into this thing, or even selling the products. So dumb.
So the point is, we have always had 20 to 30% going to the person who sells, which is what a lot of companies are doing. What a lot of companies, when they go affiliate, they're taking this 77777 model, and they're saying, we're not going to pay you on 4 or 5 levels. We're going to only pay you on 1.
No shit, because then there's no multi-level marketing. Oh my God.
And then we're going to take the 7777, that 28%, and we're going to give you a 20% commission, and we're going to make it a little 8% more for us so that we can save the business. That's what's really going on.
No, affiliate. Oh my God. This is nuts. Dance Rock, welcome. This is so boring. This is a terrible live. Honestly, if you hang around at all, I mean, maybe you might last 10 minutes. This really sucks. I'm just warning you, it is really bad.
They're compressing the number of levels that they're paying out so that they can offer a commission, so that they can modernize their compensation plan to look more like SCENTSY's compensation plan that was designed 20 years ago. So
yeah, everybody's trying to copy SCENTSY. That's why you're doing such booming business. Everybody's copying SCENTSY. Oh, you can't make this
have
up.
to do any tweaks to take advantage of the difference in attitude that people who join companies, what they're looking for. People who join now are looking to make $50 to $500 a month, as fun and as flexible as they can.
To make $50 a month. I just joined to make $50 a month. Said no one ever. They're not even making $50 a month. That's the sad thing. And for the amount of work that you would do just casually on the side, I'm sure there are a handful of people out there where this was like somewhat the case. Maybe not every month, but they would place a bulk order to their friends and family every once in a while. It wasn't a big deal. But for the majority of participants, imagine you have to go through all these hoops, watch all these webinars, do all this to make an extra $50 a month. And is that after expenses? Something tells me that it's not. Something tells me that it's not. It's all snot.
Can. That's different than somebody 20 years ago who said, I want to, buy a lake house and drive a Ferrari, right? That whole
Yeah, people 20 years ago said that. Oh my God, he's so out of touch. I want to buy a lake house and a Ferrari. He just jetted in from Planet Nerd. He is a dork.
ick factor of change your life forever, those days are gone. Now we just need to sell great products as simply and as fun as we possibly can. Does that make sense?
No, it doesn't make sense. And quit saying that, because it's incredibly triggering to everybody who's been in a multi-level marketing company.
I hope that clarifies some things for you.
Mandy, I'm waving at you. Great explanation. And it is true. We have had an affiliate.
Wendy says, what a pant load. Other ML. That's such a good explanation. What's Orville's new plan? It's like he crapped his pants and then he decided to change his shirt. That's what this MLM comp plan nonsense affiliate thing is going on. Oh my God. What a pant load. Other MLMs older than you do the same thing, work 40 hours a week for $50 a month. Sure, sign me up. People, you're worth way more than that and deserve better. Agree.
Level in there. So
And if you want to call it that, you can, right?
Yeah.
If you want to,
and yeah, maybe we don't. I saw somebody on there say, well, makeup and perfume, they do an affiliate at 50%. It's probably a lot like jewelry, and they just...
No, they said makeup and perfume. What happens as more and more MLMs, they start calling themselves affiliate too, and then they just start poking these passive aggressive innuendos at each other. No, we're unlike other MLMs. We don't. No. We're affiliate. We've always been affiliate. 20 years ago, you guys, we already had this figured out. We were affiliate, even though there was no such thing as affiliate. We were already affiliate, and now all these other companies, they're trying to copy exactly what we already have had this whole time. It's just got to be simple. You just got to. Back in the day, you just wanted to get a lake house and a Ferrari. And he looks at Heidi. Is that what we say? Does that make sense? Does this speak human to them? Yeah, I think so, Orville. Okay. Yeah, but now it's really just about selling products. I wonder why SCENTSY's doing so poorly.
Can mark it up.
yeah, I'll tell you another thing how this works, right? So some products have extremely high markups. So imagine there's a piece of pie, or there's a pie, and you divide that pie. And some of that pie will go to overhead, some of that pie will go to commissions, some of that pie will go to product, some of that pie will go to profits. Now, let's say that you have a 10 times markup. That means you buy a product for $1 and your PRV is 10. You have a lot of room for commissions. The problem is every store that sells products can sell as good or better product for a far less than you can. And so if you start playing that game,
Why is that? It's almost like they're actually selling the product and they're getting the commission from the sale of that product. They're getting the profit from the sale of that product. It's like there's nobody above them, multiple levels of people above them to take the cut of the money. It's almost like you don't need to charge as much for products outside a multi-level marketing company, an affiliate company. All these affiliate companies, I didn't know there was affiliate companies. I thought there were just companies that would like have an affiliate program. But apparently there's this entity called affiliate companies now, which SCENTSY is one of them. I wonder if SCENTSY is the only affiliate company.
Game where you're paying high commissions, it's because you have high markups, which means your products are selling for a lot more than they otherwise would if they were, say, in Sephora, or the quality isn't as good. You're trying to get a premium price, but it's not a premium product. What we've always tried to do is keep our margins low and our commissions honest and fair, so that our prices can be low enough to compete with retail. I mean, if you look at the quality of a SCENTSY product compared to similar quality, you're going to find that product not at Walmart. You'll find that at some place like Anthropologie. And a candle at Anthropologie is going to provide the same amount of fragrance as a warmer in 5 or 6 SCENTSY bars. And no.
You're comparing candles to SCENTSY warmers now. You're comparing all these other products and companies to your own product, because you can't just stand on the merits of your own product. This is the reality, is that there isn't actually a retail market for SCENTSY products. It doesn't matter how much people say they really like the product. It can't sell. Just like Monet, just like Pampered Chef, just like all of these things, because the market, there is actually not a big enough market for these products. The only way they can sell them is through these deceptive MLM structures, these pyramid schemes. Even though people will say, oh, I love these products. I know you do. And at the same time, there's not a sufficient market for them. It doesn't matter how much you swear by it. There's still not enough market for it. It wouldn't be able to last. It's just because they have to sell it in these structures, which is just packaged up with an endless chain recruitment opportunity. I'm just going to read some of your comments here. This is so brutal. Andrea says, I feel a little bad for her. He's always looking down at his wife like he dislikes every time she speaks. Yeah, there's some definite strange behavior going on there. Somebody had sent me another video. It's an unlisted video. I was just looking at them from a number of years ago. And it's strange too. It's like really submissive. And it's like submissive in like a people pleasing, like, oh, like this. And he's just, it was something like, oh, that was your business. And he says, my business? It was your family's business. Well, I don't know. Well, like, it's just weird. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, I'm seeing that too. Wendy says, wait for Orville here to tell the consultants we can't sell at wholesale because you wouldn't know how to make money. You're not really entrepreneurs. Oh, he insults consultants again? No. Oh yeah, Lily says, remember months ago when he said that he was 6 steps ahead? Is flailing and failing the 6th step? Yeah. Oh, Amy, you're not missing anything. Oh my God, stepped away to grab half a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I hope I didn't miss anything vital to this great new opportunity. No. Oh no, it's so brutal. Kathy, hello, Kathy. Kathy says, can't wait, just joining now. I feel like I need to apologize and warn everybody in advance. This live is terrible. This is the most boring live I've ever done. It is. I can't make it any better. I'm feeling like I'm giving up. Lisa says, what's going on is that they're Mormons. Oh my goodness. Stacy says, I have candle warming lamps and they warm any candle I want to use. They're not selling a unique product at all. All right. He's just jealous of every other company. I think so. I think that's what's going on, Brandon. Jen Exodus says, I'm having a good time. Oh, okay, that's good. I'm glad. It's hard sometimes to tell when I'm making a video. I'm like, this has to be just horrible. I feel bad for people. I feel like I need to keep apologizing. It's my Canadian coming out in me, right?
A warmer and 5 or 6 SCENTSY, or a warmer and a SCENTSY bar will produce as much fragrance as 5 or 6 candles. The pricing, the value there is, allows us to continue to grow, and there isn't a lot of
Okay, I better stop putting things down because people are enjoying it. So thank you so much. I gotta, Katie, is it Katie? Katie K says, I love the live, and 226 people watching seem to agree. And Also, Heather, I want to say, Heather Goes Glamping says, this is my first live. Welcome. Okay, I'm going to stop saying how bad this is. I'm just going to start like back on track here. There's no point in doing that. I can't be living in scarcity anymore.
retail competition. That's because we don't have that high of markup, and because we don't have that high of markup, we can't pay that high of commissions. But you need to be leery of anybody who gives really high commissions. That means that they have such a high markup,
Huge
their
markup,
products
yeah.
are not going to be good value for the customer.
So again, this is just, it's so disingenuous. I mean, what I really want to say is something entirely different and would require, it would show, you'd see me yelling and punching bushes that don't have any leaves on them right now, and I'd be ripping this off and throwing it. So SCENTSY products and other multi-level marketing products are known to be just outrageously priced. In Monat, I'll use an example of Monat because it's a good representation of a lot of other multi-level marketing companies. They have 3 different options for you to purchase products: retail, VIP, and market partner. Retail is you pay the full price plus shipping and handling. VIP, you sign up for a discount and then you have to fulfill these auto ship requirements. Market partner, you sign up for, you can the business opportunity, you're getting 30% off. So you have 3 different levels here. So retail customer, you're paying a lot of money. It's so inflated. But even when you get into like this supposed discount or wholesale, you've signed up for the discount, it's still priced really high. And the reason it needs to be priced that high is because unlike another company where if you go to work for the company, you get a paycheck from the company. In this case, you're actually paying Orville. You're paying Orville's paycheck every month. You're paying your upline and your upline's upline and your upline's upline all the way up. The money flows up. In a real legitimate company, money is flowing down. You're getting paid. You're getting paid for your efforts. I mean, there could be other structures that are just 100% commission based, which most people having jobs, which is they're targeted by multi-level marketing companies. You're getting paid. You're going to work. You're getting a salary. You're getting paid time off. You get these perks. But in a multi-level marketing company, the price of the products need to be very high because your purchases, you're giving that money up, and that's why it's like running similar. It's like a Ponzi scheme. It's the transfer of wealth going up. You're putting your money into the little car, the vehicle of financial freedom. You're putting your money in there, and it's a product, and it takes it up to your upline. It drops some money off there, goes up another level, puts some more money up, and it goes all the way up until it gets up to Orville and Heidi and the warehouse employees and all those, even the 116 employees in Meridian, Idaho that just got laid off in their severance packages. You're paying for them too. And then you've got to recruit people and get customers in order for you to get paid. And so these little pyramids within pyramids. The reason, so he's trying to confuse people, which it was really frustrating for me when I first began speaking out. It's still frustrating right now because it's something that's so blatantly obvious where I'm like, do I really need to explain this? But it isn't obvious when you're in one of these scams. You need to have it spelled out and not being talked down to like you're a complete idiot that you wouldn't know anything. I understand that. I know that, hearing this, it might be you start getting that little crack in your mind where you're like, okay, I need to hear that again. The prices of these products, they are expensive. I do really like them. I keep getting caught up in defending how great these products are. And I'm trying to move past that in my mind. It's almost like it's preventing me from thinking any further. Why is that? I like my SCENTSY wax bars. I love them so much. I love my warm, but I'm trying to understand here what you're saying, why these products are expensive and why it's actually paying people all the way up. And then I look at another company and you're right, money is being paid down. Like you're getting a paycheck, you're getting a salary. When I go to work, and you might have a job, when I go to work, I'm not paying to go to work. I don't have to pay monthly requirements. I don't have to pay. I'm still getting caught up on this. I love my products so much, but I love them. I'm like, why can't I set this down? Why can't I set this down and just actually critically think about what he's saying? And it's because you've been under a lot of conditioning by watching videos like what Orville and Heidi are, and attending webinars from the very beginning. You know, when you were confused, you didn't know, you were very excited, you really, really did love your products. So it kind of overshadows what's going on. So I hope this is starting to make a little bit more sense. Does that make sense? It won't make sense at first. It takes time. It takes time for you to step away and to see what this really is. It doesn't matter what the product is in any MLM. It just covers the structure underneath, and they're all the same.
Now, direct selling has traditionally done that because people say, well, I'm buying it at wholesale, so it's a fair price at wholesale. But that means everybody's buying at wholesale, so the real commission doesn't ever show up. I hope that all makes sense.
Okay, so a couple questions.
No, that didn't make any sense at all. That you buy at wholesale and then you sell it for a markup. So it doesn't matter if you had, say you had a dollar store, say you were a part of a dollar store franchise, and you went to a wholesaler and you purchased, and all of the other dollar store franchises, they all went to the same wholesaler, and they're all different franchises all over Alberta. Let's just say that. And everybody would be selling these products. They're getting you're paying the bills, you're selling the products. I don't know why he's discounting purchasing wholesale as if it's something wrong. I mean, again, hearkening back to Canada's definition of a scheme of pyramid selling, section 55.1, requires purchases as a condition of participation purchase requirement other than a specified amount of product at the seller's cost for the purpose of facilitating sales. I just want you to keep that in mind too.
As you're talking, I'm seeing some things go by. Okay. What if my upline doesn't help me? I have a terrible upline. They don't help me at all.
There are things at SCENTSY that you can tap into. One, there are spark sessions. There's training.
Yep.
There is a vast array of content on your workstation. So sometimes you might just need to study yourself a little bit. There's also people that are willing to help you.
Yep.
You know, there are people that want to.
And Facebook groups, and yeah, there's tons of places you can go if you're upline. You can even, here's your upline, go to the next person up from your upline if that works. So lots of places you can go. Okay, why somebody else said, why can't we just purchase at wholesale?
Sparks are flying in his brain. He just stalled out.
So, this was an interesting thing.
It actually is. And when we first started, we didn't even, like that wasn't even a thought to put.
Well, it should have been, because this is so stupid. You should be able to purchase at wholesale and sell it. I mean, what are you talking about? In this small enclosed society that is SCENTSY, this is all making sense, but you are rapidly chasing any future recruits and potential customers away with every time you make one of these videos, and every time one of your participants parrots this. It doesn't make any sense. It's illustrating how you're part of an MLM pyramid scheme. It shows that you don't know what you're talking about. It shows that you're being conned and manipulated. It shows that you're being taken advantage of. You're confused. They've jumbled things up in your brain, and you've been honest. You believe them. You think, I'm going to suspend my judgment and I'm just going to do as I'm told. I'm coachable. I don't know about this stuff, but they clearly do. They must. They've been in business for so long. Surely they must be legitimate. Otherwise, they wouldn't have been shut down, or they would have been shut down by now. You know?
Prices at wholesale, I don't.
Well, there were a lot of companies that were doing that.
They
That
were
was the
doing
trend.
it. They were doing it, but we decided not to.
Well, quite honestly, we couldn't afford it. We couldn't.
You couldn't afford it. How do all these other businesses do businesses? They buy at wholesale, they sell it. Like, oh my God, I'm going to read some of your comments. This stuff is just making me mad. Dance rocks. Thank you. I love the props. Julie, you're a true thespian. What did Arrow Deal say? going to the dollar store for canned goods since we poor. Yeah, thank goodness for dollar stores, oh my goodness. A lot of these dollar stores have groceries now, which is such a good option for people. Probably Lori says, I happened to be at the corporate offices the day that Sensationals was launched. A former Scentsy rep started it and watched Orville lose his shit. He doesn't like others in the spotlight. Wow. We got a little bit of inside information here. Thank you, probably Lori. Ooh, a former Scentsy rep started. It's always the case. They want to get all the attention. God forbid there'd be somebody that would positively contribute to your own business. Multi-level marketing companies will do this. It's like they bite themselves on their own ass. It's just nuts. They could actually be financially benefiting more, but they want so much attention. They just suck the attention away, even to their own detriment, even at the expense of their business. Levi says these companies would go bankrupt if they had to pay their workers for their overtime. Oh, yeah. It's true. Kathy says Orville and Heidi are so tone deaf. He thinks he's smarter than the average bear. His chess moves. Yeah. Amy says, Lily, I've gotten my share of contempt from supervisors in my day, but they did have to pay into my UI at least. So I could not watch this stuff without our host or some other intervener. It can get pretty brutal. Lily's like, I would have thrown my phone by now. Are they in a fake house? It looks cold and empty. I know, it almost looks like it's rented, Does anybody live here? I'd put your comment up here. Robin was like, I stepped away for 45 minutes and came back to you still going, oi, yeah. This is probably going to be, we're at 4 hours now. It'll probably be a 5 hour. We might squeak under 5 hours. It's always 5 hours. That's my sweet spot. Oh, Wendy says, here it comes. See, I stopped it too soon. I apologize. All right. Sam says his brain glitched because the distributors are the customer. That's why they can't yet. Here we go. Wendy says a real business does that. Purchases at wholesale and sells at MSRP. Some will restrict your online price to MSRP, but you can sell for whatever profit you want. But people in MLMs are dumb and can't. Brandon says, I need to know why USPS kicked them off shipping with them. Yeah, I want to know what happened there too. Here we go. Lisa is saying, in a real business, if your direct supervisor is awful, you can go to leadership and complain. The supervisor would then get coaching on how to be a better supervisor, but not here. I agree, Ryan. They are the worst public speakers. Oh, Ritu Arun says, I had to step away. Did I miss any wahoos? No, I haven't even been saying any wahoos. That wahoos have died. We have to resuscitate them. I can't believe they've bumbled their way through. Yeah, failing is always your fault. Nat says, I can't believe these two have bumbled through life and made it this far. And Tank Top Friend says, same, Robin. I go to pick up my kids from school and you all are still here. I'm happy. All right, back to Heidi and Orville.
In the early days, that's the truth.
The way we did SCENTSY, we had to figure out how to bootstrap, and we couldn't bootstrap. The math didn't work if we did it that way. About 2 years in, as SCENTSY was really growing, all the companies that were selling at wholesale came to us and said,
all of the companies that were selling at wholesale. So your products, you weren't able to actually sell your products in a legitimate business because there wasn't a sufficient retail market for it. Nobody wanted them after all. So instead, you had to create an artificial market by selling an endless chain recruitment opportunity, the opportunity for time and financial freedom. That's what's really packaged up here. And then you have proof. Oh no, there is a demand. All of our distributors buy our products every month. And it's an affiliate program we've created. Got it.
Wow.
I wish we would have done it your way.
Yeah.
There's a few reasons for it that works well. One, if we sold it to you at wholesale, so a SCENTSY bar is $6. Let's say we sold it to you at 25% off, and so you bought that for what, $4.50. Would you be able to go to your sister, your friend, your mom and say, this is $6? Most people don't have the ability to do that. You'd say, well, I paid $4.50, so just give me $4.50.
Or you would say, I'll give you my discount.
Yeah, maybe give me $5. I'll give you my discount.
What are you talking about? Have you ever been to a yard sale? People have no problem. It's quite easy. They have like stuff in their house and they go to sell it. It might be called a yard sale. It might be called a garage sale. They'll go out, get some like fluorescent pink or yellow board, from the drugstore, and just write on there, yard sale this weekend. Maybe put a balloon on it with a thumbtack all over, go to the post office and like put one outside the bulletin board there. And then they're like, you know what? I'm going to like charge. They just decide what to charge. Do you think these people that you're claiming that they're business owners don't have the capacity to decide what they could charge? Because self-interest is a factor here. People want to make as much money as possible. So you think people that would be purchasing something for $4.50 would be like, no, I'm just going to sell it for $4.50 because I'm only selling it to my friends and family and I'm going to feel bad. I'm just not a business owner after all. What are you talking about? He's insulting people.
And essentially that means that the commissions get squeezed out of the business for the seller. Okay? So you as the seller don't really make much per hour because you end up giving your discount away to everybody.
So they're actually doing you a service by not selling it to you at wholesale, because you wouldn't charge enough of you would just give your products away. Oh, that makes sense. It's sensational.
Who is that you feel close to. It's really hard as an amateur business person or as a new seller to tell someone that you deserve your full commission, particularly when you don't feel like you're
Are they defending why they're not selling wholesale? Is this what this is? Because I'm feeling like we're going through another Matrix glitch, like at the beginning when she kept like repeating herself.
worthy yet because you're just new. But if everybody pays $6, you can then tell your mother, you can tell your friend, you can tell your sister, you can tell your neighbor, it's $6. And no one questions how much you're making and that you're making too much money off of them. And if they can't afford $6, then you can say, I have an opportunity for you to earn free and half price items.
To earn free. More, is this double speak or fallacy? I don't even know what the hell this is. This is just deceptive. To earn free. Free is I'm walking along the street and I find a dime. Free isn't trading my time for money. Like they like to say what a job is. That's not free. So you're going to put time in to earn something for free. Well, then it's not been free. You've had to trade something for it. You've had to put in work. You've had to put in money. You've had to put in time. You've had to recruit somebody. You've had to sell a product to then them say, well, you've got this for free. You haven't gotten anything for free, my friend. You've been suckered with wordplay. I'm going to read some of your comments again here. Here we go. Wendy says, told you they're putting down these consultants as being stupid and they can't sell shit. Nice job. I agree. That's what I see too. It's deplorable. They're insulting their own consultants, which are their customers. It's so perplexing. I'm just baffled why he would be trying to destroy his own business. It's so weird. Lavender Rain says, our numbers show that none of you could actually sell any of these mediocre products, so we figured out it was best to transition the MLM model. At least that way we get paid, right? And I like the emoji included, like the smiley emoji included in what? Brandon says, I believe that trip ruined them the most because they are worse speakers now than they came back. Kathy says, I wonder if SCENTSY's shenanigans has opened up people on Facebook. They are probably wondering why all these nice people who sell them non-candles are getting fired or losing their discount. That's a thing too, where you see all these really kind SCENTSY participants getting screwed. It just pisses me off. I can't stand when I see that, when people getting just shafted, and especially SCENTSY people. I don't like this company. Dance Rock says, Mom, I'm scared. Orville is mansplaining business again. He's saying you weak woman couldn't really run a business for a profit. I know, like, I'll just insult you and then that'll be okay. They get away with this stuff when it's not out in public. They're so used to people not commenting on it and just like shutting them up by like, oh, they're just a negative hater. But just with more and more people just calling this out, their own participants leaving and saying, I'm done. I don't want any part of this. Their tricks don't work anymore. Yeah, Heather goes glamping. gets it. The longer I listen to him, the more passive aggressive he gets. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Robin, the ADR pro. This is so confusing. I have both a JD and MBA, and I cannot make heads or tails out of this nonsense. Doesn't make sense. Liz says they are so demeaning. And your tank top friend says the climate is changing in all directions. It's expensive, but even if people have money, they're choosing not to buy a bunch of stuff to clutter homes. Exactly. And Rithu Arun says, I'm not surprised the trip messed them up. I've watched videos of ex-Mormons describing it, and you're literally not allowed to be alone for the entire year of the trip. You have to be tied to a buddy. Not a weighted buddy, though. Only in SCENTSY do you get the weighted buddy.
All you have to do is act like an influencer, influence your friends to come to a home party. It could be a virtual party. It could be a Facebook party. You know, we can do this lots of ways, but if you can help me find some customers, I can get you free and discounted products. All I need is your influence.
All I need is to use your influence, the goodwill that you have created over time to have an audience that knows, likes, and trusts you, that you have gone out of your way to ensure that they don't get scammed. I want to just come and take advantage of all of that. And then you can get a free product for that. How does that sound? That sounds like a great deal. I want to use your influence so I can profit from it all. And you'll get a free warmer. I don't see why you're turning into such a hater. This is such a great deal. Oh, you've got 500,000 followers on TikTok. You can get this free warmer and just let me use your influence. So then I can get all these customers from your audience just because they'll trust you. And so then they'll just trust me. It's a no-win. I just want to use you and I want to exploit you. I want your influence for mine. I want to take it because I'm in an MLM pyramid scheme. This is his big thing. Have a Facebook party or a live party and pretend to be an influencer to influence your friends. How do you think that's working right now? How many of these parties are going? Oh, there was a whopping 5 people that hit whatever benchmark award wahoo shout out. 5 people. How's everybody else doing? This is terrible advice, but this company is terrible.
Right? So it is a much better way of treating this like a business. It's not just a buying club where you're getting a discount and you're passing that discount on to others. That's why originally we did it because we couldn't do it any other way. Now we wouldn't change it because it
You started a multi-level marketing company. You knew exactly what you were doing.
would fundamentally change the mindset that a SCENTSY seller would have. And you would just be a glorified consumer.
The funny thing about being involved in these high control groups is the leaders describe exactly what they're doing. This has been one of the things, and I don't know if anybody's still on here that has been in SCENTSY for some time and you're deprogramming or you're leaving, but this has been another thing that was really just shocking to me is hearing them describe the scheme to a T. And he's doing it right here. You are just a glorified customer. Your purchases are counted as retail sales. Multi-level marketing companies are counting your purchases as a consultant as retail sales, even though you're not classified as a retail customer. You're like, I'm a distributor, I'm a consultant. Then why is it that they're taking all of your purchases and putting it up into their, accounting as retail sales? And then he'll go and he'll speak at the DSA and they'll say, oh yeah, look at all the retail sales that our industry generates. It's almost like all of the distributors and the consultants are glorified customers. That's because it's exactly what's going on here. Isn't this nuts? He is. Brandon, you're right. He's saying the part you're not supposed to. They all do. It's so weird. It's so strange.
That's really where people get into trouble. Direct selling companies get into trouble. Because then no one will just be a customer. They'll all join so that they can get the discount. And then all they're
You can't even make this shit up.
doing is buying for themselves. And if they're only buying for themselves, that means they're not really selling to others. And that starts to look like a pyramid scheme. Like I think somebody on here said, oh, since it's just a pyramid scheme. Like, first of all, that is the dumbest thing. Well, I shouldn't, well, it's pretty dumb and it's pretty ignorant.
This is so, they all say this. They all say it's dumb and it's ignorant. Except, Orville, I'll just interject right now before you go on. I just want to remind you that according to Canada's Competition Act, Section 55.1, it is a criminal offense to establish, operate, advertise, or promote a scheme of pyramid selling. And it doesn't, Section 55.1 doesn't care if you call it dumb or ignorant. What the Section 55.1 does say is that a scheme of pyramid selling is an MLM plan with one or more of the following features: requires a payment for the right to receive compensation for recruiting others into the MLM plan, compensation for recruitment. And now we'll just let him talk, and I'm not going to interrupt as much here. I can't wait to hear this. This must be the part that MLM Exit was talking about.
I'll just ask you one question. When 80% of the products sold are sold to people who are not affiliated with the company, how can that be a pyramid?
Because it's not happening in SCENTSY, and no multi-level marketing company actually tracks how many retail customers there are, because like I pointed out, and I'd love to see your books. Let's see your books. Are you attributing all of the purchases from your distributors and consultants and categorizing it into retail sales? 80% of the purchases that are being made in SCENTSY are not from customers that are actual customers. I'll guarantee it. You're absolutely full of shit. No multi-level marketing company has this data because it's a fraud. They require the public to believe. They'll say, oh, there's a 70% rule. There is no rule. Amway made that up and the FTC just accepted it. It's not a law. It's not legislation. Every MLM says this shit. Oh, well, if 50% are purchasing from it, the thing is this isn't even tracked. You don't even have the data to back this up. So hypothetically, in a company where 80%, hypothetically in a company that wasn't a multi-level marketing company, everybody, it's 100%. It's all sold to customers because they're not recruiting other people to open up another store and then recruit others and recruit others and recruit others and so on. In a multi-level marketing pyramid scheme, the distributor's purchases are categorized as retail sales. So you can insult people. You've insulted your customers, you've insulted your distributors, and now you're just going to insult them. I think it's hilarious that somebody's actually said pyramid scheme. This takes balls. This shows me, honestly, that they're in big trouble. Because, if you think just like a couple of years ago, people would be terrified to say the words pyramid scheme to an MLM CEO or founders. There's no way. This is so good. This to me says there's people that are close enough in SCENTSY that are raising enough of a stink that it's permeated his inner circle where he actually has to address it on a training live. He's going to defend why SCENTSY isn't an MLM pyramid scheme. This video is up on their Facebook. I think it would be great to clip this, download it, keep it for the future. This isn't going to age well, how he's defending how SCENTSY isn't an MLM pyramid scheme. By not referencing those first two bullet points, according to Canada's Competition Act, Section 55.1, but saying, tell me, could it be a pyramid scheme if 80% of the sales are not from the distributors, but from customers? That's not according to the FTC either in the US, the Costco pyramid scheme test. This is your own. You've actually pushed really hard and you've pulled it out of your ass. And you've made up a new law that doesn't even exist. This doesn't prove that it's not a pyramid scheme. If anything, it's reinforcing that it's a pyramid scheme because you don't even know what the definition of a pyramid scheme is. So I don't know who looks more dumb and ignorant right now than when you see somebody who owns this big company that's supposed to be so unimpressed and powerful and like so amazing, having to resort to the tired, age-old response of like, you sound pretty dumb and ignorant if you call it a pyramid scheme. Join the long line of people in Primerica and Arbonne and Monate and Advocare and Vima and Amway and Success by Health. Some of those names might be familiar to you because they were shut down as pyramid schemes, and they also sold products.
You can even go ask ChatGPT if you don't have...
You could ask ChatGPT, or better yet, what I would suggest you do, because ChatGPT isn't a reliable source of information, is I'd actually go to Canada's Competition Act, Section 55.1. It's easy. Anybody can see this. You can do your own research. You can go onto the FTC website and see how they describe a definition of a pyramid scheme. Don't even bother about asking why these things aren't being enforced. That's a conversation for another day. You can even ask Chat GPT. Are you in kindergarten right now? Are you a grown man? Are you a grown man telling people to go onto Chat GPT? You can even go onto Chat GPT. This is what SCENTSY, this is when I know multi-level marketing companies aren't going to last. I don't know how long it's going to take. But like the erosion is just happening more and more because this is all it is. You can even ask Chat GPT. He's pushed into a corner and they're scared. Who responds like this? This isn't coming from a position of posture. Orville doesn't have the belief in what he has, regardless of external acceptance or approval. Nope. He's very defensive. He doesn't know the definition of a pyramid scheme, and he doesn't have the wordplay to wiggle his way out of this. So he just resorts to saying, you're dumb and ignorant. You're dumb and stupid. Poor SCENTSY participants are like, you tell this every stream. This doesn't even have the added effect anymore. So now it's actually causing me to like perk up a little bit and being like, what are you talking about, this 80% thing? That doesn't even exist. That's not even a law, Orville. Are you implying, are you purposefully misleading consumers and your own distributors to believe that there's a law that says if you're a multi-level marketing company or an affiliate company that has their sales are 80% derived from customers, that somehow doesn't make you a pyramid scheme? That's not a law. That's nowhere. That came out of your ass. Or it came out of somewhere. Maybe it came out of your right earlobe for all I know. This is great. MLM exit. You're right. Oh, good. MLM exit says, I've already screen recorded this video and we'll be making a video soon. This is going to be a live that they might delete. So get it if you want to create content or share it to your favorite creator. Great. I've downloaded it too. So if you are somebody and you didn't get it and they do delete it, yeah, send a message to MLM Exit on Instagram, or you can contact me on Instagram. I've got it too. I can always get it. I can send it to you. I can't even believe this. This is great. Orville is now a lawmaker. Exactly. Maybe that's what he was up with the DSA. He's made a new law, the law of SCENTSY. Just made it up. Talking to everybody in SCENTSY on a live video on Facebook publicly, saying that there's some law. I mean, I talk about disinformation. Misinformation is like what I do a lot of the times. I just screw things up. I honestly don't know. I forget a detail, or I don't understand something about a certain company. Disinformation is purposefully doing it. And that's what Orville is doing right now. I mean, some might call it lying. I might not. I mean, you might not. Some people might. I'm just saying, not everybody might say it's lying, but some people certainly might. What do you think? Does that make sense to you? This is great. Wow. All right, back to Orville. Orville not having a clue what the definition of a pyramid scheme is. All this chest thumping, peacocking about like on a Facebook Live to people selling this, saying that you're dumb and stupid if they call it a pyramid scheme, and then they're going to call their friend and family members dumb and stupid, and you don't even know what the definition of a pyramid scheme is because his advice to you as a grown man was to ask Chat GPT. Oh, I swear, when SCENTSY goes down, I'm going to want to have a cigarette. I don't smoke, but I'd want to have a cigarette after this thing flails, you know? Oh my God. All right, let's back to pyramid scheme, Orville.
Enough intelligence to figure it out yourself.
Ask Chat GPT if you don't have enough intelligence to figure it out yourself. Yes! Oh my God. Guy is destroying his business. Is this meant to be happening on purpose? Like, is he has some insurance policy out on SCENTSY that the more it implodes, like if I can just crater this business, I'm going to get this big payout. Maybe this is his strategy, is just to chase everybody away. How do you think anybody that even was thinking about signing up with SCENTSY, this part alone, you're going to be laughed out of any room. Oh my God. You're just dumb and stupid. You're dumb and stupid. Ask Chat GPT. If you don't have any intelligence, just ask Chat GPT. I can't believe this is reality. Oh, wow.
It is impossible for a pyramid scheme to function if 80% of sales are happening to people outside the company.
Says who, Orville? It doesn't say that in Canada. It doesn't say that in the US either. What country? I don't know of any country. Isn't that funny? It's almost like you just pulled that out of your ass. What in the fuck are you talking about? This is just so easy to debunk because it just doesn't exist. Just go find somebody. Go find a lawyer. Ask them, where is it that it says that it's not a pyramid scheme if you have 80% of products sold? You won't find it. And then what you could do is you could ask SCENTSY, okay, let's see your books. I want to see the breakdown of what the purchases are from distributors and what the purchases are of retail sales, how you categorize that. Oh, we don't have that because all of it is retail sales. I gotta let this play. Oh my God.
Another thing, we do our very best to stop people from selling on Amazon because it's competing with legitimate sellers and you don't know what you get. But the Amazon prices are at they're very similar to our retail prices.
Again, Orville, that has nothing to do with whether a company is operating as a pyramid scheme. Do you have to pay for the right to receive compensation for recruiting others into it? You do. You have to do that in SCENTSY. That's it. That is 80%. None of this. Oh, and don't want to be selling it on Amazon. That has nothing to do with it. So if you're in SCENTSY and you're happening to, like, I don't know how in the world you'd still be watching this video. You'd probably be really mad at me right now. Maybe you're like on the verge of waking up and you kind of get my sense of humor for some unknown reason. I'm so happy that you're here. The cobwebs might be there and you're like, I'm fighting. I'm like pulling these, just stretching them apart, just like Orville coached you to do. You just like stretch those cobwebs, gulp some fresh air. You're like, this doesn't make any sense. He's adamant. He's quite confident. Well, this isn't a pyramid scheme. He's making this up. This doesn't exist. And in order like to try to discourage you from actually doing research, just to going online, not asking ChatGPT. He's just calling you dumb and stupid. That's how we do things at SCENTSY here. That's how emotionally regulated we are at SCENTSY. That's how much personal development and how, my faith has really made me into the best version of myself. Is I get on a Facebook Live and I call participants that are asking me about this being a pyramid scheme dumb and stupid. Good for the people that have gotten through saying this is a pyramid scheme. I'm just blown away. But I'm so proud of you. This is so huge that they're being forced to talk about this publicly. This wasn't happening a few years ago. Oh, I'm so excited.
And some products are at multiples of our retail. How in the world can you say that a company is a pyramid scheme if its prices are less than what the outside auction market is on Amazon? Right?
Because, Orville, of Canada's Competition Act, Section 55.1. It's not me saying it. You can look at the FTC. Go look at the Costco rule. Just go look at that. Just look that up. You can even ask ChatGPT that for all I care. I'm not saying it. The world is saying it. It's obvious. Okay, I got to let him get through this.
Those two things are so fundamentally obvious, or they're so, well, let me get my words right. Those two things disqualify SCENTSY from being a pyramid scheme.
No, they don't.
Pyramids can't exist with those two things in place.
Wow. You know what's so funny is that I'm so sorry I'm interrupting this. I will get back to him. But I feel moved right now for any SCENTSY participant that's starting to piece this together, where he's having to defend what a pyramid scheme and what it isn't, and this won't stand up. You can use all the hyperbole you want about your products and how how they smell like Amazon rain, and how the rainbow weighted buddies blowing up in the microwave was all your fault. But he starts now veering off into reality land, and this is just indisputable. You can't be publicly saying, well, this isn't a pyramid scheme, when the law says something completely different. Remember, according to Canada's Competition Act, Section 55.1, regardless of how much of a temper tantrum that Orville wants to throw and call people dumb and stupid, it is a criminal offense to establish, operate, advertise, or promote a scheme of pyramid selling. And you're seeing it. This is how these schemes go, especially when they're starting being driven out into the light of day. Every person that has been speaking out about SCENTSY and it being a pyramid scheme and people inside this, where they're being forced to talk about this, just well done. Woo! Okay.
And
So what you're saying is usually what that means is it's internal consumption. You become part of a company and you're buying all the products and using all the products yourself,
yeah, now here's how,
and then getting other people to sign up to use the products.
Here's how a direct selling company becomes a pyramid, right?
All MLMs are pyramid schemes. All MLMs are pyramid schemes. We should just say they're pyramid schemes are pyramid schemes. Pyramid schemes, because they're fraud, they created a term to describe an entity that doesn't exist. And they called this term multi-level marketing. The term multi-level marketing legally refers to this legal business model that has multiple levels where there's all this recruitment going on, but most of the money is just made from selling products. And that doesn't exist. There's not one multi-level marketing company out there that does that. That's not how these things function, because they're all pyramid schemes. So what pyramid schemes have done, direct selling, they've taken over this term too. But pyramid schemes, most of them involved in the direct selling industry or the direct selling association, they buy memberships to this organization, this trade organization, this lobby group. They take this term that it's like a unicorn. This is when you hear Robert Fitzpatrick talk about multi-level marketing companies. Multi-level marketing doesn't exist. It's a unicorn. This is why. Because the description, the definition of a multi-level marketing company, it sounds great, but it doesn't exist. Find a multi-level marketing company where that is actually the case, like Orville, blowing smoke of 80% of sales is not happening from their distributors, but from actual customers. It doesn't exist. So they've managed over all these decades to have this phrase, this term that's publicly accepted, so much so that academics and journalists, when they're writing a paper or they're giving a presentation, they buy into it from the beginning. And on that foundational lie, they start off by coming across, oh, I'm being really objective and unbiased, when they've been fooled, just like participants in multi-level marketing, by they say, well, multi-level marketing companies, multi-level marketing is legitimate, but some are pyramid schemes. And it's like, you've been fooled and you don't even see it, because they're all pyramid schemes. They've created this term and this description of something that doesn't exist, and they've used that as a cloak to describe themselves. And then they move underneath it. Multi-level marketing, as it's defined, it doesn't exist. They're all pyramid schemes. They use this term and products. They use a term, oh, we're a multi-level marketing company. We just sell products. And here's all this recruitment. Look at how many people were making, that $100,000 for the 1 month, and then it's dropped down to $10,000. It's off the backs of their downline. I hope this is does this make sense? I know I think sometimes of like where people are at in the stages of waking up and what I was going through, and I'm like, I don't fucking understand,
Let's say I'm going to sell a bottle of water. Now, the bottle of water I can go buy at Costco for 14 cents. I can buy a bottle of water at a convenience store for $1. I'm going to sell it for $10, and I'm going to pay 80% commission. So then you buy my water for me for $10, and you're like, why am I going to spend $10 when I could buy this water for $1 at a convenience store or, 15 cents at Costco? And I say, because if you sign up with me and you get 3 people to sign up under you that are each buying their water for $10, you get $8 for every time.
Because I'm not selling a product after all, I'm selling you an opportunity. In every multi-level marketing company, it's never about the product. It's never about the bottle of water. And this is his own example of buying it for 14 cents, or and then his next breath, he said it was 15 cents from Costco. It's never about the product. It's not about this. It doesn't matter how much you love this product, in his own words. He's just illustrated that. It's not about buying the water. It's about getting as much money as you can to recruit other people to do the exact same thing. That's the product that's being sold. This is nuts. He's describing a pyramid scheme.
They buy a bottle of water. Well, why would they buy a bottle of water for $10 so that I get 8% commission when they could buy a bottle for $1? Because you tell them that if they find 3 people that buy the bottle of water for $10, they get $8 commission also. You see how that works?
It's not about buying products after all. It's just about recruitment.
Sell a $1 product for $10, but if we give enough commission, lots of people are going to jump in and want to do it. That is a pyramid scheme, because nobody is actually buying the water because it's worth $10. They're only buying the water because they're going to get $8 for selling a $10 bottle of water that's worth $1.
Literally describing SCENTSY. Oh my God. Oh, this is awesome. It's always near the end, isn't it?
So, are there pyramid schemes in direct selling? Yes. Does the Direct Selling Association have an independent organization that's working with the Better Business Bureau and tied into the FTC to stop companies that are doing this? Yes.
No, they don't. It's called the DSSRC, and they've done an incredibly poor job. Was it last year that truthandadvertising.org found that 98% of multi-level marketing companies make misleading income claims? And of that, 100% of the people of the companies were on the DSA board of directors. You're on the board. It's all MLMs are making deceptive earnings claims. That's just what they could find on social media, on Facebook and stuff. But these things are fraud. This is wild. Wow. Yeah. Lily says, I'm confused. Is this supposed to show he isn't running a pyramid scheme? He's just shot himself in the foot. I can't believe it. Does the DSA have a self-regulatory body that is useless called the DSSRC that has been proven to be ineffective at policing its own industry? Imagine having a body that just self-regulates, and they never find anything wrong. And they keep saying, oh yeah, we police ourselves. We don't need to have any outside scrutiny, any third party. We'll just do it ourselves. And guess what? We find that there's never anything wrong ever. And more people are going to be looking up the DSSRC, and they're going to be looking up the DSA, and they're going to be coming across anti-MLM content, and they're not going to be looking at ChatGPT. They're going to figure this out, and they'll be like, wow, Orville, you're actually full of shit.
Does Truth in Advertising, Tina, go after companies that try to do this? Yes. Are there mechanisms in all states to go after companies like this? Yes. Would I be the first person to turn somebody in who's doing this? Yes.
Wow. Are you going to turn yourself in then? That's good news.
Of course there are Ponzi schemes in direct selling. But there are Ponzi schemes in Wall Street. There are Ponzi schemes.
Okay, so when anybody needs to, this is just wild to me that he's saying the exact same things that they all do. And I don't know why I continue to be surprised by this. So when you say, well, are there Ponzi schemes in direct selling? Well, there's Ponzi schemes everywhere. If I were to go into, some kind of, let's really drill it down. In this one restaurant, 9 people out of 10 get killed. And so, but there's a problem with your mindset that you don't want to go eat at this restaurant. Just because 9 out of 10 people get killed in that particular restaurant doesn't mean all restaurants are bad. There's people that get killed, just walking across the street. There's people that just like die of natural causes. Deflecting away, we're not talking about all these other people. We're not talking about all these other industries. We're talking about direct selling. You got to watch when people try to divert your attention away from what they're trying to defend, because there is no defense. He's trying to defend the indefensible. Or I don't know if I've said that right. I hope you understand. Does that make sense? No, my brain is scrambled too. When somebody's trying to find another metaphor to illustrate their point, that's one thing, like another example to introduce a concept that might be foreign to you, that's one thing. But when they're trying to divert attention away by saying, well, it's okay here because there's bad stuff happening over here too. That's not good enough. Fuck, he's scared. I think SCENTSY's crumbling. Direct selling is crumbling when this is what he's the owner of a company and he's talking about pyramid schemes on a Facebook Live video. Wow. Robin S., what is going on in this explanation? Yeah. Andrea hits it on the head. I think it would have been better for him to say no comment. Yeah, he should have just avoided this. Melissa says it good. Crime exists, so it's okay that we are crime. Oh, wow. Okay.
In every aspect of life. The idea that you can get something for nothing if you can get other people to get something for nothing, that is lasted for hundreds of years, and it's going to continue to last as long as people are greedy and dishonest. But if you sell a product that would sell for the same amount inside or outside of a sales distribution network, it's not a pyramid scheme.
That's not true. So he did reference SCENTSY or truthandadvertising.org. So I just punched it in. So, I mean, he has given you the tools to go and do your own research. So you can type in truthinadvertising.org. That's truth in tina.org, and then SCENTSY. So interestingly enough, SCENTSY has been investigated by tina.org because wouldn't you know, it was part of its larger investigations into atypical income claims used by MLM companies. So they've got a log here to read more about tina.org's 2023 MLM income claims investigation. You can go over there. I can't pull this up because if I do, I'm going to lose my spot where he was talking. So I'm unable to pull this up. Let's see if it says anything about, let's see if I can get to the SCENTSY part. Oh, here it is, 2023 SCENTSY income claims database. So they've got examples up from blogs, from YouTube videos, from Pinterest, and they're still up. They haven't even been removed. Some of them have been grayed out, which means that people have removed them, but some haven't. So if you've made a blog post, if you made a YouTube video, you've been in SCENTSY, it's still up here. Your name is up here. It's just astonishing to see. So, I mean, take Orville's advice. Take your founder, your owner of this multi-level marketing pyramid schemes advice and go look at what Truth in Advertising has to say. And you're going to be shocked to see that these posts should have been removed. They've not been removed. They've been up for years. And that you might see even your upline doing this exact same behavior and nothing's being done. And that's going to cause you to start critically thinking even more, I suspect.
If you're selling most of your product to people who aren't part of your sales force, it's not a pyramid scheme. The fact that somebody makes money off of somebody else, if you think that's a pyramid scheme.
Nobody thinks that's a pyramid scheme, Orville. You're saying that, but nobody else is saying that. You making money off somebody else is a pyramid scheme. That's not a pyramid scheme. Paying to play, recruiting mandate, endless chain recruiting, and extreme money transfer from the bottom to the top. That's what it is. See, the thing is that people that have been in multi-level marketing pyramid schemes are speaking out and others are leaving. Some are choosing not to speak out, but there's like growing awareness and people are commenting. They're like, you can't get away with this shit anymore because people know what a pyramid scheme is. People are familiar with the BITE model, behavior, information, thought, emotional control. So much so that it's even managed to like puncture this cult veil that is SCENTSY, where you have to make a live video about it. by calling people dumb and stupid, it's not going to prevent them from thinking. In fact, it's doing the opposite. It's encouraging them to go out and do their own research now and figure, oh no, this doesn't make sense. How in the world is this company still afloat? Why did they just fire 116 employees from Meridian, Idaho?
Then you're an idiot, because everyone in the world makes something off of somebody else. A manager makes money off of their employees.
Oh my God. So the owner of SCENTSY is saying, if you think it's a pyramid scheme, if you think that making money from others is a pyramid scheme, you're an idiot. So I think, like, if you think of something, if say you thought that, let's just say that you thought anybody making money off anybody else was a pyramid scheme, I would say that you are misinformed, that that's not true. I wouldn't say you're an idiot. But he's threatened. His business is threatened. And the only way, like, a guy like this can respond is just to insult people. He's got nothing else left. So he just has to insult you. You're like, I have a question. There are no stupid questions. There could probably be people in SCENTSY that are like, they're genuinely confused and they actually trusted him. And they're like, well, how is this not a pyramid scheme? I need to get the tools to be able, and the resources to be able to counter this, because I still want to, like, recruit people. I want to get people into my team. I want to sell these products, and I'm coming up against this. And the owner of your company is calling you an idiot. How is this helping people? I mean, I just don't even understand what is he convinced? Calling somebody an idiot never work to convince them to come over onto your side of thinking. It pushes people away. When you're in a cult, it can, like, keep the ones that are, like, in closer only until they step away from social media, because a lot of this stuff is done online. So, you know, you can insult people, you can abuse them long enough, emotionally and psychologically abuse people in SCENTSY long enough, and they'll take it until they don't, until they stop, until they wake up, until they join various Facebook groups and they're all collaborating together and they're working through what they've been part of, until they're deprogramming, until they see it's like, you know what, I reject this. This is a company that I was giving money to, and he's calling people idiots because he's unable to talk about what an actual pyramid scheme is. He actually doesn't know what a pyramid scheme is. And he's so defensive that he's calling people idiots. And because most of these people on this live are people paying him. They're SCENTSY consultants. Maybe some of them were customers. But I mean, if they were, I think they'd be out of there by now. Just to see an owner of a company call people idiots is really refreshing to see. This stuff is happening in the public now, not in these private Facebook groups. And you see what they really are. This is how these scams function. They have to treat people extremely poorly. They insult them. They demean them. They try to squash critical thinking. The only thing he has to come back with is, like, saying you're stupid and you're dumb and you're an idiot. Oh yeah, got it, Orville. Well done. Wait, you've really convinced me. It's just earth shattering. I can see why SCENTSY's sales are just skyrocketing. I can see why your business is doing so well when you had to lay off 116 people. I wonder if you called all them idiots too. I wonder how many people you call idiots in SCENTSY on a daily basis. I wonder what the culture was like there. I bet it was really bad.
Employees. The owners of a company make money off of the executive team, who makes money off of the managers, who make money off of the employees who sell things to customers. As you bring value, you get an increase in income. And presumably,
as you rank up the top, you're not adding value. This is just more obfuscation. You need to hit certain ranks in SCENTSY, and in order to do that, you need to recruit, and you have to hit certain amount of sales. That's it. You need to be specific here. You're like, did you go get groceries today for your neighbor? No, I added value. What does that mean? Oh, I drove to the store and I picked up bread and milk and a dozen eggs, and then I brought it back to my neighbor. Oh, you were adding value. Adding value is a nebulous term. Oh, you're in SCENTSY, you're participating as a consultant. So that means you had to pay in order to receive compensation for recruitment. You had to meet certain requirements to get up to various ranks. And some of those requirements were sales, and some of those were having a team below you, building and developing people. That's not adding value. That's shrouding what's going on here. Now we're getting to the meat of this video.
The market has said that executives bring more value than managers. Managers bring more value than employees. And so if a manager manages employees, they make a salary, plus they get the benefit of managing those people. An executive, they get a little bit extra because they bring value by creating ideas and bringing value that the managers then execute. I mean,
this right here, Andrea says, I feel like he is talking to me as if I was 5 years old. Yeah, the infantilization here with SCENTSY is repugnant.
The only alternative is for all of us to throw everything we've got into a bucket, and then we all fight for it until there's nothing there. That's not a very pleasant place to live. And I
we
refuse
used
to be
to
part
say
of it.
too, like real products, real
Yeah.
people,
Real prices.
Yeah.
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 SCENTSY sells things for real prices.
What's an unreal price?
You can find
To
more
real
expensive
people.
fragrance products
We have real customers
out in the world.
so.
Well, let's see your books. You talk a big game, but no multi-level marketing company ever has shown this. Isn't that funny? Ever. Decades. Decades and decades and decades. Why is that? God, this whole thing needs to crumble.
Okay, so
There's my soapbox.
there you go, and you stood high on it. I love it. Amen. Hello to 8-year-old Olivia. She's out watching, so we just want to say hello.
Oh my God, 8-year-old watched him go on, but he doesn't know anything about pyramid schemes. This is embarrassing. This is so embarrassing for Orville. Oh my God. Dance Rock says, I need a break after, I need a shower after this. Yeah, this has felt like a fake business meeting with mom and dad over your lemonade stand when you were 8. Real price costs too much. Lavender Rain, real ingredients, real pizza, Papa John's. Robin Brooks, what could possibly make getting off work early on a Friday better? Julia's still streaming. Yeah, I'm still streaming. We're at 450 right now. I think this is going to go over 5. I think it's going to squeak over 5. It's always 5. That's the magic number. Melissa, look, guys, a kid. They care about kids. We cannot criticize them now. Bingo. Yeah, now they're recruiting children. Oh, I missed this from Wendy. They own the company Intermountain Blending, which makes all their consumables and sells them to SCENTSY. So they make a profit there, and then again when SCENTSY sells them. Very interesting. So they own another company. So they own SCENTSY. They own an entirely different other company. The company makes their consumables. They make this stuff. And then they sell it to SCENTSY, which is all coming from the SCENTSY participants. This is where all the money comes from. You're buying that. So not only are you paying SCENTSY, you're paying Intermountain Blending as well. Isn't that funny how he gets that? Oh, it's like I just got a company here and I'm going to make another company here. And I bet you there's all kinds of tax benefits for that. Mon 8 did something like that too. They had some warehouse where they're like producing some facility. They're producing shampoo or whatever. They're this chokehold on ingredients, and they were like selling it to Mon 8, and then it's almost like all of these scams run by the same playbook. Aaron says real price is $70 for a wax warmer. Imagine you're like, at the very beginning of the stream, somebody had said in the comments, I just want to know what the new products are. I just want to know it. And then he gets on, he's like, you're a dumb, stupid idiot if you think this is a pyramid scheme. You can't even make this up. Can you imagine if you're just scrolling on Facebook and you came across, you're dumb and you're ignorant and you're stupid. Oh, okay, Orville. You've like overcome my objections for sure. Because then what I'm going to do, this is duplicatable. I can call everybody in my life dumb and ignorant and stupid. Oh, wow. Okay, probably Lori says, I travel with the company to their, quote, world tours, family reunions, end quote, back in the day. I have so many stories about this guy. He hasn't changed at all. Still a total douche canoe. How much for the rainbows? Oh, here we go. Fizzle out. It's also, I went to the store and came back and you're still here. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We're nearing the end of this. Still, this might be actually a 5.5 hour stream. Good God.
Okay, somebody asked about
I know this really rattles people in MLM too. They come across one of these videos and I keep interrupting and I keep going on, and yet they get so angry and they're watching it and they can't stop commenting. They're like, "Can you get to the point? This is so stupid. This is such a waste of time." Not realizing it's like, why are you still watching? It's amazing, isn't it? Isn't it amazing that somebody can be interrupting and blabbing on this much over like pushing 5 hours and get more views on your SCENTSY content than somebody that is saying and disparaging you, like your upline, and calling you a stupid dumb idiot too? Because they're gonna feel like they've got free reign to do that to you on your videos now. And then you can see the outside of this. You're so mad. You're getting all this like conflicting feelings right now. This isn't right. You're being mean. And yet I'm still here and I'm reading the comments. I'm having a good time. Why am I having such like tension right now inside myself? I want to break free. I want to break free.
the 20th anniversary prizes. And I didn't have that info, but I just messaged, and here's what I got back. So far, they're hoping by the end of April that those prizes will ship. It hasn't been communicated yet because they have one item, I think, that's kind of taking longer. And so they were trying to firm up those dates. And that's the coolers, whoever earned the coolers. But it is hopefully soon here. You will start seeing your stuff.
Okay.
And did I have anything else? Somebody said, bring back my bar. When is bring back my bar gonna be announced? So we'll find that out.
Okay. Anything else?
We have a few more.
Talk more about a pyramid scheme. I got to come on this live. I feel like I kind of do want to crash one of these lives one time, but I also just want to, allow people just to have their space. But I mean, it'd be awesome if it'd be like, can you talk about a pyramid scheme again? Just to have somebody in there, just to, this is a pain point for Orville. This is a low hanging fruit. This is what I'd go after. If I were to be on a live, it'd be so easy. It's just press it, circle back to anything about a pyramid scheme. He won't be able to resist himself. He's tipped his hand. It's too easy now. Okay, let's get through this.
Things, but somebody said, love my SCENTSY life.
I love that.
And I do too. And so I just wanted to say that we love our SCENTSY life too.
Oh,
and we've put many days into our SCENTSY life. And so we thank you for choosing to be on this journey with us, and hope that you love your SCENTSY life. And if you don't love your SCENTSY life, message us, because we would love to help you love your SCENTSY life. So, okay.
Absolutely.
Also, let's just.
Can you imagine how many people have messaged Orville and Heidi? Hi, can you help me love my SCENTSY life? How do you think that conversation's going to go? I'd love to see the screenshots of that hypothetical conversation. Probably Lori says, I once made a comment about the amazing voice of one of the corporate guys who was presenting. Orville pouted, like legit bottom lip out. He's a petulant, condescending child. That doesn't surprise me. Oh, we have somebody that has just left here. Good night. I wanted to say, I think I had put this up, but I wanted to say it in case you come back to this on the replay. Thank you, Sandra. I have to go to bed now. I can't concentrate anymore. I'll catch the rest on replay. Good night, everyone. All right, let's get through this.
Just throw out a little more congratulations.
Woohoo!
For happy birthday, anybody who's having a happy birthday this month, or
Happy birthday!
a Scentiversary, because I've seen several of you
A Scentiversary?
say it's my 2-year Scentiversary. So Happy Scentiversary to all of you.
Woohoo!
There's something that is coming up here. On the locator.
Okay, yes.
I do want to talk about the locator. So that was a change.
Locator?
That,
Yes.
That I've done a little digging because this is something that people are we're a little
upset.
frustrated about.
Well, let's just,
This is important. I've been hearing murmurs about this that they're going to talk about. You can tell it's like, oh, we're going to have to actually address this. Something else that has pissed off a lot of SCENTSY consultants. God forbid they have an opinion on something and they're like desperately fighting to make your company better. This multi-level marketing company that's definitely not a pyramid scheme.
when it's always the opposite. So now we've opened it up to everybody and everybody's mad. But when it was only a few people that showed up, 5 at a time on the locator, then everybody was mad that they weren't listed.
God, is she friends with Michelle Wallach from Youngevity? Have you seen my Epicure Youngevity content? She sounds exactly like this person. Everybody was mad when we only had a few people on the SCENTSY locator. And now when everybody's on it, everybody's still mad. It's like nothing I do is good enough. Like says an owner of an MLM scam. Sounds exactly like that. Just this blundering, like obliviousness, just being so rude and insulting to people. Can you imagine? Maybe ask them why they're mad instead of, bitching and moaning that people are mad. Maybe you should ask why. When everybody's mad, there's a problem. They're all mad at you. You're the common denominator here. But it's good because these people are going to be like, I'm done. I'm just out. I'm done with multi-level marketing. It's thanks to you, Heidi and Orville, that I finally got out of SCENTSY. I would have stayed in for years. But thanks to these ridiculous end of month lives where you insulted me and my team and just was acting just like ridiculous human beings, calling people stupid and idiots and dumb. I'm just out of it. Nothing is worth this. I'm on this planet. I'm on this life for a short period of time. And I don't have time for this nonsense. I've got things that I want to do. And listening to you ramble on for an hour and a half on your live stream is something I don't want to do. I'd rather listen to a stream that goes on for 5.5 hours, making fun of you. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's a lose-lose.
So a couple of points. One, the locator wasn't working right, and we didn't realize this until after we made the change. Had we known the way it was working before we made the change, we would have made the change a lot sooner. So.
Oh, okay, here we go. We have some insight here. G. Lassie. Well, at one time, people had to achieve a certain level to be able to be viewed on the locator. Some people worked hard for that. Okay, thank you very much for explaining this. I know it's particularly challenging during a live, because like on YouTube, because you're limited to how much characters like you can talk about. So I know it can be hard. I know for me, when I'm trying to explain something, it would require paragraphs. So I really appreciate this. So it appears to me, and let me know if I've got this right or wrong, that SCENTSY has this thing on their website. Actually, I'll leave your comment up here. That you'd like type in, say, Julie Anderson. It's like, oh, there she pops up and I want to sign up with her. I want to purchase this amazing spiced grapefruit from her and this incredible, retro SCENTSY warmer. And then you type in my name or maybe my distributor ID. But because that I ranked up to a certain level, whatever the rank is, superstar director or whatever it is. And then I'm on there. But now apparently they've just blown it open. Anybody is on there now. So people that didn't work, to hit these certain ranks, they're also on this locator. So before they held it out as this reward. This was another perk that you were going to get if you achieved a certain rank. Again, let me know if I'm getting this right or wrong. Now they've made this change and they've just opened it up so everybody is here, thereby insulting the people who were rewarded when they got this certain rank. Now, I know on the outside of this, it can look like, I mean, come on. This is just a bunch of ribbons and dingles and dongles for being in a ridiculous scam. But it's important because this stuff is going to help wake people up. And it's also a window into how detailed these scams are run with this system of rewards that's, make you feel really special. And People were told, if you hit this certain rank, if you do these certain things, this is going to be your reward. Suddenly that's changed too. Wow, another thing changed without your consent, without your input. It's almost like it's not everybody's business. It's not your business, right? It's their business. They get to choose. And then when you're upset about it, well, you know what? This isn't fair. I worked hard for this. I ranked up and I deserve this. Now I have just anybody, any Tom, Dick, or Harry is on here too. Like, how is that okay? It would have been something totally different if this just had been the system in the first place, but it isn't. They just changed it. And then they're going to be, well, everybody's mad. Well, gee, I wonder why. You created this system to make people mad because you told them this was special. They worked hard for it. They achieved. This is where they put their energy and time. This is going to be one of these rewards. And now that's been removed. It's not a surprise that people are upset. I'm not even in SCENTSY and you can see this. You don't even have to agree that SCENTSY is an MLM or a pyramid scheme to just know that that is ridiculous. Of course, people are going to be upset about this. You misled them. You gave them something. You told them that this was this, and then you took it away. I mean, oh my God. Okay, let's see. Amy L. Sachs. Yeah, a lot of jobs involve listening to angry people. Cash your fat paycheck and go have a cold one on the lake and enjoy your weekend, dude. Melissa says, dude, how did you not know your own locator wasn't working? Here we go. Wendy says the locator, however, gets very few random orders, but they left those at the bottom off. Even though they pay a $15 a month fee. So now we're getting a bit more comprehensive look at what's going on here. And I'm catching up to your comments. So maybe I've missed things. So I'll just add to it here. So this locate. So people are paying $15 a month. Almost like it's a pyramid scheme. just paying. In Monade, it was $19.95. You got to pay. You don't have to pay, but if you have customers, then you're going to notice when their birthday is and when their flagship is coming up. If you want to take this business seriously, you got to pay this $19.95 fee. So they're paying a $15 a month fee. And what are they getting for it? They're left off. It's almost like they should have had everybody included in the beginning of this locator thing, even though people aren't getting into this and like logging in to try to find an order. They're just going online or, they're prospected by a friend or a family member to order from SCENTSY. Kitty chat says, so they were on for over 5 hours. How many members were watching for that long? Oh God. They weren't. They were only on for, or maybe I'm misunderstanding it. Their live was only an hour and a half. Mine is obnoxiously long, which is really good. I really like to be obnoxious. Okay, Wendy says you had to have a downline and get paid a leader title to be on the locator. Okay, thank you. Amy's hoping for the Dongleberry reward myself once I move enough merch. Oh, here we go. Heart Desires Gifts Kings Mountain. Some of us worked hard. Yes, everyone should be listed. Why should only some people keep being put out there? There you go. Thank you very much for adding your comment to this. It's important to have your voices being heard as you work through this and just point out the stuff that's going on, because it's not just isolated to SCENTSY. These same things happen, these same structures, these same incentives, the rewards, the taking it away, the misrepresenting to you, then the gaslighting you, making you feel like there's something wrong. And then you're siloed from each other. Everybody's too afraid to say anything because you're supposed to be so positive and think, tune into this live, everybody else is positive. You're getting caught up in that excitement until things start to happen where you're like, this isn't right. Then you realize a lot of other people don't feel that same way too. Or a lot of other people feel that same way too. Yeah, and I certainly don't disagree with people working hard. People do work hard in MLMs. That's for sure. All right. Kimberly says, Julie, just curious. Kimberly, were you the person that figured out that I still had that on my Facebook profile? Were you the person that did that? I'm not sure if you were or not. And I don't. Anyway, somebody had found out on. I still had on my Facebook profile. I sell hair care and recruit people, and I'm like, oh my God! And then I changed it. So I don't know if that was you, but thank you so much. You're like, okay, you don't need to call me up. Okay, Julie, just curious how you addressed the not your business argument when you were in Mon 8. Did I ever experience that? I had the pyramid scheme one. I don't think I had the not your business. I might have heard the not your business argument. Let me put this up here. But I don't remember it. I was one of those really good cult members where it was like the thought terminating cliche, where it's like you only lose if you quit. This isn't a pyramid scheme because pyramid schemes are illegal. This isn't a pyramid scheme because pyramid schemes don't have products. Mon8 has a product. This is this incredible new shampoo. You get this product in your hands. In pyramid schemes, there is no product. It's just giving money. That's what I said. And I said it just like confident, like it just ended every conversation. I repeated what I was told. Marie is like all the tea in the comments. I love this. Okay, here we go. Heart Desire Gifts King says, you all that were getting listed were listed because part of your ranking was because of those under you. Very good point. And also $15 is for website. This is something I wanted to like draw a parallel to with Mon8. When I qualified for the cruise to Bermuda. The only reason I qualified was because my team beneath me, they had to maintain their rank. They had to have sales. And in order to have sales, well, they had to sign up market partners, with a product pack. So it was because of them that I maintained my managing market builder rank, which then I got to go to Bermuda on this cruise. And I remember, this is the weird thing. I remember there were 3 of us that went. I mean, I want to see everybody get out of multi-level marketing. And at the same time, I'm not going to like sugarcoat the stuff. It's important to explain what the behavior is like, in these things. Out of the 3 of us that went, in my upline, I was the only person that posted, thank you so much to my team. Without you, I wouldn't have got here. The other 2 were like, look at me, I'm so happy. I got this trip. I earned it. I. Now, it's not to say that I didn't do that shit. At the same time, I was aware that I needed my team. I really did care for people. I bought them fucking presents on this cruise, these sequin purses and stuff. And I was like, thank you so much. I want to see you get here. I didn't know what I was a part of, but I knew that I wouldn't have been there without them. It's so fucking weird. But you're right. This is an important thing to point out. All right. Katina is tired. Drove home, walked into the dog. You're still going. I know. 510. Du Maurier. Missed most of the live, but happy I caught some. Found your after a, quote, travel company, end quote. Offered me a, quote, opportunity, end quote, while I was unemployed. Of course, it was an MLM. Oh, that glorious cat never came on. Yeah, they have a cat. Beautiful cat. Kimberly. Oh, thank you so much, Kimberly. You know what? I was, I don't know if you saw this, but I made a story about this on Instagram and I posted it to Facebook. And I was in the middle of responding to you because you had graciously said, well, I'll delete this comment afterwards. And then, and so I really appreciate that. But I was responding to you. I'm like, no, you don't have to delete the comment. I really appreciate it. I always think of it as a moment for other people to see who come across my content where it's like, oh, this happens to them too. Like, oh my God, this person has been out for over 4 years and they've still had this thing up on their profile. But I saw that you'd already deleted it. And I know I'm like going one way too much, but it really meant a lot knowing that somebody understood the nuance of this, of what it feels like to be speaking out. And then you still have the remnants of this MLM stink still on your profile, unbeknownst to me. And that, you had the graciousness to be like, well, here it is. I'm just letting you know. And then I know how this can really affect people and I'll just remove my comment. And I'm just so appreciative of that. It's just, I don't know if you've been in multi-level marketing or a cult before, or if you've had a friend or family member, or maybe you just know what these things do to people, but it's that kind of response from the public that just, it's so reassuring that people get this, they get what this does to people. So thank you. What great timing that you're on this live. Thank you so much. And, okay, here we go. Wendy says 2024, they made about 14.67 million from website fees. Oh my God. This is approximate based on their income disclosure statement. So you sign up for SCENTSY for this. You're paying $15 a month. And they're making $14 million from that. Oh my God. Oh. And here we go. Heart Desire says, yes, people do look online for consultants in their area. I have gotten a little bit of random orders from being listed on the locator. And Wendy says, yes, you write off the website fee and SCENTSY counts it as revenue. And Heart Desire says, no, SCENTSY doesn't charge for back office. So what is this $15 fee? Is that $15 fee for the website, or is this, I might be misunderstanding something here. I really appreciate you being in the comments, adding to this. I know this can be bringing up a lot of confusing feelings and wanting to make sense of things, and also wanting people to understand as well. So I get that. I know it can be really complicated and delicate. So I just want to reiterate, I really appreciate everybody from SCENTSY being on here, especially right now during the live, giving some more information here. All right, Amy L. Sachs is responding to Du Maurier. I'm just going to be broadcasting your private conversation to everyone here. Glad they didn't get you. I think I got recommended these channels because I'm a fan of Anne Reardon's debunking hacks videos. This is just an extra layer of debunking for profit crap. So sorry, I just interjected into your conversation. Okay, Wendy says they charge for a website for people to order at $25 a month. And yes, you don't need one. Okay, but you have to place the orders for them then. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Okay, so they have a website for people to order at $25 a month. So then they could just go and order. So it's not automatically given to you like a lot of multi-level marketing companies say, well, you get it your own website, your own replicated website, and then people could just go there and place an order. You have to pay for that. Otherwise, then you're collecting their orders. Okay, I got it. Thank you. Robin says, my family went to run errands, and when they came back, me and the dog are still here on the live. This is one of those epic streams. I really like long live streams. I never knew that they existed, and I think it's just hilarious that I'm one of the people that does these things now. All right, Heart Desire says, website is not $25 for everyone. It varies depending on where you live. Okay. Kitty Chat says, Erin Bees still had the information on her phone and on her car for about a year afterward. And you don't see it. You don't know it's there. When I was still on TikTok, I'm taking a long break from that. One of my TikTok friends said, I think it was still Twitter before it changed to X, which I'm rarely on. I never go on that thing. But I was like, I had made a profile because it was everywhere. I'm like, I sell the best, most amazing hair care. And he contacted me and he's like, Julie, I found this on Twitter. And I'm like, oh my God. And I was trying to figure out how to get rid of it. It might have been LinkedIn. I'm not sure. Maybe it was LinkedIn. I had it because then I just deleted. I was like, I got to get off. It was so hard to just try to change it. And I was like, just horrified. And when like they sent me screenshots and I was so embarrassed, I wanted to like delete it right then and there. And then, when you're really agitated and you're trying to do something and then you're like clicking the wrong thing and you're making it worse. You're trying to move quickly, but you're making everything go slower because you're so upset. I'm like, just get rid of it. I'm like, thank you so much. Oh, good. Heart Desire. All right. Wendy says the $15 fee is for the website, not for the workstation, as they call it. But you would have to place all orders without the $15 fee. Okay. All right. God. Talking about making it as complicated as possible for SCENTSY participants. Although when you're in SCENTSY and you get into the groove, I know what it's like with Monet. It all makes sense. And you're like, and I'm not using that pun, but you're like, well, no, once you understand it, it's not that big a deal. And you're so used to taking on so much additional responsibility and making apologies for SCENTSY's lack of business sense, for their lack of just getting their shit together. You're just so used to assuming responsibility for everything because everything is your fault. If you want to grow, you need to just, stop blaming other people, that kind of thing, where it's like, well, it's not really that big a deal. But it is. It is such a big deal. Like what they've done to you, what they've done to you all. It's just deplorable. Making it so hard. Look at this. 15 is the shit personal website for customer shopping. Oh my God. Yeah, $15. Okay. All right, here we go. Heart Desire says the website's 15 for me. I've had a consultant that paid a little bit more in another area. Okay. And this is important too. Like the reason, another reason that I just want to highlight and emphasize people that have been in SCENTSY talking about this is that this can be really therapeutic. just to talk about what's going on in your company. That alone is so important. And then see other people seeing them talk. It's like, that happened to me too. That validation, that reassurance, it's so huge. It's like a weight that lifts. And it's happening here, you know, on YouTube and across social media with all other kinds of anti-MLM content creators too. So that's why I'm like, fuck it, stop Orville and Heidi. I'm talking about the people in SCENTSY right now. You can wait your turn. I got lots of time. I don't need to go to work yet. This is going to be a long live stream. Ali Zara says, yes, it's great to have people who are or were in SCENTSY in the chat. Lori J says, with my sales tax, it was $16.35 a month for me, so people could place orders through my personal website, PWS. Okay. Wendy, still learning how to type all over again. It's only $15 for US. Okay. Marie says, in another one, the website was free, but the back office to track orders and parties and stuff was the office. Lady Lazuli system. Julie, hi. Oh my God, we missed a lot. No, I'm still on. Oh my God, no, don't worry. Oh, there's lots. You got lots to catch up on. This is going to carry you through the weekend. I'm still going. I mean, who knows? I might still be going. Marie Bellwood says, and that could be anywhere from $9.99 to $29.99. See, this is the confusion about this, where there's not the clarity and it's not able to be clearly communicated, is a problem for SCENTSY. This is not the fault of the participants. It's SCENTSY. This shouldn't even be happening. But you know, this is the details, the confusion, the mind fuckery of this. It keeps participants trying to figure shit out, trying to figure out what's the best thing that I can do? Like, should I invest in this money with this website or this workstation? How do I place this order with this person? And ultimately I'm trying to serve my customers and I really love these products. It keeps them from seeing what's going on, you know? And all the while, people are really trying to do the best for their customers. They are working hard. They're hosting these parties. They're making special notes on like what people like. And it can vary about like how manipulative that can be, you know? It's like, you really do care about people and you're a part of this thing where it's incredibly manipulative, right? It's such a mess. Okay, here we go. Our Desire says something awesome. If they made that much off the website, then that website should have been top tier. Something tells me it isn't. Something tells me it's a POS. Something tells me that the PWS is a POS. Oh, here we go. So it's about sales tax. That's what we're talking about. Okay. Is your live last longer than 12 hours? YouTube deletes it. Okay, mine won't last longer than 12 hours. I didn't know that. I mean, there's a first time for everything. It's not going to be long as that. Lizzie says we are many hours in, but I think we've got many more wahoos to get through. Okay, let's back to this. This could be a 6-hour live stream. I don't think so. It could. It could very well be. All right, back to Orville and Heidi.
Sometime in the past, we can't quite figure out why, or they didn't know exactly when, but there was an update which changed the logic as to why somebody would show up on the locator. This was a while back. And so the same people kept showing up on the locator. So there were people who were getting many referrals because they were the only ones showing up in the locator for that location. So for them, of course, it's going to be rough because they were getting a way unfair number of referrals. The other issue is that most of the people that come on the locator are seeking out somebody that they know. So there is very few people who are saying, you know what, I'm interested in SCENTSY and I want a random consultant. Usually they're trying to find the consultant that they can't remember the name of, or they are, so imagine you see a consultant and you know that she lives in Meridian, Idaho. So you put in.
Oh my God. God. The fact that he just said that, and then how many, was it a couple of days later when they laid off 116 employees from Meridian, Idaho? This is so brutal.
And, okay, Heidi Thompson, I know she's in Meridian. I put in the locator and Heidi doesn't show up on the list. But let's say that Sarah shows up on the list, and Mary shows up on the list, and Emma shows up on the list, and Grace shows up on the list, and Owen shows up on the list, and I have to pick one of those 5. Did I get what I wanted? I came to the locator to find the person, and I knew I'd remember her name if I could think of it, but because she wasn't a lead consultant, she didn't show up on the list. So the customer is frustrated because they didn't get what they wanted. If we make the customer happy, then we're going to benefit as a company. So, who loses out on this? Somebody who would have gotten a random sale that they didn't earn.
Oh yeah, just insult everybody. Look at this, the fucking arrogance. You know, this is just what pisses me off about multi-level marketing owners. Look at that. You have people that are saying, this is, I feel this way. I ranked up to this. We worked hard. We got to this. Their perspectives are important because they've been giving you your money and have been keeping this company limping along. And this is like, well, really, this is the same shit they pulled when they did the whole 200 PV or 200 PRV, the 250 PRV. You know, he's going to call you a stupid idiot and dumb and ignorant next. That'll be the next thing. Well, it's not that really a big deal. It is that big a deal because this is just yet another wedge that's like crowbarring out more people from SCENTSY. I just wanted to say, so you watch this live, Heart Desire? That's so cool. Well, you're welcome. You watch this one and now you're on to the other side. You're doing your full research here. I appreciate you being here. Hey, Heart Desire. Wahoo! I'm so happy you're here. Ginger says the algorithm of the consultant locator was messed up and no one was smart enough to correct it. This guy, who do you think was smart enough? Whose fault is it? He's like, oh, it's not my fault. Who loses out? The people that work to achieve lead just to be on the locator. There we go. Ali Zara says it really well. Leads don't get posted if you don't hit active before the recent change. Amy is like, this is way more confusing to me than just going to the hardware store and saying, oh, what a cute little scent lamp. I'll buy it. Exactly. You know, it's like just seeing how he talks to participants. It's like, well, it's really not that big a deal. Someone random, you know, a random sale. They're just looking up somebody who they know. And then they type it in on the website. And then they're like, oh, what is the name of that person? I just thought you said it's from people that they know. Like I just can't even believe that Liz says he genuinely believes the wonderfulness of his own parts. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, Marie wants to know, and so do I. Wait, has Orville gone off yet? Heart Desire Gifts? Or was this when he goes off about the pyramid schemes? Or does he go off again? Oh my God. Robin says, every time I think they can't get less appealing, they just keep talking and get worse. Okay, we're going to get through this.
Right? Think about that. The only thing that is lost in here is the chance to get a random sale or a random person on your team that you didn't work for. So it's not worth it for us to game this to where you are a more likely person to get a random gift than it is for us to do our very best to help customers find the people they're looking for. The reality is so few people signed up on the locator with a random person that they were assigned and liked it. Most of the time, they're the ones that are saying,
well, it sounds like you had a real shit system that wasn't working. And yet it was held as prestige if you were listed on this. And some people did benefit from it. And they were very grateful because it's a multi-level marketing pyramid scheme and most people are losing money. So if they had, by the grace of God, a customer gifted to them, it was good. And how do you know they didn't work hard for it? I think these people in SCENTSY are working harder than you are. I think their presentations are a lot more professional than your live videos that you do on Facebook. I think they're more well-informed. I think they care about their customers more than you do. I think they care about each other more than you do.
once they figure out how this works, they're the ones saying, I signed up, I didn't know what I was doing, I wish I was in a different team, but I'm now trapped and I'm not enthused at all about being part of this. Sorry I'm talking so much. I'm glad you're watching, but.
No, you're not.
Somebody said, are you going to give a sneak peek of April's whiff box? We did at the beginning of this live, so go back and watch the beginning. It's right at the beginning.
Yep.
Okay, if everything goes according to plan, we're shooting for mid-May to announce the Bring Back My Bar winners. So keep voting. If voting is still on, keep voting.
Okay, I want to just read your comments here. Heart Desire says Orville going off when someone called SCENTSY a pyramid scheme was funny as heck, but very unprofessional. I agree. That was glorious. I want to make another piece of content just of that. I don't think I'm going to clip the stream. I think I might make just another piece of content just of him going off what a pyramid scheme is. I think that's what I want to do. Mark Richardson, of course we're here. Hello. And Wendy says, if the locator didn't work, which I'm sure they knew, why wasn't it fixed before? Not only that, now they're going to change it so there's no zip code locator, just an exact address locator. So then what's the point of this then? You know, it's so unnecessary. Then just get rid of it. You know, I mean, this isn't doing anything. It's bespeckled. It's a bespeckled mess. It's a bright, proper bespeckled mess. Sparkle Chicky says, years ago, I was someone that signed up for a random consultant. I wonder if the "there are so few" statement isn't based on truth, and instead he's saying it to play down the impact of their quote error, end quote. Very interesting. Here we go. I wonder. I mean, he says that 80% of their sales are actual to retail customers, people outside of their MLM company, which he can't provide the evidence for that. So this is a really good point. Monica, hello, Monica. Monica's here. All right. I need to get some water. I'm going to play this.
Okay.
Just get some water.
And Rebecca, congratulations on your 10,000 lifetime PRV. Way to go. Okay, we do have a few more announcements that I feel like we need to, because these are some changes that are going to happen, but good. Okay.
We'll be announcing these also. We'll be sending them out.
We will?
Yeah,
okay,
let's give
so,
context.
So should we not then? SCENTSY now accepts Venmo for
Woohoo!
PWS and SCENTSY.com.
Woo!
The Venmo payment option is only available in the US and on PWS and SCENTSY.com.
Woohoo!
And we plan to add Venmo to the workstation in the future.
Okay.
Oh, important piece of information here. Lori J says, how does Heidi not know that voting for Bring Back My Bar has long been over and done with of what will be in July? Oh, very good question. If you're in SCENTSY, you're happening to watch this video, you're just like, ooh, there's some things here that I don't like hearing. But these people are in SCENTSY, they've been in SCENTSY, and they're pointing these things out that I need to start thinking about if I want to move forward with this company, if I want to give this company any more of my money.
Changes to the monthly newsletter. So SCENTSY has from the very beginning sent out a newsletter to customers on behalf of consultants. And this has been a very effective tool for us, for those customers who have opted in. And tomorrow we're posting a news article on changes to the monthly newsletter that we email out to customers on behalf of the consultants. To allow us to move forward on broader system improvements, consultants will no longer be able to preview and edit the newsletter before it sends. Now, our analysis found that consultant customization of the newsletter has led to decreases in customer engagement and PRV for many. So while this is an extra step that some consultants did to enhance, most of the people it didn't enhance. And it is very complicated from a systems perspective to have a customer newsletter that is customized. So we're no longer going to do.
Is it an email, Orville? Could you have said this in an email? We had an email newsletter that we sent out. It happened to be really effective, and we initiated strategic organizations. Oh my God. You had an email and it went out, and you sent it out to SCENTSY participants, and then they'd place an order. Oh my God.
Do that.
Yeah,
go ahead.
The newsletter subscribers will be subscribed to one consultant at a time. They will have to opt in or change whoever's newsletter they're receiving. So if they so choose. And then also this summer, a new performance dashboard in the communications sections of the workstation will launch. So look for that coming soon.
And then the last thing is we are going to start adding, so a lot of changes are going to be coming, positive changes, new things that we're launching, new initiatives. And we're going to want to get leaders aligned and excited about these things. Not to give them, competitive advantage, just to get them.
Oh, so there is a competitive advantage. There's going to be something. Anything they say that they're not going to do, they do. all the superstar directors are going to have some other additional incentive that their downlines are going to be unaware of.
Get their feedback and to help them be better leaders. So we're going to start.
They'll be better leaders when they get out of a pyramid scheme and get out of this and they start healing,
Start on April 7th with leadership calls on a weekly basis for Director Q and above. We used to do these in the early days, and we're going to bring.
This is weird. Now, this is a whole other area that will be explored eventually by anti-MLM content, but this is still in like the relatively early days of people like just being able to come out. It's a different reality even for people that are like at the top of these scams. Our experiences are all similar, but there's more stories to come out of just weird and wild shit. Like the stuff that goes on, it's like we think we've heard it all. There's even more. It's just more alarming. So you think, I know with Mon 8, they had a separate phone line depending on what rank you were. So when you reached a certain rank, I forget what the demarcation line was, maybe when you hit into mentor or director, if you had like a question, you'd call customer service, you'd get a different phone number for that. So even if you were at a lower rank, you didn't apparently have access to as good as customer service as somebody at a higher rank than you. Who in the hell wants to do business with a company like that? Now, I don't know if this actually existed. They did have different numbers, or if it just went into the same customer service and then they just pretended that it had this prestige element, But how insulting it is to recruit people into this, saying you can do whatever you want, and then you have a problem. Maybe one of your few customers has a problem. And then you try to contact customer service and you're like, I can't, but my upline has a better customer service line. Or maybe your customer wants to call customer service and they can't get through because they need to sign up and rank up to a higher rank to get through to customer service. Like who wants to purchase from a company like this? I'd rather purchase from Amazon. It's too much. And the way that they insult their participants just pisses me off, We're reading the comments right now of people working their way through and what they've been part of with SCENTSY, Here we go. I want to read your comments here. Wendy says, almost 5 years in before getting terminated, and I never once got a random order, and I live in a zip code with no other consultants, and for a full 18 months was paid at a leadership title, so I was listed. And Brandon says, does Heidi know anything? 4 times now she had to text somebody. Hart says, right, I worked my business for years, downline and all. When you don't hit active, doesn't mean consultants did work hard. Yeah, this is just so brutal. G. Lassie says, and this here is why I won't cancel my contract yet. I want to know what's going on. Good for you. Yeah, good for you. You do your research. You do what's right for you. I'm happy that you're here. Thanks, MLM exit. This has got to end soon. Oh my God, it's limping along. Rachel Brain says, I left several hours ago, expected to come back to watch the replay, and you're still going. Woohoo! Oh, here we go. Wendy says, SCENTSY does the same thing with Facebook groups. There are groups strictly for leadership and meetings, just for directors or above. If you have an upline that doesn't help you, just find someone else. They had this with Mon 8 too, special groups. You just had to hit that rank once and then you'd be added to the group. And if you did lose rank, because most people would, they'd still be in the group. And there was always this exclusivity. they would have access to certain information that other people wouldn't. They had information control. And I remember like when the first lawsuits were coming out about Mon 8, and my upline, she was like, oh, what's going on in the groups? Oh, I've got this information. Wouldn't tell any of us because it was like more powerful to withhold the information. And people are doing this. Like we're all participating in this to some degree without even realizing it. It's so insidious, you know? Oh wait, sorry, Amy, I wanted to read your comment. Yeah, it seems cruel to blame the downline when anyone can search for similar items and found them cheaper and with fewer steps required. Orville's really something. Heart Desire says, I have left SCENTSY for a little and came back because of my customers. I was and still don't like a lot of their rules, confinements. Yeah, I understand that. G Lassie says, Julie and then her Energizer Bunny have a lot in common. They both keep going and going and going. Well, you're looking at someone who did 18 Ironman distance races. I'm one of those fucking people. I do keep going and going and going. Char says, hi, just tuning in. What's SCENTSY up to now besides going downhill? It's such a mess. This is such a boring live. It gets better like after, oh my God, the hour mark of the video, but this is going on for 5.5 hours and it's a whole lot of nothing going on. The excitement is in the chat. That's where the best stuff is going on right now. Oh, here we go. Somebody's given some love to Metallica Mom. Metallica Mom is amazing. I love to watch her videos. Oh, that's so good. I'm so grateful there's people here from SCENTSY. Here we go. Dumouriez says, I've worked for a range of companies, big and small, and never worked for one that did, quote, corporate, end quote, meetings. News through Facebook or other social media groups. Instant red flag for me.
And it will be
They're Mondays.
called SCENTSY Leadership Weekly. And the first one will be on Monday, April 7th. So look for that.
Okay.
Did we still have
So how do
more?
customers select between the two emails? I think, so here's the initiative right now. There are millions of customers where we have very bad data for. And sometimes a customer might get 6 or 7 emails and get frustrated about it because the way the system is, a consultant might put in an email because the new customer, they have a customer, the customer might buy from a show and get, so it can be one of those situations where we just have ugly data. And to clean that up, a newsletter is going to go to a customer's email, right? Now we tie that customer to the consultant through email, but the customer may choose to have multiple emails or multiple consultants. Lots of customers do want to support multiple customers or consultants. So rather than forcing a customer to only have one consultant, there will be a toggle where the newsletter will be assigned to one of the consultants.
And that will be in their email preferences in their customer account, that they will be able to change that.
Okay.
Oh, darn it. Somebody just said something and I was going to ask, but I can't remember now. Dang it. Party something?
Welcome, Taylor.
Party.
I don't know. Someone says, I have friends in other direct selling companies and they're with top
Well, I got friends in low places.
leaders and they're kind of jealous of all the things that we do. Thank you for that.
Yeah, that's very sweet. Thank you.
We talk
We
to people.
try. We do try.
There's one other thing that I had an epiphany this week. So we went to this, what's called Direct Selling University.
They go to Direct Selling University. Oh my God. This must be with the DSA. This is I've got a video that I got to react to still. And the Direct Selling Association, if you didn't see my first video on this, they're terrified of the anti-MLM movement. I thought, because this is like, you're talking billions of dollars. Very big, very important, very like behemoth, mammoth industry. There's no way this can take it down. But then every once in a while, you get a peek behind the curtain and there's nothing there. It's all a fraud. Everything that looks big and important and intimidating, as soon as you poke it, it's like the balloon pops. Just like that. And that's the DSA. I couldn't believe it. Somebody gave me one of their videos. I reacted to it. They're just a bunch of numbskulls. I got another video that they did. And this was before the FTC, the Federal Trade Commission in the US, was going to be opening up another public commenting period about introducing legislation or making multi-level marketing companies have to abide or whatever. I don't know what the right word is here. It's like with this business opportunity rule, they made it unnecessarily complicated anyway. I mean, you should have seen what was on the FTC site, lengths of paragraphs and paragraphs. I mean, MLM is fraud. Just shut them down. Oh, need to go through this whole thing. But anyway, they were going to open up this whole like public commenting period. And I believe that this meeting between the DSA, these people involved in this, they were shitting their pants. And they'd even made like a form and like a toolkit to give out to different multi-level marketing companies to be like, get this in your sales force, recruit or tell your friends and your neighbors and your family to like write this. We need to fight against the FTC and the government that wants to shut down direct selling. The president of the DSA, he's quite militant. And I believe that he used to be in the ACN. You can't even make this shit up. So I got that video, like I'm wanting to react to that because that's going to be good. But anyway, since the new administration ran into the United States, there was 2 FTC commissioners. I think they lost their jobs. And then 2 other ones have been appointed. And they're like, you know, it's political now, right? They're like, well, no, we don't want anything. We don't want to have this public commenting period. They want to have it turned off. However, it's important to note that it doesn't matter on what where you're at politically. The FTC has a history of being corrupt as fuck in regards to multi-level marketing. They may do great things with other things. My lens, what I'm focusing on is in regards to multi-level marketing. It does not matter. It doesn't matter who you've been with, where they have done nothing against protecting consumers against multi-level marketing companies. The small few takedowns they've done here and there is not sufficient. They've done more to help bolster these scams than anybody else. So anyway, despite that, like they were going to, open up this whole public commenting period. And then these 2 other FTC commissioners, the head one is like, no, we're just turning it off. So then I think that's just done. So I think that's why there's not going to be another public commenting period until that changes. But I think that's what squashed it. But this meeting happened right before that. And I want to see, because I've heard from my sources that they're shitting their pants. Like they're really afraid. So I mean, they were afraid of this with the FTC doing this. So I don't know. I don't know a lot of things about like the larger moving pieces. I'm not as intellectually, wise as Orville, who's 6 fucking chess moves ahead of everything. I understand that there's probably larger and larger things at play here that I don't have a clue about. But what I do know is I know how these scams, these frauds hurt people and how they defraud consumers, and that they shouldn't be in existence. And I do know that journalists, academics, legislators, they do a lot to protect them. And they are more on the side of the predators than the victims. And that needs to end. I do know that. The other shit, I can learn, Anyway. How long can I draw out this thing? This is like a painful death. Oh, Metallica Mom, you're still here. Yay, I got to get to your comment. I'm going to turn these people off and I'm going to read some of your comments again. Then we'll get back to it. We're going to cross the finish line soon. Okay, Andrea says, I wouldn't be able to watch the video without the live. I would fall asleep. Their lack of enthusiasm. Here we go. G. Lassie, but they don't want consultants to overstep another consultant by taking their client. And Heart Desire says, sorry, I was saying you can work your butt off and still not make it. You can train and work with your team. You can't make them work. Again, we shouldn't be left out. Yeah. Exactly. And you can work and this is the thing, the same thing in every other multi-level marketing company. You can train and you can be training your team. You're doing this and they can be working just as hard and not getting results because it's a multi-level marketing pyramid scheme. And it'll be like that blame. It's like, well, I can't make them, ignore their friends and family and just keep grinding into this thing. It's like, it shouldn't require that, the blame is always on the participants. And you can work your butt off. And I know most people in multi-level marketing companies do. And I know outside of these things, people will be like, oh, they kind of trivialize it. Like, or you just on Facebook all day scrolling around. Well, yeah, I mean, you can say that, but a lot of people are, going into these different groups, taking notes, doing trainings, doing what we're told. You're helping your customers. You might have a Facebook group. You might have a Facebook business page. You might have a private customer group. You're creating content. You're trying to remember details of certain customers that they really liked a certain SCENTSY, Disney figurine. And if another one comes out in the future, like, it is work, it is work. And it's a shame that so much creativity and passion and work isn't being compensated. It pisses me off. Metallica Mom says, thank you, Autumn. I might make a video with my MLM resignation journey, but I feel like I'm done living out loud. Oh God, I know that. You please don't feel like you ever have to do it. It's like, it can be beneficial. It can be, but at the same time, it's like, you just look at me still out here making fucking videos. At some point I got to get off, I'm just good at making content. So I feel like I have this duty to do what I can, but I do believe the ultimate solution is just getting off and just like, not getting off, but I mean, you could, but just getting off social media and then not having to like constantly, it's like, you did the why that makes you cry, and you talk about the people that you helped, and you talk about your before and after. And it's like, the irony isn't lost. It's like you're doing the same damn thing when you speak out against these things. So stupid. I agree with Petty. I agree with Potato. I am only a member of Petty University. HAP for life. High Altitude Potatoes. All of you SCENTSY participants, if you're looking to make some extra money, sign up for my multi-level marketing company. It's in a state of perpetual pre-launch. It's called High Altitude Potatoes. Heart Desire says, when I came back, I learned not to buy a bunch of branding crap. I would love to see how much SCENTSY makes from all the branded products we buy from the consultant store. That's another good point. And Wendy says, you'll never know because they're not publicly traded and will never put their numbers out there. They like to keep things quiet. Heart Desire says, I'm going to be honest, I'm riding this out till I don't. Okay, Scribs. Hello, Scribs. Hello. I only found your channel today talking about the video you made in 2020. Oh my goodness. Sending lots of love and thank you for doing all this. Oh, well, welcome. Thank you so much. Wow. I never know when people are going to come across this content, Wendy says, do what I do and help people. Like, Julie, if you feel you need to do something, I'm not a video person, so I send these guys all the information I have. That alone may help you. Yeah, this is another important thing to mention. There's such this, what you see on content creation like Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, here on YouTube is just a small portion of what's been going on for decades, speaking out against multi-level marketing companies. Some people making content, it's like you see that and you kind of equate, this is the anti-MLM movement. This is the tip of the iceberg. It's just the tip. There is so much stuff going on in the background. People that do send content to other anti-MLM content creators that you will never see comment. I don't want to say it's the background. It's just, you just don't see them. And there's people that are writing. There's people that are doing the shit I am just loath to do, which is, and I've made a video even about writing reports to the FTC, but they'll be more, they will be writing the FTC a lot. They'll be encouraging people to do that. They'll be writing their state attorney generals, their members of parliament. There's so many other people doing various things that you don't have to, put yourself out here. I'm not just speaking to one person. I'm speaking to anybody that's coming across this. I sign up. Hap power. Aerodeal says, speaking of Hap, I made it to the new rank of Spud, Lord of the Starch. And there's no PV or PRV here. It's just easy. We're all winners here. We're all wieners. Lori J says, yes, get out of MLMs and go enjoy everything else in life. Thank you, Aaron. Amy says, the evil medical establishment has pried all my potatoes from my cold, dead hands. And Lady Lazuli says, we don't make content, but we share y'all around whenever we can. And that's another thing too. It's such a cumulative effort of just people watching content, maybe making a passing remark to someone. It's like, no, I don't buy from MLMs. You just don't know what's going to get through to someone. And MLMs have touched everybody's lives at this point. whether you know it or not, whether you even knew what multi-level marketing was or not, you're like, oh my God, that was an MLM. So awareness is just growing. Taylor says, oh wait, Lily says, I'm a tater tot. Yay. Taylor says, I've shown several people your videos and other creators too, because there's so much I didn't know until I fell down the MLM rabbit hole like a year ago. There's so much I don't know too. It was still really mind-blowing to me when I stopped calling multi-level marketing an industry, just knowing that the power of words and how it's propping up this fraud. You start talking about this stuff and you're like, oh my God, I feel like I'm a conspiracy theorist. I'm like, but it's real. Like, this is a fraud. And then people are like, well, if it's a fraud, why isn't it shut down? Good question. It's a very good question. It should be shut down, oh man. And Heart Desire says, thank you for allowing this to be a conversation safe place. Because on a lot of SCENTSY groups, the quote fans and quote attack others for verbalizing any disagreements, it can be tough. This is the thing, I get it. There's different groups for different strokes for different folks. And emotions can run high. People can have like wildly different experiences. And it's important just to be able to vent. It's important to be able to have someone listen anyway. And not every group is going to be, I sure as fuck don't roll in a lot of groups because I just don't like to be, to pussyfoot around pretending to have empathy for predators. It's like, you're not serving anyone. You're not protecting victims. That's my take. And I also understand and appreciate that my approach and perspective isn't helpful to everyone. And thank God there's other people out there can agree that multi-level marketing is a scam. And that's what I can do to help people critically think, help those exit, and then help warn consumers, So I get it. I want to, if there's like one person out there where they can just, I'm working my way through this, I'm allowed to talk about this. Well, this is the live for you. I'm happy that you're here. Oh, I was about to say tater tot. You're on the same frequency. Scrib says, my mother-in-law mentions her friend is in an MLM and just had one of those parties. She said that, quote, it's not one of those MLMs. It's a good one. End quote. I think she knows better than that. Yeah. Andrea, you fell down the MLM rabbit hole literally a month ago. It's a hell of a topic. I mean, this is the tea that is always going to be piping hot. This hole goes deep and wide. Marie says it takes a while, but I have hope with the changes in Washington and paparazzi. I do too. Yeah. All right, let's get back to this now.
The top 100 or the top $100 million companies in the world were recognized. SCENTSY was number 24 this year.
Woohoo!
But I came away with so much clarity. And I was wondering, what was it? And I think sometimes we find ourselves in the middle of a forest, in a dense forest, and the trails seem to be hard to follow. Sometimes you get to a point where there aren't any trails. And
if Orville chops down a tree in the forest, does it make a sound?
You don't know which way to go because you're trailblazing. There's nobody that's been where you are, no one has been where you are right now. And you have to blaze a trail. You don't know where to go. You're in the middle of the forest. It's nice every once in a while to just send a drone up to kind of survey the ground, the land around you to see where you want to go. This is what connecting to training and events, and particularly things like boot camp for directors or for consultants, SFR, SCENTSY Family Reunion, or World Tour. When you go to these events and you see hundreds or thousands of other consultants, it's like shooting up a drone to get a lay of the land, to know exactly where you want to go. You can come away with so much more clarity, and that's why people that go to these events have a pivot point in their business, and it starts to make a great...
Every multi-level marketing company sells the event to, this is the point. People, they'll parade out people and give them testimonials. I saved to get to this event. I flew, if you're like in the States or in Canada, you'll have somebody from Australia. I saved up all my money and I flew from Australia to get here. And because I was at this event, it literally changed my business. It literally changed my life. This is that other weird aspect of multi-level marketing where they need you to get to an event. They're selling you on the event and saying it's like, well, there's going to be some nugget of wisdom that you hear that's going to change your life. That's going to change your business. You've heard one of these ridiculous trainings over and over and over again, but somehow in this large group awareness training where everybody believes they've had a breakthrough and you get emotional. And all that's happened is that you've gotten emotional and you equate that with having some kind of transformation and breakthrough when nothing has happened at all. You've just been manipulated, just like we all are manipulated. You think, you got to get to next year's event. It was so good this year. And then you'll have people that have like whole big teams, hundreds of people with matching shirts. And you're like, one day that's going to be me. And what do you learn at these things? You learn nothing. It's the same as Amway. Trace it all the way back to Amway. Fly up the drone and look at the roadmap, the Game of Thrones, down, 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 down. It's the freaking blood flowing down and it traces all the way back to Amway. Same shit, different pile. Unbelievable. Raccoon says, have you seen me in your trash can?
There's a great benefit that flows from them. And it's really hard to understand why and to articulate it, but I think that's it because I experienced that this week.
I love that too. We do kind of have that full view, and we know the things that others are doing and being successful. And so the training people know that, and they get on those calls to help you be successful because they know.
SCENTSY isn't doing anybody a favor, but they need to cultivate that with people. They need to think that they're serving you and that you got to be eternally grateful to them. They do that.
Things. So, okay. It looks like maybe a party tracker was talked about at World Tour, but there is no party tracker. We emailed regularly to let people know where they were. So that's how, I guess.
Yeah, Vicky Gauthier said World Tour did that for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, order delivery emails to the people.
Look at this money that's being made. Wendy is saying last year SFR they had per their own post 10,500 people, and then there were walk-ins and those who did it virtually. If you estimate about 12,500 at $350, they took in $4.375 million, and that's a conservative estimate. This is more like taking money, extracting money from its participants. What is the point of going to a SCENTSY convention, this SFR? What is the point of this? It's to grow your business. It's not to get together and to have a good time. It's pivotal. It's like you need to invest in yourself. 12,500 people, let's just say at $4.375 million. The money they're making. Unreal. Unbelievable. God, I just imagine how much money Mon 8 made. When I was in, we filled that stadium in Columbus. Oh my
AWS and SCENTSY Club customers. Starting on March 20th, so a few days ago, SCENTSY started sending emails on consultants in behalf of customers who
on consultants' behalf. We sent to customers on consultants' behalf.
To customers who've
6-hour mark. Wahoo! I think this will be finished soon. My longest live stream I did with Michelle Culberson, it was a 7-hour live stream. That thing evolved organically. We're almost near the end of this. This will probably be under 6:10, but we're over the 6-hour mark. Woohoo! Brandon says 4:75 a.m. and the website's still broken. Oh no, 4.75 meters and the website's still 4.5 meters. I can't even talk. Brandon says 4.75 million and the website's still broken. My mouth is broken. 6 hours. Woo! I know this pisses people off in multi-level marketing too, when they're on their way to waking up. It's just that it creates that freaking cognitive dissonance, you know? The fuck do people do this, you know? Heart Desire says, the items you get from the events, you have really paid for them. Wendy says, and at SFR, you'll be thankful to hear the welfare to wealth speeches. The we are so wonderful, so please clap and go and sell some more of our shit so they can get paid. Same as with Monet. Same thing. Same thing with rank makers, too. Welfare to wealth. Yeah. Oh, I was living on my buddy's couch, $1 million in debt. Ask my friend Amy from Alabama. Oh my God. All right, let's on this.
Orders, this is written terrible. I can't.
Yeah,
Yeah, from
okay.
the PWS.
We
and
started
SCENTSY
sending
Club.
emails to customers on behalf of consultants.
Yes.
Scribs, that's so awesome. I stumbled onto your channel whilst you've been live. I didn't realize you were live. Wow, that's good timing. Fortuitous.
And these are customers
It's
who
me saying it.
These are customers
I said it
who
bad.
have ordered from the PWS and SCENTSY Club
Yes.
to confirm package delivery.
Yes.
Right? So
Yay.
part of the time is you as consultants, you want to take care of your customers, but you don't know if the package has actually been delivered. And so we've been sending emails to
Cardamama, congratulations to your mama for getting out of that company.
confirm package delivery.
And they have a link in the email back to the PWS for more information. So
Okay?
good news.
And this is just part of a larger effort to help consultants keep their customers informed. And that's one of the blind spots, right? You get a customer, they buy something, and then it kind of goes blind to the consultant. Even if the customer gets a tracking number, the consultant is a little bit blind until we can tie that up.
Okay, and then back to this. One thing that was talked about at World Tour, it was the Journey Planner, and that is available for download on the workstation.
Oh,
So
okay, yeah,
maybe
yeah,
that's
yeah.
what you were talking about. That's on the workstation.
Well,
So-
I think this was that thing that you and I talked about, where it's the weekly planner,
Yes,
so that you can
yeah.
plan your week so that you can be more productive.
Yep.
Um,
Okay.
Hurry up.
okay.
I think
Oh my
that's,
God.
application for SCENTSY Scholarship Program is, the deadline April 30th. And it's limited to a number of $2,000 scholarships. So get on if you're eligible, by April 30th. Okay. I
Okay.
think that was all of
Oh
it.
my
but
God,
that's
hurry
that's so
up.
many things we just talked about.
Oh,
And sorry, it took a long time. I see we've been on here for a very long time.
I think part of it is the longer we're on, the more difficult it is for people who aren't interested in a positive
can't
outcome for
stay till the end.
SCENTSY.
Yeah,
They
they
get-
don't stay till the
oh, the longer they're on, the people that aren't interested in a positive outcome for SCENTSY, they just leave. You don't really believe in SCENTSY unless you stay on for the full duration of our life. How pathetic is this? These two clucks.
end.
If they're gonna say bad things about us,
I'm saying bad things about you. I've been on for 6 hours, but I wouldn't call you a stupid idiot. I'd call you a fucking asshole, but that's different than calling you a stupid idiot, you know? I don't think you're a stupid idiot. I don't think your consultants are stupid idiots. I think that's a cop-out.
we want to waste as much of their time as possible. No, I'm just joking about that. But there's lots
He's not joking.
of nuggets that show up from time to time, and we do the best that we can. That's all we expect from you. But I'll tell you that the more time I spend seeing the challenges that other companies have, or the challenges that other people have outside of this
God.
channel of direct selling, the more grateful I am that I'm part of SCENTSY, and that SCENTSY is a direct
Yeah.
selling company that provides
Ditto,
opportunity for
ditto,
people
ditto,
from all
ditto.
walks of
Oh, I thought you were an affiliate company.
life to not only make a little extra money and an efficient amount of money. You know, it doesn't take a lot of time to make the money that you make if you do things right, and you can't get hurt unless you do things wrong.
And that's wrong. And that's blaming the participants that are roped into this scam, these victims. You can't do it. It's always your fault. There's no way to lose. You just follow what we tell you to do here. We're giving you all the tools. It's just the same old thing.
So if you follow the rules and do your best, you may not, make all the money in the world, but you are going to reach your goals.
Oh, just wrap it up.
And you are going to do it efficiently. Your dollar per
Taken too long. I've been on this thing for 6 hours listening to you.
hour is going to be pretty good, and we're pretty proud of that. And more than that, we just love you. We love the fact that you're willing to be part of this company, and that you make us better. And life's pretty good. Life's
Life
pretty
is
fun.
pretty good.
We
So
do the best we can.
we love you, and happy April starts tomorrow. And that is not a joke. We love you.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh my God. Are they ending it? They're still sitting there. Oh, they're done. We're done. We made it. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm going to read your comments and then we'll hightail it out of here. We'll play some music here. Cena Potato Supreme says, you can't help being stupid, but being an asshole is a choice. This is my line of reasoning too. I think like being called stupid and an idiot and ignorant because you don't know the definition of a pyramid scheme, so you're calling people stupid, ignorant. That's not kind. But calling you a fucking asshole is actually more of a compliment than calling you like a stupid, ignorant idiot. I just draw a line there. I have boundaries. I have boundaries, you guys. Okay, wait. I wanted to go back up to, because I saw a comment here by Raccoon. I think I might make a piece of content on this. Raccoon says, Julie, it's 2025. Is it not time to not feel sorry for anyone who gets sucked into MLM pyramids shit? Our libraries shut down all over. Is internet broken? Brains atrophied from 3-4-7 COVID shots. Okay, so I understand. So first off, I understand the frustration at seeing people getting roped into clear scams. It's fucking aggravating. I know, like I'm looking at this one company right now called Marketplace Global, and they're selling this product called Fix. And I'm in two of their groups. One group I got kicked out of because I tipped my hand, but I got back into this group. It's got like 24,000 people in it. And the medical claims that are being made from people, it's name something. Any disease, any ailment, most people are elderly and they're hurting. They've got issues. They've got health issues and they've tried everything under the sun. And so then that's the vulnerability. That's how they're getting roped into this thing. And then while they're in the group, they're invited. They don't know what a multi-level marketing company is. They really don't know what it is. They don't know what a pyramid scheme is. All they know is that somebody has said, this has made my varicose vein disappear. I can actually get up off the floor if I get down to play with my grandkids. And so it is that easy. They're like, oh, maybe I can get some relief here. And they're in this closed Facebook group. And all these people are like, I'm so excited. I just starting my journey with this product. And people are like, oh yeah, it's so great. That it's creepy reading the comments. You can see the manipulation. Somebody said, well, this costs a lot. And immediately they're piled on. How much does your health cost? How much does it cost for you? Would you rather like die of cancer or would you rather pay this money? It's an obvious choice. You're such a dummy, and people succumb to peer pressure and they're already like really, really vulnerable because of their health issues. So I understand. I know when I'm in here, sometimes I'm like getting comments from people and I'll like delete them and I'll be like, holy fuck. I feel like the dark side in me. I'm like, you know what? I should fucking start my own MLM and actually just fucking scam people because I've had it. People are so fucking just defending scams everywhere. Why not? I know what to do. I could do it totally faceless. Nobody would even know it's me. I could actually make some fucking money. I'm playing this out. Not like I can't ethically, I can't, but I feel that frustration. I feel like, I wonder if this is how these fuckers feel, where they have this like disgust for fellow humans, that they can be so easily manipulated. It's so complicated. So I understand where it's like, when do we just, you got to learn what this is. I mean, this information has been out here, but this is the other information I want to give to you to think about, is that people actually don't know what a pyramid scheme is and what an MLM is. And the root of that is various governments, like in Canada here, and particularly the US and the FTC, maintaining that multi-level marketing companies are legitimate businesses. They're protected by law. So if you were to say, well, I'm not going to sign up with that, that's a pyramid scheme, you're like, no, you're the one that's considered extreme. I'm considered an extremist for pointing out that MLM is a pyramid scheme, because according to Canada's Competition Act, multi-level marketing companies, multi-level marketing is a legitimate business. Multi-level marketing doesn't exist. According to the FTC, multi-level marketing exists. Only the odd one is a pyramid scheme. So there's this whole, like, it's like this system. It's like embedded in our fucking DNA, where it's like, oh no, this is just normal. It's not that harmful. It's like they're just selling SCENTSY wax melts. It's like, no, it's totally legitimate. There's this whole understanding that these things are legitimate businesses. There's not the understanding that these things are pyramid schemes. And that's a problem. So even if somebody were to try to look up something, they're going to come across their own, even if you go to your government website, you're going to find that, no, there's something actually wrong with you. Most of them are good. There's only the odd one. In fact, there's such an odd one, they're rarely ever prosecuted or found to be a pyramid scheme. Now, of course, knowing what these things are, it's clear as day that they're scams. But I didn't know. I didn't know that I didn't know what MLM was. I didn't know what pyramid schemes were. No fucking clue. And a lot of these scams target people who are vulnerable, because the other component of this is not only are they supported by legislation, but they're also cults. Cults can come in any shape or form. Cults can get you. You go to yoga, you go to coffee, you go anywhere, it doesn't matter. A political cult, any kind of cult. And they prey on people who are vulnerable. Multi-level marketing, it's really obvious. You can see, it's like, oh, here's somebody posting on Facebook. Here's a Hun wearing a hat. Here's a guy selling Primerica or WFG. It's like, really, you can see it. But it is a cult, and it operates by the same way. It targets people when they're vulnerable, and then it uses behavior, information, thought, emotional control. So I get the frustration of being like, for fuck's sakes, people, like, wake up. This information is right out here, but it's not that easy. And that's why there needs to be, like, just awareness out here, because people don't know. And even if the information is just out there, it's too late because you've been manipulated. It's like an abusive relationship. It is a good example to use that. You can look online about domestic abuse and, see this, but then you can be in it and you can't get out. And it's like, well, you should know better. And it's like, well, there's other things at play there. Like there's the cult aspect, there's the coercive control. So to avoid getting sucked into these things in the first place would be great. And the best way to do that would be if these things didn't exist, because they're straight up fraud. Will that ever happen? Who knows? There will always be scammers out there. There will always be people taking advantage of them. And so the best that I think that we can do or work toward is that just to warn people and to spread awareness as much as possible, so that information can kind of seep in between the cracks, because people won't even think to do research. I know for me, it was fucking shocking how easily manipulated I was. I had avoided scams in the past. I challenged people, and yet Mon8 got me. It got me when I was vulnerable. So it bypassed anything else that I would have done. Any other time I would have gone online, I would have done research, I would have talked to people. But this time in my life, it was like everything lined up and it got me. Fucking got me. And I wish I had have known that piece alone. Like, just, are you vulnerable? Are you in between jobs? Did a death in the family? What could you be looked at as vulnerable right now? Could somebody coming into your life presenting you with an opportunity, could you be getting set up for a scam? Knowing that it could be presented in a way that doesn't feel like a scam. knowing that I would be really, really defensive and be saying, you're a hater already, saying you don't trust me, you don't believe in me. Like, just knowing that that could be a possibility, hearing that information, I could have said no. I could have avoided. I could have avoided wasting 5 years of my life to this. So that it's more complicated than that, but I get the frustration. And I struggle with it when I see so many people getting caught up in this. I feel like I just want to wash my hands of it sometime. And then even like exposing this, and I'm like, oh my God, like people will like, you think, oh yeah, they get it. And then they go sign up with another multi-level marketing company. It's a disaster. So I'm just out here trying to like contribute, I guess. There's a really, really long answer to this question. Heather says there is a real predator vibe that seems to come from many of the MLM CEOs, leaders. Yeah. I agree with that. Every time they say world tour, I remember when Justin Timberlake was pulled up by a Gen Z cop. During this live, I have repotted 3 plants, painted another pot, walked my dog, and now am making ramen. Thanks for entertaining me through all of it, Julie. See, you can be happy and productive by listening to this live. 6 hours and 17 minutes. Oh my God. They've been on too long. They've been on way too long. Oh my God. So obnoxious. Who wants to listen to somebody be on the line for so long? Wendy says, oh, and scholarships are only available to directors or above. So the low can't even apply. That eliminates a huge percentage. So brutal. Yeah, Dumouriez says, the longer we're on, the more difficult it is for people. Just had to stop there. Yeah, Monica's adding this. Unfortunately, there are still people that are vulnerable and fall for this shit. It could be because of community or religious manipulation. It reminds me, too, of people being scammed. I don't know, CBC Marketplace, they recently had 3 anti-scam YouTubers on, and they do these elaborate traps for scammers. The ones that are, you know, and a lot of it is older people are calling in. They see Geek Squad, you're going to fix my computer, and they just search for it, and then they're calling into a scammer's thing, and then they're putting stuff on their computer and taking all their money. So they're intercepting this, and then they're one guy even hijacks the security camera, and they're watching the scammers at work, and then they're intercepting phone calls. They're like, you have been scammed, do not give this person your money. One person, I think they even called the bank where this one elderly woman was going to withdraw her money, and they talked to a few of the people who are like, thank you so much. They just don't know, you know? And I think that's what really, I kind of, it helps me recalibrate, is when I think of elderly people or people with disabilities that are being targeted like this, and they're being taken advantage of, and they don't deserve it. They don't know, you know? Brandon's like, it's what, an hour 30? They've been on too long. Heart Desire says your children can't even apply for scholarships unless you have a high rank. Yeah. Tori Swan Singers. I'm just going to say Tori Swan Siger. In 6 hours, I literally had lunch, snuggled with my dog for a little bit, went to work, had my first break, went to lunch at work, ended my lunch, and going back to the salt mines now. See? You get a lot done watching this. Oh, yeah, I read this one. Wendy says, now here he's lying. Yes, you wanted us to waste our time. You are not joking. Can you be honest for once? Brandon, to recap my comment earlier, Orville is jealous and watches others' companies beside his. I believe that. Q-3. It bugs me that they clearly filmed this in their fucking mansion, but still, and they didn't say that, they spelled it out, I'm saying that, but still can't muster the basic effort for literally any part of this presentation. That's what irritates me, you know, it's just these people that they're the owners of these companies, and they're not treating their participants and their consultants with the respect that I believe that they deserve. If you cared about your own consultants, your own participants, my God, you know, and it works. That's the sad thing, is that it works. Yeah, perfectly said, Heart Desire. You can do everything and still not reach your goals. Brandon's like, I lost all my brain cells. My IQ has dropped. Wendy says, does anyone find it odd that there is not one single SCENTSY product in their house? Woohoo, we are done. We did make it. Oh my God, this was a doozy. Scrolling. Oh, who wants to dance? Robin, the ADR Pro, wants to dance. Lori says, next time he just needs to show the products from his hands, not on another video. Oh yeah, the whole holding this up. Oh my God. Maybe, you know what? Maybe at the end of April, he's going to talk about pyramid schemes again. I think this conversation is going to continue. Ellie says, also, not everyone is online and is being exposed to anti-MLM content. I had to stop my mom from buying SCENTSY wax melts from a relative as she thought it was just a regular company. This is such a good point, too, because a lot of people grew up Amway, Mary Kay, Tupperware, not knowing what these things are. They present themselves as being harmless. It's just this, and you don't realize how quickly you can get sucked in. It happens that this is the gateway. It's really like that. It's like, well, I'm just going to buy this. And not everybody, this won't happen to everybody, but it could be then now all of a sudden you end up spending your life savings onto buying these products and recruiting other people and attending all these large group awareness trainings. It's not a regular company. I'm so glad you were able to intercept and help your mom understand. It needs that needs to be, we need to have education about this. Why the hell isn't taught in schools? Oh, it's because the Direct Selling Association actually lobbies that. The Direct Selling Association in Canada was trying to get direct selling information put into schools. I should make content on that. Forget when it was like, it was either 2008 or 2018, something like that. Oh yeah, you should see who these fuckers lobby. It's unbelievable. They're actually meeting with people in government. Orville is droning. Agree. Here we go. Amy says to Ellie, media isn't doing its proper job, too tied to ad dollars and celeb worship. Exactly. MLMs like Mary Kay got the kid glove treatment in my younger years. All that rags to riches mythologizing. Well said. Scrib says, I think cults is a trigger word too. It definitely scares people away if you tell them they're in a cult. Yep. High control groups is another term that could be less triggering. Yeah, those are two good points. I remember when I was waking up and just like coming across anti-MLM content. That's why it's important to have a variety of content being made, you know. It's important to say what these things are and not to mask the truth in order to think that we're doing somebody a favor, you know. It's also important to have information readily available to people in various stages of waking up, where this could be the piece of information where they're like, no, it's just turned off. I'm just not in a cult. Where you have something where it says high control group, it has the potential for working its way into the person. It's why it's so important for people that do want to make content, that do want to speak out, to just do it how you want. You don't know who it's going to land with, but it is going to land with someone. Thank you, Kimberly. Andrew says, today it's so easy to fall for scams. There's a guy here that pretends to be a plumber and has taken so much money from my neighbors. Lori J says, I swapped out a lot of electrical outlet covers and slowly assembled a bed throughout this live. Hey, right on. Yeah, the old seniors they prey on is disgusting. It's bad. That fix, if you see PHIX, watch out for this one. It's ruthless. It's so depressing. It's so horrible what this company is doing to seniors, you know. LifeWave is another one. Rachel Brain says, but if they cared about their consultants, they wouldn't stay as an MLM. Exactly. Yeah. Holding the phone up will get the Gen Z crowd. Yeah. That's Orville's like incredible marketing tip. It's like holding the phone. Look, younger generation. Look, kids. I'm savvy. Back in the day, it was hip to be square. Andrea says, so true. I found anti-MLM by accident. And in my country, they're so sneaky that I didn't know they were MLM. It's so scary how you go from just buying a product to being sucked in. That's what happened with me with Mon 8. I was just a customer. I was adamant I wasn't going to be involved in one of those pyramid scheme things. I said that about Mon 8 and I still got sucked in. Can you imagine? I didn't know what a pyramid scheme was. I didn't know what MLM was. I said it. I had some kind of obvious awareness of it, but I didn't know. I'm like, I don't want to be on auto ship. But there I moved, just like everybody. Perfect freaking target. Just customer, VIP, market partner. Just like led easily. So brutal. Robin says maybe someone who has to use his phone to show the video rather than to figure out how to screen share the video is this stupid one. And Heart Desire says there are plenty of people who buy and don't become consultants. Oh, here we go. Brandon says that's why you, Sam D, MLM Exit, gets props for waking us up. Oh yeah, Sam D, another incredible content creator. I know you know because you're mentioning her. If you are watching this and you haven't heard of Sam D before, she was in SCENTSY, makes excellent content. Her commentary is awesome. She's got a great sense of humor, and I think you'll really like her content. If you haven't checked her out yet, I recommend it. Heart Desire says, actually, I like having the customers order online and keep it moving. Works for me. Yeah, this is what I said when I was in MLM. There are plenty of people in buy who don't become consultants. I had VIPs and retail customers too. But the issue is that I think this is the way, a good way to explain it, is to kind of remove one out of the multi-level marketing structure. And this is the example that I've used. It has been, it's like this person is in an abusive relationship, because cults are like an abusive relationship. Being in a relationship, it can be called a cult of one. So it's like, well, he's really nice to me. You know, he's beaten the shit out of all his other girlfriends, but he's really nice to me. You know, it's because there hasn't been people that have gone in, and not everybody has been called a consultant or goes into like deeper into it. It doesn't make it right. You know, it doesn't make it ethical. And that's why more and more people are refusing to do like any business or purchase multi-level marketing from multi-level marketing companies, because the fact that this happens, it's not enough that it doesn't happen with everyone. It doesn't have to happen with everyone. It has to happen with one person, and it's enough. And it happens with a lot more than one person. I talked about this in another live stream. There was a guy from Calgary. He told me that I won't mention his name, but he did say that I could mention this in content that I made. And he was thinking of starting up a multi-level marketing company, because one of the people in his lives had been in another multi-level marketing company that went affiliate, Rodan and Fields. And he was selling some kind of cosmetic product, let's say. And he had been watching, he came across my content. And we got on the phone, and I thought, oh God, I was kind of hesitant at first, because just the way like the conversation was going, I thought it sounded like MLM-y already, you know, kind of like, would you be open to having a phone call? Because I'm like, ugh. It can be a nice opener, the way you communicate, but it's also can be like MLM. I thought, well, what's going to happen here? But I was really surprised at the conversation. I really didn't say much. I just kind of sat there and listened. And he just worked it out for himself. He's like, oh, because it's like, what are you selling? Does it exist in the company that an income opportunity exists? Like, just sell the products. If you want to sell the products, just sell the products. You don't need to create a middleman to be selling the products of your company. Eliminate the middleman, make it easier for the people, because the people aren't making money anyway. And I didn't really have to say that. He piece it together himself, and it was like that. He was like, well, if this is happening with anyone, I don't want to be a part of this. It's actually hurting people. So I know this it might be coming across as insensitive, especially because I know that you really like your products and you really care about your customers, and that, you know, but the truth is that this is happening. What's going on in SCENTSY is not good. There's been people whose lives have actually been ripped apart by this. This isn't an exaggeration. There is extreme psychological abuse going on within SCENTSY, and it's unfortunate that they just can't sell their products, you know? All right. Taylor says, I went to a convention with my mother-in-law for a company called Singular. Oh, I didn't end up signing up, but I had no idea it was an MLM until recently when I learned more about them. It's just everywhere you go, you know? Scrib says, have any of you guys seen MLMers often at the bottom trying to sell their products on Facebook through raffles and competitions? Catching up with your comments here. I don't want the middleman. It's not necessary, says Monica. I can go and buy from the website or the store directly. I don't want a Hun harassing me to join. At the end of the day, recruitment is where the money is. Yeah. Oh, good. Ginger says, Sam posted a video today about the SCENTSY March EOM. If you're happening to watch this video, you're like, oh, for God's sakes, go watch Sam's. Hers is going to be much more succinct than this monstrosity. Yeah. Oh, that's good, Heart Desire. I appreciate you being on here. KT says, it's too bad Heidi and Orville forced Lacey Hansen out of SCENTSY. She was the only reason these two were kept in line during these end of months lives. She made sure things ran smoothly. You know, the weird thing is that once you start to look at it, once you send your drone up and you take a look at the macro, at the landscape, you see these stories played out again and again. They're going on in Mon 8, the same thing. It's just different people. They're not doing the exact same, like they're not doing an end of month live, but the same behavior. You have like these same inner circles. It's just so strange. All right, we got through it. We got to wrap this up. Okay. Thank you so much to every single person on here that has watched this live. This has almost been 7 hours. It's 6 hours, 32 minutes, and 53 seconds. And we still have 153 people on here. I can't even believe it. I appreciate you. I appreciate all your comments. Big shout out to all the SCENTSY participants that were watching this live and participating in the comments. I was happy to have you here. And maybe you're watching this afterwards, maybe in stages, because this is really long. And I really appreciate you being here too. I hope this helps to contribute to you in just thinking about what you want to do, and if you and understanding why people are refusing to do business to purchase multi-level marketing products. I want to see you be free. I want to see you think for yourself, and I want to just see you do what you choose to do. So thank you so much. Okay, now with that, I think I've got everything. I think I've said everything that I wanted to say. What's the song that I want to play now? Oh, I know what I want to play. Where is it? All right, this is the one that I want to play. Okay, so I'm going to, I'm just going to like chair dance. I don't think I'm going to get up and dance. I'm kind of done. This is a lot. I knew this was going to be a doozy. Again, thank you so much for being on this live stream. I appreciate you. And here is the final wrap up. This is our song. So dance, dance, dance. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you are in a multi-level marketing company or if you're not in a multi-level marketing. You know where I stand with multi-level marketing companies. And at the same time, I really respect you as a person. I think that you are enough exactly as you are. I love that you are creative and you have passion and you want to help people. I believe those things. And I also believe that you work your tail off and you work really hard. All of these things can be true. So thank you. All right, let's play the music already. Oh my God, stop talking. For God's sakes, Julie. All right, just have to do this. All right, this is some Canadian music for you. You might not know this name of this band. It's called the Bare Naked Ladies, and this song is The Old Apartment. And it's a rock and roller. Not that song. Just wait. Here we go.
Broke into the old apartment. This is where we used to live. Broken glass, broken hungry, broken hearts and broken bones. This is where we used to live. Why did you paint the walls? Why did you clean the floor? Why did you plaster over the hole I punched in the door? This is where we used to live. Why did you keep the mousetrap? Why did you keep the dish rack? These things used to be mine. I guess they're still, I want them back. Walk into the old apartment, 42 steps from the street. Crooked landlord, narrow lane with velvet crooks. This is where we used to live. Why did they pave the lawn? Why did they change the law? Why did I have to break it? I only came here to talk, but this is where we used to live. How is the neighbor downstairs? How is her temper this year? I turned up your TV and stomped on the floor just for fun. I know we don't live here anymore. We bought an old house on the dance floor. She loves me and her body keeps me warm. I am happy here. This is where we used to live. Broke into the old apartment. Door was falling out of the wall. Lonely memories, fading memories, blending into Towtap Road. I want them back. I want them back. This is where we used to live. I want them back. This is where we used to live. I want them back. This is where we used to live. I want them back.
That's it. Thanks so much for watching. I'll see you in the next video.